What's going on, everybody? It is your boy Double XP coming to you live and direct. Watch party stuff. You know it. Official Call of Duty watch party here live and direct with your boy Double XP. Wow. And so while we're waiting these 5 minutes, the Linerati crew is starting to flood into whatever. We're going to start checking on the NYSL Academy team. So who do I got in here in chat? Who do I got in here voice chat from the Linerati? Shout it out.
It's just me, Crimson Smith, the mythical legend himself.
That's right. That's the one that keeps me staying in ranked play. So let's see if I can go to face it and it'll work. Let's see. All right.
I need a link to your stream.
Oh, you don't know? Just go to my YouTube, man.
Nothing throwing up.
Oh. Yeah, so it looks like we are in, we're waiting for round 3. So far we keep progressing. As I'm looking through all this, honestly, as I'm looking through all of this, let's go studio mode. See if I can copy something on the live stream. Cam overlay. I'm not even gonna bother. I'll mess that up. I will literally mess that up. I'm not even gonna stress that. So yeah. It's looking like we are round 3 against Pobo. I don't got a clue who Pobo is. On their team is Strezzy, Brolic, Void, and
oh, who did we play? You mind scrolling up on that so I can see what matches we played in the beginning?
Let's see. I gotta interact with this, I think. So let me interact with it real quick. I think that's better.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. I just want to know who we ended up playing and what were the scores. A lot of 3-0s. A lot of 3-0s.
So let me go here. I'm on the main page as well, so I'm gonna scroll down on my main page while I'm looking, while you guys are looking at that. And God. Okay.
I think it's good that we finally got an academy team.
So we got the last team we played was at Torn USA.
Yeah, it was Torn USA.
Ins HS COD, Sosa season, Delirious season, and KT Blitz. Yeah, I don't know how that works, but that's what we're looking like right there for that. So I'm gonna have this up as soon as possible. I'm sure Silos will be watching it as well, and Jay Saint. Which would be good. We need some of that interaction. We need to know what's going on. Oh man, did I even do my pick'ems? Oh my god. Pick'ems. Bro, I gotta make sure my pick'ems are done for today and for tomorrow. Because like last Sunday, I totally chalked my pick'ems. Okay, so right now my pick'ems, who do you got? Actually, you know what? We'll do it like this because we got time. So we'll go face it, add another browser link. Hit OK. Oh no, it's not gonna show. Well, who cares? It's probably not gonna show what I got. 1820, 1080. Dang it. All right, so I could show this and then we'll transition it over. Okay, so that's good. So who do you got? So I got Legion with 1, Toronto with 3.
You got Legion with what?
1, Toronto with 3. And then I got Lag.
I think that's about right.
I got Lag 2 and Miami 3.
I don't have pick'ems. I don't put any in, but I had that 3-1 in my head though.
Okay.
But on the favor of Heretics.
Okay, yeah. I got Heretics 3 too. Yeah. So
and then I think Røkkr is going to be 3-0 with Surge.
You think Rocker's going to 3-0 Surge? I had it backwards. I had Surge 3-2.
That's what I'm hoping, right? That's what I'm hoping. And then I'm so sorry. This is not even. I'm not even sorry for this. Ravens are just going to get steamrolled.
I got
in my honest opinion.
I got them 3-1. I'm giving Ravens at least a 1, but Atlanta FaZe will just fucking straight out crush them.
I think they're going to get completely steamrolled, in my personal opinion.
And then who do you think's gonna? So for tomorrow, because I'm saving my predictions now. I got 3-1 Thieves against Ravens.
I'll take that action.
I got 3-1 New York against Boston.
I think 3-2.
Okay. And then what do you got for FaZe and OpTic? You know what? I'm gonna have to go 3-2 FaZe. I hate to say it.
It is Super Saturday and the stakes couldn't be higher.
I hate to say it, bro.
2 days left before Major
Yeah, Puckett. Yesterday took us all by surprise, and today the stage is set for even more.
I'm gonna go
potential
3-2.
upsets.
But I'm gonna hold out faith on OpTic though.
Oh, so you could put 3-2 on OpTic?
Yeah, 3-2 on OpTic.
That's insane. My boy doing 3-2 on OpTic.
Heretics coming in hot after a huge 3-0 win against OpTic.
Then Surge try to fend off Røkkr, who are
I'm hoping. So,
OpTic
OpTic doesn't play today, if I remember correct.
No, they play tomorrow.
I figured they play tomorrow.
Like all the good teams play tomorrow.
Feels like anything's
I'm hoping
It all
Hitch
starts right now on
and
Call of Duty.
Scump just mauled them yesterday, and they're doing the same thing today. I'm hoping they are just roasting the ever-loving crap out of them for losing 3-0 to Heretics.
Well, I hope they don't get roasted, because then that will kind of check you. Like, it all depends what their mindset is. Like, I know they messed up. And I know they're like self-checked, but to have your coach come in and everybody in the ownership and everybody come in and check you, I don't think that's a good call.
So I'm not expecting like.
I think you come in as an ownership or whatever and say, look, you know what y'all did fucked up? All right, karma, take it away. Make sure that shit don't happen again, and just be done with it. You know what I'm saying?
See, I don't want the whole. I want Hectic, and I want Hectic and Scump to be the two people to come in. Hectic just because of the leadership value that he brings.
Right.
And I'm gonna be honest with you. I just want Scump as the expertise of somebody who's been playing for a long time on how to handle a loss like that and how to build after that.
Yeah.
That's why I want that. Obviously, you know, their coach should come in and be like, hey, you know, this is what's going on. Same thing with what D-Roll's going to be doing with, you know, us, the Subliners today. You know, after their, you know, crushing defeat yesterday with their 3-0'd.
Right.
There's going to be, hey, yeah, this is what's going on. But they're going to be able to take, hey, these are these people that we need to hear from and get us that motivation. And hopefully get roasted a little bit, especially on the OpTic side of it. And it's a friendly roast, not a cowardly. I'm just gonna start popping shots at you because you lost.
Right.
So I'll figure it out eventually, though.
Chat, let us know which one you're running right now, and Alley Cat, let them know how they can join the show.
Yeah, of course. Just like last year, make sure you tweet out all of your ranked clips at CODLead using.
Yeah, I got no ranked clips for you. Sorry. I got nothing worthy.
I want to see that. Let's take a look at this schedule
Yeah.
from the pros.
My one kill.
Take the stage here.
My fucking kill on control. Oh, look, do you want good clips, or you want clips you can turn into memes? Because I can make a meme montage and be just like, shit, I couldn't get there. What, are you serious? What? Yeah, I'm just it's just
FaZe, you're good. You're in that winner's
I got nothing but love for you double and playing ranked with you. It was amazing.
You know, and it's bad COD timing too, because I'm like, I'll be watching that angle and I'm like, well, it's only me, so I got to run around to the other side, right? And I'm like, bro, I think I should stay here, but I think I should. And I'm looking at the mini map and I'm looking at where everybody's spawning, and I'm like, shit, let me go run to the other area. And the minute I run to the other area, the guy comes in, and I'm like, dude, you weren't even on the fucking mini map.
It's been a tough start to the season.
You weren't even on the mini map. I was looking left, and I go look right, and he comes in from the left.
He officially has retired from Call of Duty.
What do you think about this GODRX thing, man? GODRX retiring, Fellow coming in. Look, I've watched Fellow streams, like when he's been doing Challenger stuff, and I don't know, man. I don't know if they need somebody like Fellow because they already got Clayster. So you got two passionate people that will throw F-bombs behind the scenes for sure.
See the family growing. Let's talk a little bit about another team that is growing, at least in the leaderboard. It's Minnesota. This team now has 2 dubs, 6 games
Great.
in a row.
Minnesota, 2 dubs.
He's trying to put up a candidate for Rookie of the Year.
Oh, absolutely. And you know what was great about the series that we saw yesterday against LAG? Both these teams,
I'm not gonna lie, Estriel playing really good.
So the fact that Mr. Røkkr was able to take
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like how Estriel's playing. I mean, he was doing what he had to do. Estriel was getting in there and trying to do what he had to do to work for this team. So individually, he's very skilled. I'm just not sure that the Minnesota Røkkr know how to take all those pieces and make them one cohesive unit. You know what I'm saying?
This man went off in the 11-rounder. He put up 15 kills, setting the record.
Yep, setting the record in Search and Destroy in the map number 2, 15 and 8. Even the damage was insane. He had a clutch as well during this map. Again, Vivid is one of those players that when he is able to be in the groove, he hits some of the craziest routes and gets some of the craziest times.
I'm not gonna lie, yesterday, 3-0 Friday? Holy cow.
For everyone who wrote off Røkkr, now they may be thinking twice.
3-0 Friday, yesterday.
They're definitely
That shit was insane.
if not the top 6. What do you think this matchup is?
All right, let me check the face it real quick.
Looking at these records.
Man, you know, it's sort of
Just in case they played.
Seattle Surge should be able to come in and win this one. They've had some struggles in hardpoint as of late, and for the Minnesota Røkkr, sitting at a perfect 500 in respawn so far. So they've had some big improvements. And the scariest thing about the Røkkr is, Chris, is
No, they haven't played yet.
you got to think eventually he's going to get more comfortable, and they will very much improve because he's supposed to be the guy on this team picking up those kills. But unfortunately for them, it hasn't been.
Where'd you fly to, Crimp? You here?
Boston jersey.
What?
Going to Boston.
Hey, G-Los! What the hell is going on, man? You
Got
mi-
first rounded today.
Hey, shout out to my boy Celos. He had a pickup team, which was more like a drop him off at the kids club team. But
Bro, that search and destroy those Celos.
Yeah, I know. That was rough.
That was rough.
All 3 maps were rough. Not gonna lie.
so did
That was
they
the only one I got a chance to watch too, and that was rough.
3-0 you or no?
Yeah, 3-0, boop off, like, send us back to the shower room kind of thing.
Damn, bro. Well, hey, what was your team name?
Fatal
Shadow Realm?
Precision.
He said fucking said you in Shadow Realm, bro.
I love you, Celos.
It's
Oh,
funny
my
because like the guys beat us are playing Boston Academy right now. So
Oh, Boston, like, so how did that work, man? So, matter of fact, when these people are talking over here, let me turn it over to my Face It side. Let me close this browser. So here's the Face It side. As you can see, like, we're tracking New York. Shout out to the New York Subliners Academy team over there, making waves, top 32 so far. Looking to see them make top 16. That'll be fire.
I think we're gonna win this matchup that we're in right now.
Well, I mean,
Has anybody got a stream that I can watch for it?
no, I don't know if they're streaming yet. They might not stream till tomorrow, and I'm not even sure if they'll do that.
It's not going to be easy anytime you
Like,
play
I'll be
against
honest,
the
I'm not sure if they're
Røkkr.
gonna do that.
that's crazy because like last year like you were required to stream
Yeah.
matches.
With ESL Face It, you're not required to, believe it or not. So let me downgrade this. Hey, what's your pick'ems looking like? I want to know what your pick'ems are. I just did my pick'ems. I know they don't show up here on the screen. My pick'ems are 3-1 Ultra over Legion, 3-2 Miami over Guerrillas. Now, call me faded. I got 3-2 Surge over Røkkr. And then I
have it flipped.
And I got 3-1 FaZe over Ravens. Something tells me the Ravens with Fellow will come out with a win. At least a map.
So I have 3-1 Ultra. 3-2 Heretics.
Yeah.
No, 3-2 Guerrillas. My bad. 3-2
Oh wow,
Guerrillas.
you went with G. You went LAG. Okay.
Yeah. Unless I might change it though, because this is like from like last week. I made these predictions. I have 3-1 Surge and a 3-0 Poop Up, Sentinel Shadow Realm,
Okay.
Yeah, I have it 3-0 for FaZe versus Carolina.
I don't know. I think I guess I'm just trying to think of like they're used to playing Carolina without Fellow with GODRX, and then I just think it's gonna be a little bit different, and it's a hitch in how they practice and play, and that will at least allow Ravens to get one map. You know, am I surprised? Will I be surprised they get 3-0'd? No. But they're not going 3-2 in this shit. Then I'll be surprised. I really feel confident they'll get a map. But I do feel even more confident they're not going to win against Atlanta at all.
Yeah, I don't think Ravens can get a win at all this week.
Surge and FaZe, everyone on the right side of the screen except Legion. How do you see it going down, Allie?
I mean, yesterday was full.
And I also put up some new graphics and stuff, so you know, I could do an advert plug right here on stream. So all I gotta do is hit this and be like, yo, dress like a champion, your last chance right here. Grab some NYSL gear before you go to Boston. Link in chat. Let's go dress up and impress for your visit in Boston while supplies last, because I know them shits is going out hot. So I know Guy gave me some of that, so I could plug that for them as well. Besides,
I'm only gonna get one prediction in. They only let me do one prediction.
Are you serious? Only one prediction?
Yeah.
That's booty.
It's only letting me do the one for FaZe in Ravens, and I stopped that at 3-0.
Bro, I want to know who got all. I want to know who guessed this one person that always like seems to win pick'ems. I want to know if he knew everybody was a blowout yesterday. Like blowout Friday was ridiculous. You didn't get any points, did you, Silos?
No, I didn't.
And so did I, man. All I see is 0-0-0, and that shit is kind of depressing, man.
I called one game, but I won $20 in person for it.
Oh,
and that was
shit.
the Minnesota Røkkrs versus the LA Guerrillas. I called that 3-0. Yeah, it was like a $5 bet. A couple of us guys at work, and I ended up winning $20 out of the pool for it.
Okay, that's cool. Supposedly today, I'm waiting for my jersey and my new hat to come in. So if my jersey and my hat, yeah, I'm gonna have to run downstairs and be like, ooh, ooh. We're gonna have to
yeah, I gotta
put that on.
Put both my jerseys into the wash tonight.
I lost money on all the other ones. I was not expecting the 3-0 OpTic to get their butts whooped.
And so, if anything, I was definitely not expecting an OpTic 3-0 against Heretics.
I was expecting it the other way around. I was expecting OpTic, you know, my personal opinion, just to run amok. That did not make me happy.
And then what really struck me as like, holy cow, was what the hell happened with Toronto and New York. I was like, this just can't be. But like when I looked at them on the screen before the game started, to me, it just felt like something was missing. Whether it was like an extra 2 hours sleep or someone had a fucked up cheeseburger, you know, just there was something missing, bro.
Yeah, Caesar said that like it just fell off today.
Yeah. But I mean, it happens.
Yeah, but he's like everyone's chill. Like everyone was like kind of like laughed it off after the match yesterday. So
yeah. I mean, I would have liked it better if they lost. If they would have lost, I would have liked it to be the 3-2. Redbeard, what's going on, brother? Much love seeing you here in chat. I know you said you were you were working or whatever, so I greatly appreciate you jumping in, man. I really do. Thank you very much. So I also adjusted where my webcam is because I noticed like my webcam for the past couple of weeks was blocking the player. You know, so when they go through the podcast or whatever, it was blocking the player. and I kind of didn't want to do that, bro. So. Oh, you on lunch for the next 30? Hey, did you get your pick'ems in? Did you get your pick'ems in, bro?
Toronto Ultra absolutely have been unbelievable. Every single last player, the first 2 weeks, all about CleanX, Insight, and
gotta make sure you get your pick'ems in.
Come on, Dell, reply to me, damn it.
5,000 hardpoint damage per map right now. Absolutely getting back to the MVP form that we saw from last year, and it's leading to so much success. You could see.
Yes, sir, I did. Yeah, because last week I messed up, bro. Last week I didn't even put my pick'ems in for Sunday, bro, and now Silos is just fucking crushing me. And
I can only do one game for Sunday.
Why?
Why?
Here, I'll share my screen. I'll show you.
What kind of shit is that?
Those assists are insane.
Here's my pick'ems.
All right, who just went live on Twitch?
Yeah, and it's not
Me.
even just the hard
No,
I just said I would.
On
Twitch, my bad.
Yeah, on Twitch.
Hey, this is so weird.
This is the only thing I'm allowed to do.
So Asim is on. Hey, Asim is online. So he's streaming his match.
Well, they're already onto the. I think they're playing.
So what I have online right now is Temp, Fire, and Asim is the only people I'm showing, at least that I follow, for the cup.
Doug is also streaming.
Wasn't Attach a FaZe member?
Yep.
Yeah, we're talking about old school. Wasn't that like shit? Wasn't that like 2019 or Cold War or something?
Why did he get dropped?
So he didn't get dropped in Black Ops 4. FaZe failed to qualify for the Pro League, like the first stage.
Oh, so he was the scapegoat.
No, I think he left the team and joined. Was it it was either E6 or EG, one of the other.
Oh, okay.
There's not much you can say. It's a lot of potential, like you said earlier. It's potential when it comes to Vegas Legion. You know,
and then that's when Tommy got
like. And when we look at the maps and modes, they act like they have a deep map. They've played almost every map and every single mode, but they're not winning maps. So maybe some misplaced confidence for Vegas Legion.
Taking a look at the maps and modes, all of us are going to be taking Toronto, except for
like
nameless who believes the Legion can do it in 3. Yeah, right. Pick the Legion, nameless.
Why would I pick the Legion? I've got the
cap on this app. But listen, man, I'm obviously going with the Toronto Ultra here. There's no edge anywhere really in this series for the Vegas Legion.
So my thought is I might turn around like during some of these breaks or whatever. I might try and pull up some of these people's streams. And
gentlemen, let's get this party started on our Super Saturday.
So
I'll keep you updated on the bracket.
Yeah, I have it. Believe it or not, I have it, and I also have it like live as like one of my scenes, so I can switch to the Face It scene, and we could look at it.
Right now they're playing for top 32.
Yeah, so I'm looking. They're supposed to play Pobo. I never heard of these Pobo people, so I'm assuming if all goes well, they're just gonna fucking steamroll them.
It is the correct buzzword for the Vegas Legion. The potential is there. Like all of these players at their peaks, obviously Attach World.
I haven't.
But their SMG duo.
Oh, there's an OKC team, 2016 OKC. That's interesting.
The pop-off potential, but it is a matter of getting it together.
So
I gotta say as well for Purge, like he's the fresh face in the league.
Honestly, they're probably gonna end up playing Isho.
It's you know, honestly, I don't really think the really good competition is gonna start till tomorrow. The top 8s.
I mean, yeah, of course.
But, you know, I think this is just one of those things. It's like people want to throw their name in the hat, and you know, it sucks that you didn't get first rounded by like a good squad though. Like if you went against somebody.
Well, I mean, the squad that eliminated me.
Realistically, after they lost the boss and there were some questions asked, and the answers have all been, hey, that was a fluke. Watch us clean up for the rest of it because they have been dominant everywhere.
Yeah, trying to clean up as well in this rotation. You see Insight. I mean, look, this is the player to watch if you want to sort of understand the fundamentals of the game. What are the, you know, correct things as an AR to do on the map.
Why did that get reset?
He's playing long-term for spawns and getting the freebie kills of shooting you in the back. And he is playing
the team that eliminated us, they're playing against Boston Cannon right now. So.
I mean, yeah, but I mean,
nice little force spree as well.
I told them because like I was still in the lobby before I left. I was like, y'all better be bossing, guys.
For three of his teammates now
I
to be set
bet.
up on that
Oh, this is when the
rotation
game was
for
glitched.
Insight is the player that makes the game easy for his teammates.
Oh shit.
But they're losing. They're down 2 already. Boston's up 2. These won the Terminus in the 6-5.
Now, someone was putting in scores really well. Like, you get to see what their hardpoint score was. You get to see what their, you know, their S&D score was. I know for our academy team, they're just putting, you know, we won. Redbeard, your predictions: 3-1 Toronto, 3-0 Miami, 3-2 Minnesota, and I know that stupid heart is in my way, so I'm assuming it's like, oh yeah, 3-0 Atlanta. Okay, I think those are fair predictions.
They do fight scrappy for this consistently. Just going toe to toe with the Legion at this point in the game is what they need to do, because
the map that I'm not.
The fight uphill for the rest of the way.
And uphill or just being top third, Miro want to live in that power position.
Where's my CeeLo match?
Big 2 down and on the rotation. Talked about
So on my screen, I got 4 minutes on the clock, and then on
stunned up though and gunned down. Vegas do a nice job clearing house on that rotation, getting set up around side the hill. I don't see a trophy in there for the moment, so Miro might have a
I'm like I think 5-6 seconds ahead.
We got a white time on the hill.
I still can't believe OpTic got 3-0'd. Like, I wonder what that conversation was. What do you think that conversation was like, guys?
I don't know.
Do you think it was like a, hey, just regain and let's go back at it? Or do you think that was a conversation? Because, you know, Hex was not happy. Scump was not. I'm surprised Scump didn't be like, fuck that, I'm cutting my stream. like the breakdown's over, people, I'm out.
You see double trophied up on either side, so they're ready to take
I mean, they probably did
down
talk about it.
gunfight to be the next thing in line.
Oh yeah, I mean, I know they're gonna talk about it, but like, and you know, Scump and Methods are gonna try and like reframe from trying to be too negative about it, because that, you know, they're trying to be somewhat unbiased. But like,
Hex doesn't deal with the team stuff.
Well, I know Hex don't, but come on, I'm sure Hex is gonna say something.
Nah, he wouldn't. If anything, he would just gas him up. It was like, you know, you guys are better than this, and then that's it.
First off, why the hell is Toronto having issues with Vegas?
Like I said, there's could have been so many factors. Like, I know it's always just like OpTic, it could have been server thing, yada yada. The weather.
So you're gonna say the reason why NYSL lost yesterday is because server issues? Because I'll blame it on a server in a heartbeat. Because it's definitely not because of skill.
I mean, again, I don't know what server they're playing on.
Yeah.
I didn't ask. I didn't want to.
You didn't want to hear it was a good server and they just lost. You're trying to give them a benefit of the doubt and be like, yeah. But ignorance is bliss.
But I'll more or less just favor the idea that it was
no one's been able to get a trophy nearby the
hill.
So
that's a hell of an OpTic. But I'm way more critical though.
Well, I think the way everything is set up as of right now in the CDL, it's okay for the top 4 teams to lose. Like, it's okay if FaZe loses. It's okay if New York loses a match. It's okay if OpTic loses. You know, those top 4 teams. It's not okay when you're 5-2.
Again, not easy because Scrap is pinning you back. Yeah, still.
I don't think it's okay that you're 5-2 statistically. So hopefully tomorrow New York have to bounce back for the 6-1, because I honestly in my heart knew statistically that they would lose. I just didn't think they would be to them. All right, let's hear this listening.
There's one pipes, 2 top plat then.
Yeah, there's 3 on the left, 1 on top. 3 on the left, 3 on the left.
Backside time in top gen.
Okay. I'm low server right now. Yeah, I'm trying to go right.
One top office, guys.
And comms seem clean.
I can admit.
I don't see this guy time. Top fan.
Backside
time. Find him with an aid. Long. He's in ramp.
I don't know how the fuck he got that shot.
He's gonna go to ramp time. Yep. Alright, what you done?
I don't know why it feels weird seeing it kind of old patch.
Top office watching all the
Redbeard, it's going to be Toronto Subliners. I believe it is FaZe. Who's the other top 4 team? Because New York, OpTic, right? So it's still the usual top 4. We're pretty top 4 heavy for right now. So it's New York, Atlanta, Toronto, and Texas.
I forgot about these clips here. Am I playing with you in this game, Silos?
Huh?
So I'm going through some of the clips. This was pre-change and spawn rotation.
Yeah, I'd have to look and see if they were tied for top 4, Red. But if anything, I think it's like a map count. So your standing might be, you know, 5-1 or 5-2 or whatever. But your map count, like if you won more maps than lost maps or whatever it is, that will determine like the tiebreaker part.
Also, when they say that it's a top 4 team, they're more or less talking about like in the long haul.
Right.
Like you expect the top 4 at the major to be within OpTic, New York, Toronto, and FaZe.
From Ultra just to get the stuns out to make the read on where Standy is. They know he's
and no, OpTic is currently 5th in the standings for this qualifier.
So who's 4? Is it Miami?
6.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right, so right now in the standings, I take it back.
So the stun's gonna connect.
Vamos is number 4.
Yeah, Heretics is in the standings because they win the head-to-head.
Oh, that's right. So that was the other tiebreaker. It's the head-to-head, map count, and some other BS. I don't know, man. We need more people in chat. We need more people. We need more people in this watch party.
This is also the biggest lead we have seen.
Everybody took a day off today.
Do you remember this?
There we go. I'm actually somewhat impressed what Vegas is doing right here. Oh my god, that gun aim was terrible.
And Purge is getting them before they can get back into position.
I like the fact Miami shocked everybody. Because, you know, when they were just Florida Mutineers, they were like, meh. But the fact that you take an all-Spanish team and you throw them in a predominantly NA conference league or whatever you want.
Do you remember that?
It just shows you that no matter where you're from, if you're skilled, you're skilled. And so I like that part of the underdog thing. Man, he threw that grenade. That one sucked.
Also, fun fact, I don't really saw this double at all yesterday on Twitter. With that win against OpTic, the Florida Mutineers / Miami Heretics now have a winning record against OpTic.
Well, they're gonna need this win on this hill, right? This is not
And they didn't need Dave Patty either.
Oh no, he was there in spirit.
Yeah, oh yeah. They all got pictures of Dave Patty taped to their screens.
They're 9-8 against OpTic.
Okay, so that's like 52% win rate against OpTic or something like that.
They really are, and they're feeling it at the same time. Nero on a 4, just
I'm not.
this hill. Every single point you can squeeze out of it is going to.
I don't know, man.
Head towards this finish line, and you can see now Ultra. They know they have to give it up, but they want to keep fighting.
Like, it's so funny that you see some of these like what we consider top 12 teams. These top 12 teams, man, I think all of them are literally like hidden gems to some extent. What they call? They're like sleepers. Because as of right now, even though Toronto is close, the fact that Vegas has almost been dominating this hard point for the most part is kind of crazy. Now, if Vegas mess up here, Ultra's just going to run over them and win the match. So.
Nero's tagged up, so you can't push long just yet. This is a P1 where Ultra obviously have now taken the lead. It's a horrible situation on the minimap. You can see Legion worried every single corner they turn. There seems to be an Ultra member. Nero gets across, but they haven't been able to even look at this hill yet.
Ultra doing a great job. I think they know
Yeah, this is where Vegas is going to crumble right here.
Nero long range, and while he's weak, he will chase him down, and Scrap will get that's a huge kill just to make sure their lines are secure.
And of course, while they're fighting,
No, I think this is when the inside of Prada Ultra and their experience is going to stand out. I think that's really what's going to go from there.
I mean, maybe they just needed 8 hills to warm up. They just needed 8 rotations to be like, all right, we good guys, let's go to work.
2 players are going to spawn now. It's going to be CleanX and Insight that are around the point. Their teamwork's been on point before, but this time they just get dropped. Vegas have the break.
I love
Control
this.
the hill just for a moment, but it is a
Good double.
Hey, this, what's going on, brother? How you doing? I had to actually see who jumped in chat, like, because I don't have the Discord up. I need to buy me another 8 monitors so I can figure out what the hell's going on.
Run across this map. They've got to break every door open, win every trade to get in. 10 seconds for Legion.
There's absolutely no fucking way. Look, you're gonna set that up. That's gonna be a double kill. Oh shit! Are you serious? No, but they better start. They better use 3 people to hold and 1 to rotate, and that's not the rotation you want.
CleanX though is gonna be a thorn in your side, but maybe not enough to deal with. Vegas are handling it perfectly well.
Oh,
still the pressure on the point though, because it's only 4 seconds.
Player 2 is already there. He's already gonna be watching that point. Yeah.
Too annoying, too clean.
GG's, baby. GG's.
That was closer than I wanted it to be.
Yeah, it almost gave me some hope right there.
When he picked up that trade as well, Legion were like, we've done the hard work, but now we have to shoot everywhere to try to make this hold. And even if they made that hold, they had to rotate as well. In the end, too much to carry, too much to work, and Ultra close it out. But silver lining, Legion, which has been the story for them in the CDL so far this year, look good, but no win.
So I just looked at the top 32. We just had another team in the Face It. I'll just go to the Face It screen.
Or the third time around, I should say, certainly.
And
even
let
the
me
second time around, I think Ultra was actually able to sort of set up
take that one.
Spawn. Like that's when we had to listen and had the comms of like, okay.
So that's what we're looking like now for the academy. Still waiting for
results.
I think
results.
Easy hill to lock down,
but within the last 10 minutes, the OKC and whatever the where they are, Ryo Tenkai, they just finally won their match and went up. So I don't know, man. I'm hyped about that. CleanX cleaned house for real, bro.
Just kind of plugging all the gaps he could to make sure that Legion couldn't.
Oh, I didn't get your ping there, but damn, your goal already?
Yeah, a great work there. It caused so much trouble for Legion.
Well, you got more time to play than most of us, so.
The funny thing was full time, right?
Huh?
You work full time, right?
Yeah.
Lie to everyone. He works at night, bro. So while everybody's at work normally, like if he wants to sacrifice sleep, that's, I'm gonna tell you, to play COD, playing COD is the best during like 8 in the morning to like 1 in the afternoon. Like,
yeah, no, it's bad. I live like right here in California, and the messed up thing with California is because we're so close to Mexico and like Brazil.
Yeah.
Late at night we'll have like degen like Mexico like Brazil servers. So like all the Brazilians will like come to our servers and they'll just be like fucking cheating, dude. It's like, oh my god.
Oh yeah, I feel that.
It'll either be like full of cheaters, like randomly, or it'll just
shut out on the side of Vegas. So Ultra turn up the heat there, and I think that would be the same.
I know.
I've been like just lucky with the people I've been playing with.
I do get some EU people, so if I call in dead at work, and then I turn around and play, depending how early in the morning, I'll get like a couple EU, and then it'll die off, and then I won't have much of anything but like old people like me playing the game, and I'm pretty lucky that they suck more than I do. So that makes my win rate really good.
I've been rotating around with people on rank,
Well, this is actually a map that I think.
Like,
from like different parts of the US.
From this, I've been playing with. I don't even know who Valero is.
Middle of the map control, where you have 4 rooms, a bunch of corners up, like top fire,
and because
top
of him, I
bombs,
play with
and
like
top
Nick
radio.
Scott. I
It
play
can
with
be
Jaden.
absolute
I got a chance
chaos
to play
in
with
those
Kismet.
situations, as
That was
Mixie
pretty dope.
is gonna get with those
Hey,
rival
I totally
lines.
agree. I totally agree, Red.
Why is
it's
not an
been
update? Don't tell me to restart.
it's been kind of crazy.
Are you gonna play?
Ultra certainly
Yeah, I'm hopping on.
Wait, you're gonna play?
Threats in this S&D, both teams have some big ones.
I'm hopping on Call of Duty in general.
Lights out for them right now on Ultra 1.6.
I don't, honestly, since I had Monday off, I've been working 10, 10, 10, 10. I'll have to work 10 on Monday. I have that day off because I have to go talk to my lawyers for the whole day
Okay.
on Tuesday, and then I'll be working 10, 10, 10. So the only time I really get to actually play so far has been this weekend.
That means he's doing his
Oh,
job.
I feel it.
Yeah, since Subliners aren't playing this week, it's not playing right now, I'm more comfortable getting on, at least trying to
Get some more.
at least
Yeah,
get warmed
some more.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sent my girlfriend's friend like $15 in gas money, so that way I don't have to drive down there and pick her up.
Also, the only reason I'm playing like a lot more right now is because I'm gonna miss.
Oh, you're gonna miss everything when you're at the LAN.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss like everything like next week. So.
Hell no. See, that's why you bring an Xbox and you can play at the hotel.
Double hit down low.
A hotel Wi-Fi trying to play ranked on?
Bro,
I tried that in 2019 and that was booty.
Stop. You don't get the hotel. See, you're thinking Wi-Fi. I get the hotels that still have LAN ports.
Looks like Standy though gonna even up the odds, but
Yeah,
yeah,
but
he's
still
just dancing.
I still don't trust those, but
Yeah.
Like
cybersecurity nerd in me will never let me do that.
So it's so bad for like hospitals, hotels. Well, not hospitals, but mainly just like hotels and like anywhere else, because of how like insecure their fucking networks are.
Yeah.
Well, what the hell are they gonna steal on my Xbox account? My KD? They don't want my fucking KD.
Well, I can use your Xbox to get into any other devices that are connected to it.
Oh,
Like I can install something on your Xbox, so when you go back home and you plug it back in, I now have access to your network.
Oh, and everything connected to the network. Okay. Yeah.
Everything connected to the network.
Like an intrusion Trojan.
Yep. So I don't mess with those. I either use my own mobile hotspot or I deal with whatever bad service that I have.
Legion spinning here, making sure they have control of both bomb sites, just being a bit cautious actually.
What map should I warm up on?
Either training ground or scrapyard.
Playing Rio right now, dude. This map's actually really fun.
Like I haven't played Rio yet. Everybody's been saying it's fun. It looks good. Like, but I'm gonna have to go with all the updates they did and everything. I'm literally gonna have to do like a whole other week of pubs before I go back into ranked. Yeah, Attach, you aren't gonna win that one, brother. You haven't clutched anything in forever, and you just got outgunned.
Mainly pub or ranked so sweaty right now because it just came out. Everybody's trying to get good placements and just play it as much as possible.
I wanted to play so I got my ass clapped by a pro or something. Be like, oh shit, there's a pro in ranked. Yes, I lost by them. I'm okay with that. Or I could talk shit and be like, yo, I know I lost, but why'd you let me have 3 minutes in the hill? Sit down.
With the timing, but you can't really fault something that COD timing just happens occasionally.
COD timing at its finest.
COD timing at its finest.
Has certainly experienced. Vegas again.
Oh shit!
Towards the middle of the map. Purge at least gets the blood, and now you got trades coming through all over the map. And that'll just put us in a very quick 2 versus 2.
That was weird.
More information that both of these players.
I loaded into that free-for-all match on Scrapyard, and it did not load any of my classes.
No one has collected the bomb.
That's why
it gave me the default classes, and I was just like,
until they go back and pick it up. So
the goofy as fuck, dude.
You know, that's double. I ended up losing my sight when I first was trying to play yesterday.
Oh yeah,
COD be goofy AF, dude.
As
doing
always,
it again.
It's
Well,
almost
good thing I
like
just won CW anyway.
it's almost like you have to turn around and like get out of the client and go right back into it.
An Attach versus Scrap, a 1 versus 1 for the round.
It's a fun one too.
Should be tweaking, dude.
In my opinion, the most clutch player of all time, and if he isn't number one, he is absolutely.
Mr. Guy really just posted. Has anybody seen where their OpTic or their magazine doesn't load in? And I just posted, yeah, it's a bug.
Should be fucking bugging, dude.
18 seconds left. Itachi's just now got the bomb. And Scrap is going to be giving up the plant on A. So
need to save up the money on my next paycheck and get a new controller.
This is all going to be about timing.
My fucking LB and RB broke on my shit, so I just switched it to my 2 bottom paddles.
Aren't you glad you have paddles, bro?
Oh, it's my right. My right stick is when I let go of it after like aiming, it just starts going down into the right completely.
This, what the hell are you eating, bro? Is that like, what the fuck is that in chat, bro? What did you post?
Me?
I'm looking at some type of burrito or a burger.
Yeah,
or...
it's carne asada burrito, bro.
Oh shit! Look at you! Look at you!
Got everything in it, dude.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
I only ate fucking half that, dude.
My wife would crush it. My wife would crush that because like she's the bomb when it comes to that shit.
For this team, that 0-6 record is certainly a pain point. But they've also had
and what the? I just beamed that kid.
For the late games, not only in control but search and destroy as well. If clutch is a problem for this team,
can somebody send me the updated MCW class?
That problem. He delivers time and time again.
You know what? I don't think there should be any classes. I think you should have an MCW with no attachments to see how everybody goes with a stock MCW.
He's smoking some, dude.
Oh, then you know what you need to play with us? You need to, there's a new game mode. It's called Gun Game, like multiplayer. It's where it's a kind of like a TDM situation,
right?
And everybody all has the same gun. No, it's a gunfight multiplayer session where everybody has the same gun.
Yeah, but once once I get to the sniper rifle, I'm toast. I can't snipe worth shit.
My bad. It's not gun game. It's just it's just gunfight. That's fine.
Are kidding me? Be popping out whenever I pick up a sniper.
No, not me. I'll be like, yes, LMG, yes, AR.
And also playing Warframe, you can make it to emerging platforms too. So even if you're on Xbox, you get a PC. Like it's a cross progression.
Like, I'll turn around and I'll get all these kills. I'm like, yeah, I'm rocking it. And they'll be like, haha, here's a sniper. And I'm like, I am stuck. I am stuck. The only way I'm going to get out of the sniper is if I melee somebody with it.
You're a pussy and you're using a riot shield.
Oh, yeah. I can't do it, man. I don't know who put riot shields in the game, but if I make Call of Duty like Modern Warfare 2097, I'm taking riot shields out, bro.
Like stuff on PC. Oh hell yeah.
There's gonna be no riot shields.
Like no game needs that shit.
The tunnel has just been the thorn in their side. Insight might get set up for 2, but as soon as
Ultra just really crushing them, man. So
oh my god.
I don't know what Vegas was thinking going on. Oh shit.
Unfortunate for Purge, just left in a 1v4
wow.
in the worst spot possible. They can't get anything done. Jamie Craven, Mr. Insight, he's going to give you 2. But Drazah right now, again, just walking through this map.
Seems like when they're playing with that confidence, and we've seen Ultra do this before, right? The more confident they get on S&D, the more gaps they seem to find because they have no fear of going for it.
Hey, Visk, what all has changed to the MCW attachment-wise, or it's still the same pretty much?
I know I have one on there that's using the jack BFB or whatever the hell that thing is. I like it. I don't really care about the freaking
the GA.
No. I don't. Well, yeah, I don't really care about fucking GA, especially if like I'm playing pubs or like ranked. But like if you're playing ranked, don't use the jack. Use like the X10 for the muzzle or something else. But
I don't even.
I'm pretty sure I have multiple things on there.
I don't even.
Do we need to get rid of the barrel and use the muzzle?
I'll resend it right now.
No, I think you
still
still
use the shit. Literally like beams.
My unit straight to me.
Yeah, I think it's like the same, the Cyclone, but you put like the jack brake on. And then of course you have that stock that I can't stand, that Regal, whatever it is.
Heavy stock.
I don't like the heavy stock. Yeah, he does not like that at all.
I can't work it, man. I can't.
It's too slow for him.
My ADS is too slow.
Very aggressive start. Almost
made it, but not quite.
So like anytime I build a rifle, the ADS has to be fast because my hip fire is almost non-existent. Like I have not practiced enough mechanically to be skilled at hip fire to ADS or ADS to hip fire to close out kills, like the transition between that. So I'm pretty much ADS almost the whole time. So I need a fast ADS weapon.
You should start playing sub. Yeah. Yeah, just start playing, like, because with ARs, like, you're mainly just holding angles and, like, playing really smart. Well, with sub, you're just playing like a freaking meth addict. Yeah, like, if you want to play with, like, a really fast ADS weapon, like, just use a sub.
I don't like how the rifle hits.
Well, Striker's not a bad sub.
Are you even allowed to use the Striker?
Ranked?
Yeah.
He just put that gun in his belly and he dropped.
Yeah, not a fun situation.
I thought you were able to.
No, I don't know. I haven't even tried it. You know, just everybody's kind of using the regular CDL loadouts that they know, but I wouldn't be surprised if in ranked you were allowed to use like another SMG or something.
Nobody's in position to actually go and take down CleanX, so it's a small
window
of opportunity to Toronto to pick apart the setup.
Can't wait till you get on PC and get Turkey. By the time you play it, hopefully you they would fix the armor shit. Yeah, dude.
From Ultra, now 1 round away.
I got you.
Oh my goodness, this habit is so hard to break.
Oh my god, why would you do that? Why would you chow 6 people, Standy? You might as well just run around butt naked with no weapon on.
That is everybody there from Ultra getting tagged into the same
2v2. Attach a Nero. What's Nero gonna do? No, Nero got him. 2v1 Insight.
In that moment, but now Insight. We talked about how Attach is one of the most clutch players of all time. Insight,
he's just talking about you. We talked about how Attach is the most clutch player of all time. I haven't seen a clutch from Attach in like forever, bro. I think that's a faded hot take comment. Sorry, Chance.
I tell you, he's trying to figure out this Rubik's Cube of a puzzle. Finds Attach down low, but the bounce is too much.
The X10 ported that I sent you, that one was a Modern Warfare 2 muzzle break, Crimson. But, like, since I've been using that one on the MCW, I think it's probably my favorite one, to be honest. Just for, like, how it feels and just how it plays.
I totally agree, Red. Like, I want Toronto to lose just because it's Toronto. But for pick'ems-wise, I don't see them losing against Legion. Like, I wouldn't be surprised they just truck over and 3-0 Legion. Like, I really thought Legion was going to pick up at least a map here. This S&D, maybe. But I think Dylan is worried about how good his hair looks than how good his gunny looks.
Legion are in a little bit of trouble. That platform push has stalled just a second as Ultra are getting in position.
All right.
Well, here's the trades potentially there to come through, right? It's the 2 SMGs up top.
Oh shit, Standy with the first blood. Oh, Standy got him weak. Nero's right behind him. Don't chow it, don't chow it, let him jump out. Free shots. Back shots.
And recovered though, and Envoy gets out with his life as well. So Ultra doing a nice job, and they're making moves too. CleanX and Envoy working together incredibly quickly.
Shit.
They're down low.
Sometimes I hate when they have the codcaster there, like he's doing it, and he just literally, like, there'll be a good engagement and he'd be like, hey, let me go to somebody peeking a wall, as opposed to somebody getting shot up. Oh, whoa!
It almost looks like somebody's moving these pieces around the map like a chessboard, trying to figure
Don't just teabagged.
Don't tell me Vegas is gonna come back on this shit. Dude, don't plan A, just go B, go B, go B, go B, go B. Double up B.
Go C, go C, go C, go C.
I know, right? Oh, shit. Attach for Scrap. Scrap gonna win that. I told you Attach don't clutch nothing.
And that's why they were essentially just aiming down the kill feed.
Wow.
Nothing they could do.
You gotta say, nearly the perfect play from Attach there as well, but just not enough time.
Well, with that being said, we're going to go with a nice little advertisement over here. Don't forget, a 10-year Major I dressed like a champion while supplies last. While supplies last, make sure you click that link. Get yourself a jersey or a hoodie if you're going to attend the Boston LAN. All right? Or join a watch party. Or you just want to sleep like a champion and just wear the jersey to bed. I'm just saying. Why not?
I've already sent him the money for all that stuff though, because so.
I wanted to be so much stuff so I could be like those old school commercials, be like, but wait, there's more.
Yeah, Bryce. I mean, the stat that we saw the
Not
going
only
to Linerati today.
They'd be like, wait, you don't only get a jersey, but you get a beanie. And but wait, if you order right now, we'll throw in a lanyard.
If you order right now, we will throw in one thick oiled up Latino.
That's what 7 total that they just had. So the amount of teamwork
Thick with 2 C's.
on that map, again, 19 total assists for maybe
Thick with the
25
PH.
kills that they actually got.
Not gay to kiss the homies goodnight, okay?
That you were dealing with always more than one ultra player on the map. They're fantastic at isolating other players.
So when's Miles come back? Oh, Miles is gonna be back for the LAN then, right?
Of that punishment.
He's probably chilling at home with his kiddo.
We are heading over to a control just after this break.
Yay, control after this break. All right, so since they're gonna have that break,
oh my god,
I'm gonna flow over here and I'm gonna look at Face It real quick. See if there's anything new.
That's interesting. It does work that far away.
We'll be back with map number 3 right after this break on the Call of Duty League.
You can climb back up the ladder.
No, man, they haven't played this match yet. Like, when the fuck are they supposed to play this match? Like, Boston Academy's got to play a match against Snake Charmers. Boston Academy against Snake Charmers. All right, brother, go back to work, man. Much love. Hey, send your community over here. I could use some more viewers. Just saying. I'm trying to beat the goal of 83. I would like 100 views today. So send them over here, Red. Much love. And try and enjoy work. I know work kind of sucks sometimes. So yeah, I'm looking, man. So let's see who's... Looks like...
Why don't you ever kiss me anymore? Austin, you were together with a lady. She's taking you from me.
Oh my god.
Is it gay to kiss the homies goodnight though?
Only if you got your socks on.
No, I be wearing my socks, bro.
Oh.
And it is.
My tooties be getting cold, dog.
So Convoy Gaming...
So you only take it off when you're about to do it with the boys. Then you put it back on. Unless
yeah,
you
but what if I wear like some moccasins, bro?
Dude, unless you got the thigh highs on, then it ain't. But if you got the normal socks on, that means you weren't even willing to change out of the gear to be nice for the homies.
Wait, aren't you supposed to be wearing them shoes? What are them shoes called? Dudes? She be wearing some like Hey Dudes?
I'm gonna be wearing some Crocs.
Dude.
Okay, so
Nah,
we're waiting.
You're crazy.
We're waiting for the match for Omit Brooklyn. And it looked like Omit Brooklyn has to do their match, and I'm scrolling down on Face It. I know you can't see it on the screen right here. Shit, I just passed it by. And Convoy Gaming. So Convoy Gaming and Omit Brooklyn, we're waiting for like those 2 matches to happen, I think, before NYSL and all of them get to go. Like, I know this has been a huge struggle for everybody in the camp.
I love looking at your cam there, nice and pristine. Then I look at the background of the stream, and it's so pixelated.
Who, mine?
Yeah. It was pixelated there for a moment, but the stream corrected itself.
Oh.
Oh, motherfucker, dude.
Thanks for the free bullets.
You know what? I don't know if I want to watch... Well, Temp is with Convoy Gaming. So, I don't know who we want to... I'm going to go to studio mode. And I'm going to make another thing called... Twitch streams. I'm going to hit OK on Twitch streams. And then we're
I need to stop camping up here.
I'm going to go shower. Sounds good, awesome.
My long shots are doing pretty decent.
And then we're gonna go.
But this right stick, the annoying that.
I'm back. What did I miss?
You ever feel like a stick is too loose after playing with it for a little while?
Whoa! He said the stick is too loose.
Yes.
Bro, you can't say that stuff.
Did you see the controller that I'm gonna fucking get?
I want my controller. I gotta wait another month for it.
What do you get, a scuff?
Yeah.
I just can't get Scuff anymore. Every time that I got them, they just had something wrong with them.
You know what's different than yours versus mine?
No, nah, dude, mine's better. Okay, look at lobby.
Whoa! Did he just turn around and tell you that shit? He's like, I don't care if yours is from me.
I mean, he does have a point. The only thing I don't like is that.
Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League.
Don't reorder the channels. What?
CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much.
I'm sorry, mine's still better.
Call of Duty store.
It's Princess on it. Okay, get on my level.
Well, mine's gonna have everybody signed on it, and it's free.
All right, I want to see what this Twitch stream is looking like. Oh, he's doing nothing yet.
Out on all the action at the first Call of Duty League major, hosted
they're
by
probably
the
just
Boston
waiting.
Breach.
Let me see Asim. Oh, Asim looks like he's gonna jump in something. So let me change it to Asim.
The QR code on the screen, or go to callofdutyleague.com for more info.
If they are or not.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We are live with the game Toronto Ultra versus the Vegas Legion. So far,
Holy! I thought my browser went to Twitch.
They have all the SMGs in ranked, by the way. Striker, HRM, Wasp, AMR.
All right.
They have all of them. So.
Why is my stream deck not doing what it's supposed to do?
Individual pop-off potential, like a lot of ways to win both offensive and defensive rounds.
Hell no. All right, let's go back. We were hoping to see what was going on with that, but let's go back over to this control.
I mean, that stream looks horrible. Go back up. There we go.
Oh, here we go.
32 people have gotten top 250.
So they played their butt off.
So he's talking about his bracket right now.
I'm actually surprised fucking Parasite isn't on here. Oh, I know he is. He's right there. I'm stupid. I was like, this motherfucker been on ranked like 24 hours straight, bro.
Oh, they're checking to see who they're playing next. They're gonna try and analyze these guys or something. I don't know. Like Asim. Asim's looking at the competition right now.
Get two as well, and doesn't even get traded out. So this might be your moment to get inside your enemy spawn, set up for some early spawn kills.
Right now, Crimson.
What's up?
What are you playing right now?
I'm in a bot lobby right now. I'm trying to work something out on my ADS. But you are more than welcome to join.
Yeah, hold on one second. Even though you hear them, yeah, he's going through everybody. He's trying to see what's going on.
Do I have you added, Visk?
Yeah, pretty sure. Well, let me go to the group.
I'm not in the group.
You fucking bastard.
Right?
Yeah, I'm not in the little group.
How dare you?
How dare me what?
For us, man.
What I'm saying.
I'm sorry.
I don't think I have you added, bro.
I'm more of a casual than anything else.
It's okay.
I'm more than a casual.
I'm like, there's you got the casual and you got the competitive. I'm stuck in the middle.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way.
Competitive casual.
Yeah.
I'm the competitive casual player.
I'm casually competitive. Like, if I play, I want to play competitive. Blackout, what's going on, Blackout? How you doing, man? You running some errands, but you got me tabbed. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Blackout.
What the? I just saw your name appear up there. You're waiting to join lobby. I'm blind. Is that what you're saying?
It's a glitch.
Hey, there's Whiskey.
Oh my God! He said, "Did you really say it was a glitch?"
So the players in the back spawn on point with at least getting a couple extra kills. I mean, good news.
Is that you not loading into the game?
I mean, that's a massive threat on the map that you don't have to deal with anymore.
Wait,
you are keeping that pressure
what
on
class
the
is that?
zone.
Exactly what I said. Just press B and choose whatever first class loads in.
Looks like Vegas have cleared their base, and I got to attach that leading man up the map.
This is not my class, though.
Dropped. Envoy right now is snappy.
I know COD Mobile is. I know COD Mobile is going on too right now too.
And now it's all about this map control. You can see Scrap trying to
and get in COD Mobile is ran by ESL.
The rest of the Legion fight for it, trying to go for it as well.
Oof.
Look at him snapping left, right, and center, eventually getting himself into this point. Reinforcements.
I should have killed you a lot sooner than that. That tracking's off.
Envoy at least has
Damn. He really said I should have killed you sooner.
That's another assist you can add to the list as the teamwork continues to be on point. Envoy just deals with
you tell them bots what's going on.
Shoot him twice.
Last man standing has 3 different players shooting.
What do you have on your MCW?
It's just the standard stuff.
Now you have pressure on both the points. You are desperate for Vegas.
I can't pick it up.
They want to, but Ultra have their guns up.
Vegas doesn't have so many lives left, so I don't know if Vegas is really going to hold this control or not.
The stupid bot got between our battle.
Nero will gun him before he can do any more.
What do you have on your MCW? I asked you for your class earlier.
That's a nice little angle. Just,
you never responded to me.
I probably didn't hear that.
So he picks up an extra
Well, I mean,
kill.
I would tell you, but I don't have my
the
class.
pressure out of like underneath the helipad. On the top side of
the only reason why I have this MCW is because it was the
just to sort of maintain that pressure on the other
only
side.
thing that was opened.
Envoy oscillating from point to point. Last time I saw
Vis, you have an elite control of Vis?
Stopping the
yeah.
clock and he might
okay.
fall, but his teammates
Man, I was so fast. I was about to leave the game right now, Silos. Just so I could deny you that fucking assassination, dude.
Oh, that's cringe, bro. No, if he earns it, don't deny it, okay?
No, I deny it.
Walked up behind.
I will not give him the satisfaction.
No, see, I don't mind if somebody assassinates me because I know everybody else is running and they're gonna see that and kill him anyway. So the time it takes for an assassination should be a trade out.
Let's see, let's make it to talk about that, bro. I miss every fucking shot.
Oh yeah. Bro, he already has it as a clip. Watch. You can do some shit and it's gonna come up as a meme in the Linerati chat.
I can't.
I pulled out my pistol. This man was laying down, and I missed every shot, dude.
You came jumping around that corner.
Vegas might be bouncing back on this defensive round.
Yeah, it's been a great hold from
oh shit!
Get them away from every time, but Nero will fall. So will.
Oh, I got hit from behind.
Oh, Vegas is chalked.
How chalked? Give us a play-by-play.
Let's see. You got 3 lives to 5. Ultra with 5 lives. They're literally sitting on the point. Oh my God! Hold on. There was some grenades going on.
Are you fucking little bastard?
15 seconds left, but he's not looking to the left. Look to the left. He's in the cut. Oh, look up! Look up! Look up! You're not looking at the left. Hold it. Just fucking sit there. Sit there. Oh, that's it. That's it. Toronto ain't getting this one. Oh shit! They're on the fucking point with the chow. Oh my God! Ultra wins the chow. Oh
my God!
Envoy gets them all.
Bro, it was literally like a 1v1v1v1.
In nail-biting fashion, you have to be so on point
that feels weird.
to take this team down.
What are you doing back over in that corner?
The
fact, a lot of the
fact that Ultra let him get that far.
No regging.
Ultra players coming off of respawn. 3 versus 3. And Envoy says, all right, that's 3 for me.
Oh God.
No, I ran it.
That is disappointing for Legion.
It's a full clip at that.
Close.
We have so many shots.
Again, maybe long term. This is
all right. So we got Vegas attacking now. It's 2-0 Ultra. And already Envoy with first blood. Look, they've been talking about Envoy getting his.
How I feel.
They've been talking about Envoy getting his
fucking Silos
ass spanked.
Oh, you play with the Bass P. That's why.
Dude, I told you I can't access my actual classes right now.
It looks like he is just off in
Backed out right when I or clicked B. Right when I loaded in, it gave me my class.
Just holding down the door here.
Oh, I lost mine, so.
Have to get forward near into the gunfight of Envoy.
Bastard to Crimson.
Version attached though. They get to. They stop this clock.
I don't know why it's you camper. All I gotta say on that.
I was like, this motherfucker's still over here.
On point, so you see the nades rolling through. Not enough connect for the actual kill.
Vegas lives are almost the same. Vegas is actually trying to cat B right here. It's literally like Standy trying to do it all by himself. I don't see why they don't just try and hurry up and.
Is that an RPG, Silos?
Oh?
Is that an RPG on your secondary?
No.
Yes, it was. Don't lie to me.
Oh,
Getting the point and finding a kill as well, staying alive. That clock has stopped.
Yeah, I have a secondary at my for some odd reason.
But Scrap still up top, eventually will fall. Purge is here as well. 30 seconds left.
Bro,
It's not over for
No, it's not over for Legion. 28 seconds. They have
No, tell me why. I look down to my bottom right and a fucking RPG flies right behind me, bro. Oh my god.
This almost seems like it's too little too late.
Potentially in position to get a couple extra kills. But look at the stuns again. Anytime a player gets in position, Ultra always heads up. They're always stunning these players out, and again, those just add to the assist column. Their teamwork is literally.
I survived that.
Stanley trying to make these work. You can see with a minute left to go, they are working helicopter side of the map. Stanley has to be a catalyst here. They have to push Ultra back at least once to get into position. And all of them free.
You don't got time, man.
This next push is.
Push the fuck in.
One kill, so
damn it,
opportunity to start making moves and get active. Attach is able to get the next, and now Stanley trying to get in position for the potential trade. Jumping into the right window, and your opportunity for the spawn kills. Well, there's number one.
On the point.
One player actually going to be off spawn right now on the side of Ultra, so. Maybe it's a Stanley versus CleanX battle in the spawn.
Finally, someone's on the fucking point. Attach finally got to the point.
What was that?
They're at least having a ton of pressure around this A zone, but nobody actually on the point, and Stanley's still
You see those
waiting for
kids
these kills to
trolling,
fall
bro.
in his lap, but
What are you doing, Standy? Get on the fucking point. Oh my god. Let's go, Purge. Hold that shit down.
20 seconds left for Purge. Is alone in a sea of purple.
I did.
Stanley will get one. He'll get the second. First
Got him with the noob too, bro.
Got him with the noob too.
Oh my god.
But it has allowed a few of the Legion members to get out. 15 seconds left in this map for Legion.
Man, Vegas right now just desperate for the trades.
What the fucking drone?
You stop the clock. 10 seconds left, and it's a 5 versus 4. This could be a round to end on live.
We go inside. Cannot fail here. He's the furthest forward.
Fuck, I was trying to get behind you.
Probably will just stop this. Not let them get through.
No.
Will get Envoy. Legion have the lives. They have the numbers, but that is an absolute gunning.
Oh, that nade out of nowhere. 2v2.
Firing for this one.
I direct impacted you and you
Vegas
survived.
gonna pull off a control.
Legion, their fingernails are bleeding as they hold on to this one, and they will get
Oh my god.
tiniest of margins.
I'm still saying it's too little too late, but you should have seen Legion come in from that one. That was a nail biter, bro.
A fucking drone, hello?
Tooth and nail just to get the win.
Take a drone.
Shout out to the
No.
don't actually die, but Insight was at least.
Are y'all playing free for all or are you playing ranked?
We're playing free for all.
If he can get down
With RPGs and noob tubes.
could pull off the win, but that is
Oh my god.
back-to-back rounds that come
And
down to
drones.
a
Hey, so here's the map set.
That to me has been almost like
for
Here's a drone.
next map.
Close, like they are right there.
I gotta take my glasses off because I can't see shit.
Sharpening the steel.
Um,
This is a series Vegas honestly can be happy with for the moment. Strong opening
To be
breaks as
determined.
well. Good shots across
They haven't
the
even
board.
chosen
Vegas
maps
coming
yet.
through. Ton of map pressure you have as well. The movement
Thanks,
not
Breaking
quite
Point.
clean for
I
Nero,
appreciate
though,
that.
but still in good position. Vegas players all across the board.
Locked in. And this is where I find Vegas seem to excel. When it slows down a little bit and they can hold their corners, they really can just put the pressure on the other team.
Oh, yeah, that was great.
Let me see if I get the mess for you, double. Oh.
Well, I looked. I just went on Breaking Point GG, and they literally said map 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to be determined. They haven't even picked it yet.
Oh, you fucking little bastard.
You stayed in the same spot.
Bro.
Are you serious? Vegas is warming up now.
Here we go. Terminal Invasion, Karachi, Skid Row, High Rise.
When the hell? Where did you get that from?
No, the league website itself.
And they
Oh.
back when all hope was lost. Now they just have to keep.
So there's a way you could actually access like the next match stats before the match starts.
Yeah, I figured that, like, because, you know, they're going to post them because they got to do their vetoes and everything.
Yeah. So, on the URL, they give you, there's a match ID, right?
Yeah.
Like 12090.
Right.
The Vegas, and Ultra match. So if you change it to 12091, it will give you the one for Guerrillas and Heretics.
Two nail biter rounds back to back, and then Vegas saying, "Hey, we can dominate on defense too." Again,
Oh, you're a cheater, but I like that. It works, baby.
Winning their ones on different sections.
Nah, I just called being smart and learned it from back in the 2019.
One round away, and they might turn this into a series.
Oh, motherfucker.
A lot has been said about teams in the top 4 being unassailable. The Legion held them close on the hard point.
So this is a game 5 for control. Let me tell you, if Vegas pull out the control, Toronto is not going to let them.
They're getting shot from.
They're not going to win the hard point.
For Ultra, they will not want to let this one go. They want it to end right here.
I'm shooting me. I'm trying to see
same opening break as well, right? At least
oh my god.
Nero side of things, and the comms are on point as well. He knew exactly where that player was, and Trap was weak in that gunfight. Doing a little dance to stay alive.
Woo! Almost had the spawn trap over there. Vegas almost had Ultra spawn trap.
Attached, by the way, on a 4 spree. So he's thinking about the potential cruise as well. And he has been loving this underground section of the map.
Nice. Oh! Did Attach just get a cruise? Yep.
Prime position right now. Vegas looking
in the spawn trap. Attach is pulling it out now. 31 and 22 Attach. Nero 30 and 23.
They cannot get out. They cannot find a gap. And all of Legion have just flicked their accelerator to full. No kills for them. Ultra are running.
Bro, got you.
I mean, this is brutal as well. Attach is still going, by the way. Actually, finally he falls, but he picked up an extra 2 kills. Now you get standing in this position, so you can see Vegas have clearly done their homework on what setups you want to have if guys are constantly funneling into that position.
Oh my gosh, I run.
There we go, cruise missile. You're gonna get him off a point. Wow, Vegas is gonna pull a map.
It's gonna be a flood towards this B zone. Everybody grouped together.
Good.
They do have a trophy though, and that just saved you the round.
I'm fucking dead. I was walking through there with the RPG, bro. I almost thought about assassinating you, but I was like, no. No, you should have. That should have been disrespectful.
They can smell the blood in the water. Clearance is going to be in the point. Scrap climbs at the ladder to join him as well. Standing, fighting 3 members of him. They're going to go for a chow. He's still alive. 3.6 seconds. Legion, one more swipe at them now.
Got you, dude.
For this win, looking for this map, looking to break the 0-6. And somehow Ultra have not fallen.
Oh my god, Vegas chalk.
They are down to 10 to work with.
What did you expect from them?
No, like they could have won that.
Still get this done.
But Vegas is up by 9 lives.
Dress it in orange, put Legion colors on it, as it may have just saved them here.
This motherfucker.
Still a scrap. Hydra get it cleaned down and 6 lives left.
Oh shit.
Silo's doing 360s and shit, man.
Let me tell you, Attach and Nero owning it.
The brakes in this moment wants to group up with his team.
Owning it.
All 4 Ultra players right next to each other.
Oh wow.
Get out of here.
Take this route. You get 1 clean attempt to try to get this
just getting shot by every bot right there.
Oh my god, he got it.
You have to make this play perfect.
And they go for it. They know the call.
That's it. Toronto, no spawns remaining. Vegas might come up with the fucking Hail Mary map.
Surely not from this point. Legion can just bleed them dry here with trades.
Well, Legion are also falling, and the team kill is going to come through. That's 2 players down from Legion. Everybody on Ultra now.
Oh shit! 9 and 2.
The man on the point is attached.
Are they double stacking on the point? Oh my god, this is like a freaking nail biter, bro.
Trying to stay alive, but it all comes down to inside.
Vegas with a win on a map. We are going 3-1 Toronto versus Vegas. We're gonna go 3-1. Vegas actually pulled a map out. Let me tell you, if you watch that control, that shit was not only ugly, like you have no fingernails left. Because you're like, what is going on?
But we like that.
I mean, not from Toronto and freaking Vegas. I mean, you want the nail biters from the top 4 teams going against each other.
But no. Legion, go map 4.
Put it this way, Scrappy's a little upset. He was already off his chair, bro. He already just left his seat.
Even captured the B zone. It was 2 different cruise missiles that they were dealing with. That's why after the
oh
first one
shit!
the trophy, everybody else had to scatter.
Yo, my stuff is here. Hold on, I'm gonna go get my stuff. Stand by. You're still live on. You're still live. So yeah.
Respawns at that point left.
It's Steelers with the shotgun, okay.
Shout out to Attach, 7k damage. I think that's maybe the 2nd or 3rd 7k plus damage map that we have seen from a player this year. So he was.
And you spawned behind me? Damn.
Welcome to Squap, y'all.
He was able to get double digits in just the 2 rounds that they had. So Attach and everybody for Vegas put in work.
I'm trying to get one of you guys in the damn.
Oh no, Akbar.
You can see again, even in the hard point, like every single like moment was close. Ultra typically has just been a little bit better. Vegas looking stronger than the record reflects.
Yeah, that's like
Forgot about me.
Little rat, you fucking rat bastard with a fucking shotgun, bro.
He forgot about me.
so much when people look at pure statistics, but this is the reason
they're behind you, behind you.
Live in the Vegas camp. They have played some of the best teams in the game, and they're not really getting blown out. The S&D aside, they are scrappy and they are fighting every step of the way.
And, you know, Attach is one of the most, like, veteran players we have in the league.
What?
Around the block.
I don't know. That was literally on my fucking head.
And he's very much a known quantity. Even after making
some
the
bullshit.
switch from, like, SMG to
Yo,
he's been fantastic. He has been on point, very consistent across all game modes as well. So, Attach is going to get his. Then you have on the next two sort of players.
I saw Ross the cruise missile.
Maybe not quite to like.
Oh, you got it! You got it with the two.
They've been around in the CDL for quite some time, so these guys have a feel for how to.
He's looking for you.
What the environment's going to be like. What it is like to play against teams that are as coordinated as the Ultra. So they have a great deal of experience as well. Certainly, players you expect that not only do they have a ridiculous amount of potential, but they are going to improve as well. The biggest question mark on the team is the rookie. It's Purge. This is a man who very much struggled in his first few series, but I think we have seen him sort of gradually improve over time as well. And I mean, don't get me wrong, you're still down 2-1 in the series. Ultra's still looking like the better team, but sort of the, you know, the least known quantity on the team. Purge is making moves as well. I'd say signs are pretty good right now for Vegas.
They certainly are. This is the clutch here, a 2 versus 2. It came down to this situation a couple of times, but this one was sweaty. Nero, the last point on to him. Whew.
Fuck!
Just stressful the entire way through.
Oh my god. I was trying to execute him, and I got right behind him to execute him, and then it just hit him in the back of the head.
No. Yes!
Anytime they would make him, it's just you're gonna
Fucking
get
bastard.
traded. Every single kill you get against Ultra, you almost have to just know that someone is going to be challenging you from a different angle almost instantly, if not having stuns and nades landed on your forehead. So it is a very stressful environment, like, to play in and play against, because there really is never a moment to breathe. Like, anytime things like, you know, even rounds like we saw in like Skid Row for the Search and Destroy, where they're getting tags on Envoy, getting tags on Clean.
Yo, I don't know where you went.
Aria broke your ass.
All I know is there was a smoke, one person was there, and then he was gone.
Go to an invasion hard point where, I mean, now Ultra's record not quite as good. I think 13-3 overall in the respawn. 13-3 is also insanely good.
You just knew.
Welcome back to hard point.
I'm cheating, bro.
Insight and Scrap will be very happy
shit.
to play.
Well, my biggest question, Chance, is this. When we've talked about these two teams, and Ultra probably more specifically in this scenario, the Boston game they lost, but then they beat New York in dominating fashion.
Goofy that
But
no
now
one
Legion are giving them a hard game. Does this up Legion stock?
Oh yeah, the shotgun doesn't reload that fast at all.
On the Ultra side.
No, it does not show weakness on the Ultra side. It just ups the Vegas stock, I would have to imagine. Because, like, again, the record that Vegas currently has does not reflect how good these players or this team, at least,
you want drone, my friend? Oh, shit.
And I would say this type of series, they look good enough that, like, you just have to know that they're a threat going into the major. Like, it is obviously just not a team you can ever take lightly. And off the opening break, Ultra not taking
I'm getting attacked by so many bots right now.
on P1 and come down to effective 1v1 potentially for a decent.
I can't even kill myself with my own fucking.
That's a 4-3 he starts on. A couple scattered spawns coming through though, so Nero's
No!
gonna be in between quite a few different Ultra players.
Yes, sir. The
Oh,
drone.
Number 6 Cruz can't quite get it done, but what his teammates can do is set up on that rotation. Vegas Legion right now ahead of the game.
I hate.
Nero is locked into this one. Good signs for Vegas. With rotation in hand now, and see if they can beat back Ultra just a few times. Standing about to hit a flank, could be crucial. Finds the first. Already see inside. It's a long shot for him, but they.
Oh, that was you, Silos. You guys want to know what's really fun?
Plays foil.
Yeah, and Envoy is what? That kill maybe strips away an extra few seconds, buys you an opportunity to go for the flank, and that is interesting.
Bastard! I was trying to take that care package from
and
him.
He pierces the setup and gives you 2. So that's the play where he goes in dark, gets a kill, strips away a few seconds, and finds the perfect timing on the flank. Envoy again, we mentioned it in the first hard point, is the type of player that just makes the game easy. This is a hill where Vegas, not only did they get the rotation.
I seen this motherfucker in the Juggernaut, I said, hell no, I got out of that bitch.
And obviously, look how the match.
I left the fucking match, bro.
Hey, do you know what? You know what's better than Juggernaut?
What?
Looks like Toronto gonna be ahead of the rotation now.
A nuke this whole time.
Yeah, I've had a nuke this whole time.
On their side, they just have to make sure it's all good. They've cleaned out everything, and now they have to fight through Scrap just for
Got it after killing you. Helos was the last person I killed to get the nuke.
God, this is just absurd too. Envoy, his shot with the MCW. Two players lining up, and Insight might get damage in both.
I don't know if they'll bring him back though or not.
Might be the guy to sort of knock him down
I think
and slow
something
them
was
down. Scrap, easy kill. He's able to collect. Knows exactly where to look because the teamwork always on point.
Ooh, I can bend my arm.
Hill, Scrap there to re-pick it up and collect. Doing a nice job trying to get the timing on the job. This is a 1v1 for a good
Yo, I am back, dressed with the new fit.
Gets that kill from across
let me
the
see, let me
map.
see, let me see, let me
That is
see,
the
let me see,
teamwork
let
to
me
the
see,
extreme as Ultra still
New hat.
Yeah, they never fight alone.
Jersey.
They always have somebody with
I'm looking
them.
like Celos now, and my wife hooked me up with a lanyard, bro.
Turn back disc.
It was looking good
Oh,
for
that
Vegas.
is.
Oh, we're got you.
Got the lanyard.
Oh, you're. Oh, we're playing rank.
New hat. New hat.
Wait, what the fuck?
Got the jersey.
No, we just gotta fuck around for a little bit.
I just joined. I thought it said I was joining you guys, but I joined fucking Parable in them on our fucking.
Yeah, and look at the spawns, by the way.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
Being on the left side of the map.
That new fit is awesome.
Not only are they losing this
Shout out to my wife Queen for dropping the new fit.
Potentially devastating moment in this game.
I feel hype.
Make a sniper class real quick.
Why do you need a sniper class for this?
Because we're fucking around.
Because this is gun game.
Oh, we're playing. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's gun game. Everybody's got their own classes.
I'm spawning out. I'm weak here. There's one straight close now. I'm absolutely catch out. Two left.
It's actually a really slow day today. I'm surprised it's a slow. Is it a slow day because the matches suck today?
They're probably gonna search.
I think it's people are just like waiting just for me, honestly.
Or you think it's because like Challengers is going on and today's series sucks and they'd rather be trying to watch some Challenges?
I don't know about that.
He said, I don't know about. Alright, FaZe beat Wanted Goons 3-0.
He's snaking.
Houston.
I did it one pump. That's a one pump. That's allowed.
Houston Spartans beat that team. Pulse Gaming beat Temper GG. Nola Flight hasn't played yet. Lore beat Aspire. Vertical Grip beat Unite.
This is the one gun that I suck the most with.
Fucking bounce it up, bro. Well, welcome. We gave you a free fucking kill.
NYSL baby beat PO Pobo. So we are top 16, baby. Top 16. That's what I'm talking about. Our challenger team is top 16.
Belows down.
So I'm pretty happy about that.
I almost turned on that. Almost turned on that too. Fuck, I was putting that one.
Yeah, I'm still super low.
I don't have this fucking gun anymore.
Woo!
More cows coming through for Ultra. Nero will find the first. They cannot defeat him. Another 10 streak. One is his house. He will not leave.
I don't think Vegas is actually going to get a chance to turn around and pull this off.
Making sure he can deliver. What is not as good for Vegas
because all they're doing is getting scrap time, and Ultra literally has them.
He's gonna be so mad.
What?
Oh, my wife said
no, I was still low.
You can only say that word so many times before it loses its
move it a hair down.
I
wonder if that's better.
The spawn should come through on the left side for Ultra and attach. Well, he was giving the old college try to find the break, but he's not going to get it.
Attack eradicated?
Hop on the point and
there we go.
To collect the time. And despite the fact that Vegas get a back spawn, number 4 Kleenex is reading it.
Oh, unlucky. But Ultra should pull out with this.
They always know what's up.
What's this?
With a wild child decided to go for it, trying to shut them down before they can get here, but Legion in a good position. They managed to break through.
No way.
Doesn't matter. Nero gonna get cut down anyway.
Okay.
Nero actually tried to run from a cruise missile.
For the cruise to stop it, but Kleenex chose the right man.
Just wait till they play on next patch. where the trophy systems no longer protect you from cruise missiles.
Everybody's gonna be.
Dude, so many people.
Everybody's gonna be wearing
Cruise
like.
missile's gonna be GA'd, bro. No more kill streaks.
Yeah, no more kill streaks.
Yo.
Not genuinely. How much do you want to bet? How much you want to bet?
They're gonna turn around and be like, everybody's gonna wear like. So for the cruise missile, what's the counteract for the cruise missile? It's that like AI one, right? Where you're like not on the red dots.
Yeah, but if you're on a point, they know where you're at, anyways.
Right, but at least for the. Oh, that's true.
Here's the thing: we used to never, when we had those streaks, we never had to worry about trophy systems blocking them. You got hit anyway.
Yeah.
I feel like you got some spoiled little kids in these CDLs. Don't get me wrong, right? Some spoiled little kids on, oh my gosh, I don't want this, I don't want that, I'm tired of dying like this. Instead of like, let's worry about our gun skill, let's just ban everything in the world.
Well, I don't know, because you look at some of these pros and I'm like, some of these pros came up where they couldn't do, like, you could run an LMG if you wanted. Like, you know, chopper gunner was allowed, all this crazy shit was allowed back in the day, and now all of a sudden, like, I see where some people say they got soft because you could run.
They've GA'd and banned everything.
I know.
To their mother.
There we go. Insight with another freaking. Someone got nicked.
Attached got nicked.
Yeah, but it's all right though. Ultra was gonna win this. I mean, right now they're at 245 to 131, so it wasn't gonna look fucking good for Vegas anyway.
You're going for the fight. If Vegas somehow.
But I'm just saying, like, going back and looking at the other cards, which I was doing earlier today. Like, I was watching some old CDL. Like, one of them was Ghost, and I was like, these are the streaks that would be you get crucified for using.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. And like all of a sudden now it's like, oh, I don't want my feelings hurt. That's it, done. That's it. Just
he snuck behind them.
3-1, baby. 3-1 on the pick'ems.
They didn't let me do any pick'ems for that game.
But let's look at the face it. I'm gonna have to refresh the face it real quick.
Oh, we won 3-0 versus Pobo. Let's go.
Yep.
I will say Legion again were fighting back, but too little, too late. They weren't able
Let me
to get key rotations in that map, and it really meant
interact.
from them.
In all honesty,
I would love to see double.
Oh my god, look where we all spawned.
Yeah, we all spawned near each other.
I'm gonna come in there and beat your ass.
Yeah!
I hate him. I hate him already. Ban him.
Ban him, is that what you said?
Yeah.
That doesn't appear on the scoreboard. When the game started, obviously Nero was going on a tear. Vegas were.
No, you're so lucky, C-Loads.
Completely.
Bitch. I had that fair and square, bro.
I was gonna kill you. I don't know what you were on about.
Nah, bro. This motherfucker, bro.
Yep, 3-0. So I wonder
I
who we're
still
gonna
have
play.
the red netty, bro. Please.
Who do you think we're gonna play? Do you think we're gonna get this OKC team or this Tenkai team? Question is, who do we really want to play?
What are the rosters for them?
You know, I don't know. I'd have to go.
Motherfucker.
Just click on it.
I did. Well, I'm not gonna click on it on stream. I'll screw that up. So for OKC, you have Pookie, Prodigy,
Why are you laying down?
Seno, and Zeno. And then for Røkkr Tenkai, you have Really Silent, Noah Hydra,
I'm gonna lose this one.
Shady Bish, and Makai. I don't know, man. They just seem like I'd almost want to see like the OKC team win that one.
Just works well with anyone with a British voice. Let's talk a little bit about this match, though.
But that's just me.
Yeah, I suck at snipers. In all honesty.
Tried fucking out scoping C-Lows. It did not work.
In the game 2. Game 3, though, you're up 2.
I can't.
What went down there? Legion came storming back.
I feel like it's kind of just the battle.
What the fuck? What gun is that? Is that a Modern Warfare 2 gun? It is.
Are you using a TAC 56?
Oh my god, it was.
Nah, it was a fucking P890. It was the pistol.
Oh.
I was like, damn, this gun's beefy. What the hell?
As we take a look back at some of the
No. I'm just really glad that I got that pick'ems down.
Legion in particular, they are now going to
No.
finish with a 1-7 6 record.
That'll be 3 points for me.
Yeah, you know what I saw from the Legion? I mean, missed opportunity on that map.
Hey, what was your pickups for that, Silos?
Very close.
For Toronto, Vegas?
Yeah.
3-1.
Oh, can you stop? Can you just get like a 3-0 so I can get 1 point? Can I just 1 point club every time to catch up to you?
You're gonna die by Silos there.
Yeah.
I couldn't get off that
Flying around the fucking corner. Dude, it's just not good. I feel like they could have added like.
Too late, you know, on their offense, they were trying to jump up top, trying to hit some flanks and make some plays, but they didn't adjust fast enough to kill.
Damn, fucking sidewinder, bro. Banging my head against the wall.
Toronto's always there for those trades, and it started with Insight being the thorn in their side.
Sorry, I have to predict this correct.
It was just a little bit too late.
For my own sake.
For your own sake?
Yeah.
What? Well, how are you doing in the full standings?
Some pain, a little gain. We'll
pretty bad.
All right, we got our
okay.
winner spotlight.
I'm like 286.
Oh, that's not bad, bro.
Insight, I want to start here.
What do you mean it's pretty shit? One time I was like 100 and I was top 100. I was like 105, and then literally like the week after I went to like 1600. So calm down. You'll be fine, bro.
I think the biggest thing for us in S&D right now was
I want the prizes.
Oh, we all want the prizes.
You know what I want?
There's a new bug in Warzone. It's where if you're playing your war tracks in your vehicle and you drive by someone, it'll be playing like blasting through like proximity chat.
Oh my god. Hey, did you hear about people driving the 5-ton in the water like a submarine? So in Warzone, you can take the 5-ton in the water and drive around like a submarine, and then pop up out of nowhere.
Where do you think this kind of?
And I think the bug about it is I don't think it affects your oxygen.
Honestly, I feel like this has been one of like my best games so far.
Damn. Okay.
Back on like Vanguard and Modern Warfare 2, I really didn't play.
Oh, my stick.
Held myself to like in Cold
That stick needs to be replaced.
He said my stick.
Issues I was having, but you know,
I still think we just need to fully switch to HoloSense sticks.
On being the best me, and I feel like it's showing right now.
Oh my god!
I think
that was foul.
I think we need to go to Sega Genesis controllers.
No.
Because I didn't see it. It seemed like you guys were testing your map pool.
I want to see people play Call of Duty with Sega
I
Genesis
swear,
controllers.
I picked a different ladder so I didn't have to worry about a sniper rifle.
A series to try stuff out as a team.
Oh damn! Well, at least you got rid of it right there.
I felt like we
no way, the least 6 shots on you.
I love this. My wife hooked me up, man. I'm like a happy camper.
Oh fuck, dude.
Yeah, I feel like we are championship ready.
Dude, I really like the Striker 9 though. I'm not gonna lie. It's probably one of my favorite subs in the game.
So is the 9 better than the Striker 45 or what?
It just deals less damage.
Oh. What the 9?
Like, it's really fun to use. Yeah.
The 9 deals less damage, but it probably throws more bullets around, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the fire rate is higher for the lower.
No.
The lower.
And why are you guys spawning all near each other? You guys all spawn near each other. I'm just rotating around trying to find somebody.
I guess someone's not clicking in matches. But for me, yeah,
around, dude.
Final question for you tonight. Is Scrap a dirty cheater?
Oh my god. He told me that red boxes were normal, but I guess they weren't. I don't know. The clips. I can't save him.
Chad is going after him. He'll prove it all to you guys.
Oh, it's an automatic. I'm an idiot.
Feeling about that one. Insight, thanks for joining us.
Thank you very much, guys. Have a good one.
Toronto Ultra.
Well, I'm glad they had Insight on.
Clean 3-0, but a 3-1 still gets the job done. We have 3 more matches.
3 more matches.
Next one, quick reminder. If you got a calendar, you want to sync it up with Call of Duty League. Let me tell you how.
No.
That's right. Hun, if you're watching, scan the QR code. Make sure you know the calendar sync. You get it? You never have to ask when I have to do a watch party. Hook it up.
Oh my god, dude.
Scan it.
He loves the drop shot.
Man.
I come ready to face Silos and he's not.
So for all you who didn't know and who are going to attend the Boston Major, make sure you dress like a champion at the Boston Major. Go to the link right there in chat right now and order yourself up a jersey, a hoodie, or whatever else they got left while supplies last. Represent a championship winning team at the Boston Major, especially if you're Linerati or anybody else. Make sure you get that.
It's gonna be very
Fuck! Damn it!
Dude,
the little motherfucker proceeds to get killed by me.
All right. Let's see what's on Twitch while we're waiting.
Nothing special yet.
Fucking dude.
He said nothing special yet?
Nothing special yet.
Perception.
I've been checking for you just in case.
Okay, so censor nothing. Johnny's in the Challengers Cup. I don't know who he's playing. Fire. So nothing from Aseem or Temp or censor, right?
Last year with the Florida Mutineers, playing OpTic in the main stage in the first event. We lost against them 3-2, but then we had the opportunity to play them again the day after, and beating them 3-2 was a really good memory for me.
What is this spot? What?
What the hell is that spot? How the hell does he turn around and lean off of that?
For something that's a talent. Yeah?
Alright, hey chat, watch this.
Make sure you have classes set.
Let's take a look at this bad.
Bloopers are so funny.
Okay.
The bloopers are funny.
It's control. It's not control. It's cutthroat. There you go.
My best memory competing, it was for sure the Black Ops 4.
Oh my god, you go to Temp's channel and I got hit with a damn... Well, it looks like they're set up to play. Temp, Convoy Gaming, that's who Temp is on right now, right? Convoy Gaming?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. What sucks is I really can't... I'd have to be sub to these people because I can't show these commercials. So...
Let me know when you guys are ready. What was that, Silos?
Ready.
What about you, Vist? What?
I already got my stuff set up, so I got 3
Oh,
classes.
you sounded so far away from your mic. I was like, what?
They must be doing S&D.
Sometimes I just talk really quiet.
All right, let's check to see what Aseem is doing.
I'm only loud when I'm over on mic. In person, I'm very quiet.
Are they playing? They're playing Control right now, Aseem. So
guess who's not getting their classes?
No, just click B. I got mine already.
I don't know mine.
I don't have mine. I don't know why it's like. Let me check settings. Maybe there's a setting that's turned off.
If you favorite your class, whatever his favorite is,
dude,
you'll spawn in with, by the way.
I know, but I pressed A thinking it was the class that I wanted. I thought my class was spawned.
Oh, they were just staying in the private. They were staying in a pub's lobby. I was like, holy crap! They just played that CDL, that Control, and just waxed them. All right, it looks like they're gonna go up and play something. So let me go back to FaZe and see what's going on.
Billy, lie.
But what the hell? What the hell is that?
Wait, that guy's bowling. Wait, he's watching bowling. Look. You see, he's watching bowling.
Yeah, what the fuck? I gotta troll, bro.
Wait, is he trolling? Wait, is he trolling?
He has to be trolling.
Wait, is he trolling?
There's nothing that's changed
Wait, he's gotta be trolling, right?
that I can see.
That's not right.
Omit Brooklyn hasn't played yet against... Wait, this team hasn't played? So Omid is waiting. Omid's gonna be waiting a while.
I'll make this interesting. No, Visky, where's your subliners?
Nola Flight 1 against 2014 OpTic.
My subliner stuff.
Okay.
Say that again?
Is that what you're talking about? I'm wearing my subliner stuff.
Like, it wasn't on my screen.
Oh no, mine's off because I paid off for this.
Oh! Hey, what did I tell you, right? So let me go to the Face It real quick. We got an update. That's who we're going to be playing. Why doesn't it show it? So let me refresh it real quick.
Did you hear me?
I seen you run through the crate. Red crate.
Oh, okay. I'm going to turn double down.
Thanks for turning me down.
Come on, Silos! Come on, Silos! Let's go!
Fucking Deagle, dude.
And we're all gonna get different weapons each round.
Oh, true. That's pretty sick.
Was it gun? Is that gun?
I couldn't
Gunfight
figure
or
out
gun
why
game?
it's. No, we're doing cutthroat.
Oh, Boston.
But I have it set where we all are forced to have the same weapon.
There we go. There we go. So I updated the face.
Oh no!
Click Y. Click. Change your weapon. Change your weapon.
So
all right, everybody, fisticuffs.
NYSL is going to be against OKC.
Run it back, bruv. Run it back, bruv.
Run it back, bruh.
That's going to be pretty fire.
I've got to heal. Back up.
Shout out to
trying to do, bro.
the Academy team.
This motherfucker, dude.
No,
Are you trying to execute him, Silos?
Welcome back, everybody. Just 6 matches.
He's gonna go from the top rope.
I'm surprised you guys ain't watching with me.
Heretics land in the leaderboard.
I have it on my second monitor.
I have it on my second. I have it on my third. And I have it on my laptop.
Wow, you had a flex like that? I got it.
What the fuck, dude?
I mean, it felt like every match yesterday, the
Oh yeah?
just getting
Like
worse
so?
and worse
I have
and worse.
myself
It
on the
was a
70-inch
251,
TV.
37
How do you like that shit? Downstairs where I can't
Turn
see
it on
myself.
This motherfucker.
I have a work Mac. I have my own. I have my own iPad.
I got you on the fucking Samsung smart fridge, bro.
Yeah, bro, let's go. I'm on the smart
Fridge.
He's like, and it's connected to Alexa. So he's like, Alexa, hey, I need that recipe for a Subliners dub. And then he'd be like, all right, go back to YouTube. Yeah, hey, Red, Toronto won 3-1 against Vegas. So Vegas did get that one.
Hey Alexa, give me the pick'em chances.
Oh
I hate
yes,
this gun.
yes, yes. Man, that dude low crawled all the way through there. That's insane. And also, just so you can keep up with this, is too, Redbeard. NYSL Academy is going against 2016 OKC.
Yeah, from the top of there.
So it might be an Oklahoma team, bro.
What are you doing over there?
Why? Why do I have it single fire?
But we are playing for top 16 right now. Something tells me we'll win that one.
That's an automatic? Damn.
Yeah, Toronto won 3-1.
That completely different.
Oh, do you like? Bro, new hat? New hat? You like Redbeard? New hat? The jersey came in from the wife.
It's been pretty solid so far.
He's waiting for you.
And then?
Oh shit, he's at the top ropes.
She gave me a bonus lanyard, bro.
Second story.
I had no idea.
I had to reload, bro.
You can't get any more official than that. That's all I'm saying.
Let's take a look here at our
Yes, you can.
modes. How many invasions will the
Get hired on by them.
True.
I think the only way you can make it more official
there
is if you get hired on by the New York Subliners.
They can't afford me, bro.
Struggling. If they can finish above a 1.0,
They can't afford to pay me $105,000.
to take this one over the Heretics.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at
They just can't.
S&D, like you said, 0 and 0 on it for LAG and then Terminal Hardpoint.
But then again, it all depends what they would pay me to do. That would constitute
No, I had you.
105K salary.
First, I'm going Heretics.
You saw him.
Also going Heretics. Vamos.
Miami.
Don't let Silas win this.
3-1.
3-1.
You climbed up the ladder.
I almost killed myself with that.
Have to say about this one.
No, up the other ladder. There's 2 ladders on the map.
This motherfucker.
Thank you so much. We're excited.
I saw that coming. I was trying to give you a call out there.
I was like, wait, what other ladder? And then I fucking thought, I was like, oh shit, he's behind me, isn't he?
Is this in some ways a trap game for them? In the sense, you just got to throw over OpTic.
I'm sitting there like, this motherfucker's gonna climb up this shit and just stare at me, bro.
Hey, you need a jersey? There you go. Link in chat right now. Dress like a champion. If you are going to go to the Boston Major, if you are just going to have fun at your home, if you just love NYSL, make sure you drop in link in chat right there. Dress like a champion all day, every day. You don't even got to go to the LAN. You want to feel like a champion on the toilet bowl? Buy the jersey, buy the hoodie, take the dump, feel like the champ. Let's do it, baby. Probably not the best emotional plug to put for that, but when you put on an NYSL gear, you should feel like a champ everywhere. In the bedroom, out of the bedroom, all types of stuff.
In the bedroom?
Sure, put the jersey on and be like, firepower!
I'm fucking the champ here.
That's right.
I found a couple of great sponges and they've worked well.
But then you finish
on the
second.
NYSL bed sheets.
Bro, NYSL bed sheets. Bro, look. Only if it's like 1,000. Was it 1,000 thread count?
From Heretics, 'cause, you know, if they started off and we had them in, you know, your top 3, top 4.
Oh, well, bro, if they get a hockey jersey, that's gonna be dope. I'm not gonna lie. And that hockey jersey design. Hey, what y'all think about the hockey jersey design? I thought it was pretty
That
fire.
shit was so heat.
It was, wasn't it?
Hello, my friend. How are you, buddy?
No.
Is there an XP redemption for a jersey? The watch party. So if you redeem for the NYSL watch party, you get like 4. I think you get like 4 jerseys, or is it 5 jerseys? 1 for you and 4 of your friends.
And map number 3, control. It just feels like when they have certain areas locked down, they're going to fly with their SMGs. But here a chance.
He didn't use the fisticuffs. Boo him.
No.
Because I didn't even hear you say it.
No way, I
talked over y'all.
He said fisticuffs.
I didn't hear him say that. I heard double talk about in the bedroom.
Fisticuffs. With NYSL fisticuffs.
Mine was somewhere else, my dude.
I
was imagining it with the New York Subliner bed sheets too.
Really? One like the New York Rangers? Hey, you should see if you can find one that's like another baseball jersey, bro. Like, and see if you can get like a yellow-black design for like a Subliners baseball jersey. Like that would be fire, bro. Bring that back. Maybe kind of like how the Mets have theirs, or maybe Yankees. I don't know. That'd be kind of dope.
I still want an NYSL beanie.
Bro, NYSL beanies. I would rock the
like
beanie.
kind of like a Carhartt beanie, but like you know how the Carhartt logo's on that little thing.
Yeah.
Have the NYSL logo right there, like embroidered.
Absolutely, I'd kind of go. That would go hard. You could snag a baseball jersey to create a mock-up. That'd be dope. That'd be dope. I'd love to see what that looks like, and then have like a home and away.
I all my shots. I'm dead.
Oh man.
I just accepted it, bro. I was like, this
dude. You just said I'm dead, and literally Miami just got the face plant of a Semtex in the face at the same time you said I'm dead.
That's what just killed me. A Semtex.
Oh my god, that's even funnier, bro.
Fisticuffs. Those trades went down over to play 2 players from Miami. They actually spawned top Skeys, and with 30 seconds left, they are.
Oh shit, there's a peaky spot there?
You already have Lucky inside.
Guess not, because that shit didn't work.
So with 30 seconds left to LAG, their focus is on getting control of Røkkr. But you know,
I see you.
you already have a
Why would LAGs just still be focused on Røkkr? They're getting hosed. They should already be on new. Like, even I know more than that. They were putting 4 people on Røkkr with 10 seconds left on the clock. I just don't see it.
I cooked it, and I threw it, and it hit his fucking character in the head, bro.
Oh my god.
Silos, I'm sorry, bro.
Silos feels so slighted.
I thought we said we were fisticuffs, bro. Oh my god, bro.
Yeah, the rest of this time, there's not gonna be much time by the time they get there. You got 20 seconds left to go. Heretics lead.
Yeah, you know, I deserve it.
Helos is like, you know what?
Boston Academy is still waiting for their enemy.
This man mounting up, dude. He's like Chris Kyle.
Damn! Miami is eating Lag's ass like a nice seafood dinner.
I didn't think he ever be able to talk to me.
How can we get this? I can see the future. I believe it, right?
Oh my god, bro. And I'm not gonna lie, Miami is cooking Lag on this hard point, this terminal hard point.
I like it.
I gotta dip for a little bit. I'm gonna be here, but I need a deafen.
Alright. When I dip, you dip, we dip.
Both teams spawning out, and actually Lucky's gonna spawn there. And so is
oh shit!
So Fame is
I mean,
still there.
Dude, he's right there, bro!
Zins or Copenhagen or what?
know what the hell just happened.
Sometimes that's Call of Duty for you. It just happens so fast. You're breaking down one thing, gets flipped on its head before you finish your sentence. But it will be LAG still inside with 10 seconds remaining. They've started to claw back into this one, but the great.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Miami is like double teaming everything. They got the good push to the hill. They're gonna have the hill now. I mean, if you just lay down on the floor, you're gonna cap all these points. Oh my God, the gunny is good. 141 to 81. Miami. Like, I don't even want to listen in because they're just really just fucking steamrolling them. Oh, okay. I was gonna say I probably shouldn't open my mouth.
Almost 70-point lead. You're just trying to find as much time as you can, putting the pressure on LAG.
Well, isn't that usually like how it goes once the maps have been played a bit more, in the sense of like, when there is something as important as security spawn, or like a control that's so defensive heavy, teams get better at dealing with that. Like when you're not in those positions, that's usually what we'll see. And yeah, you've seen some great stuff from Heretics. Heretics not necessarily in that position. Speaking of Heretics though, let's hear the Vamos. Let's get to the comms.
Oh, voice comms. He said the color scheme makes you nauseous. The color scheme makes you nauseous, bro. That's so funny.
Firme un tiro punto a la izquierda. La izquierda del punto, chavales. Hay que hacerlo de frente. Os tengo que tiro punto ahora.
I really wish I had my wife in here so she could translate all this stuff, because I don't got a clue but what they're saying about punto, which means he's on the point. Obviously. I told you it's a pack of Newports, bro. And you know what's funny is their comms sound kind of hectic, but they're not. Oh, shit. Nice.
The comms there from Heretics. Not much for Joe and I to break down as we aren't fluent, but it's a 20-point game now. Guerrillas start to climb back into this one.
Yeah, they really need a Spanish translator in there because I would love to hear what they say. I'm surprised that they didn't get somebody that was fluent to translate.
Make sure number 1 and 3 Assault and Estriel does not find their way into Burger, but you're gonna have
lag is coming back, man. They're like literally inching slowly, so I don't know.
The rest of the plane will go their way, but you are already set up for the end game if you are Miami.
And what was the deficit? About 70 or so, as much as Guerrillas right?
Oh,
so,
shit,
really
shit. They're going to take scraps.
Does bring a fight to plane, takes that one-on-one, now is getting inside airplane as well as you said, kind of having the in-game down.
Double dipping.
This starts to look better. Yeah, double dipping is a good way to put it, Joe.
Yeah, double dipping.
Damn.
So, yeah,
there's like 3 or 4 ready to just jump through. Oh, no, shit. Oh, shit. 2 or 3 dead.
They should still have the spawns. The issue is now nobody in the hill.
Oh my God, Miami just totally made them chalk the burger jump.
Lucky's cutting off the spawners. This is full control here for Heretics.
Yeah, it was, and they were all stacked 4. Like no one bothered to run around or try and flank.
Soaking up time. It's our big boy Vickle. Over the 200-point mark they go. They're starting to send it forward, but this is great. Just stay down. Stay down. You have no reason to do anything right now. Your teammates have got the cross.
If they manage to get it all.
Stay on your belly and lick some dirt.
Yeah, no, hopefully they've cleaned the floor, but yeah.
Wow.
Journey just locking it down.
Airport floors, can those be clean?
He's gonna get all that time. You're gonna need 11 seconds to win the game.
Yeah.
You end up doing a little bit
like I would, like me personally, I would just rotate a guy right there and just have him sit. Oh, never mind. Nope, never mind. He's already sitting there waiting. And like literally lag is just too far away. So him dying is going to make him spawn a little bit closer.
Yeah, they're close to locking it down.
Oh wow, there's a brick.
But inside and ready to read. Locked down by Guerrillas. How?
Yeah, they kind of can't afford to let him have that because that'll give him like 220 points.
Trying to play to the end game.
230. Yeah, they'll give him 230. That'll be too close. Ooh, shoulder edging, not good.
Getting it done thus far. 4 in a row for him. Up to 18 and 17. Still holding strong.
Oh,
but you're gonna
shit.
have to be perfect.
Interesting.
You're gonna doesn't have to be perfect, but yeah, Joe highlighted.
Oh, there's one out here.
It's interesting here. You have 30 seconds left, and you gotta put Heretics in
Okay,
a position. Do we
one
want to go
out.
for
This
this
one
scrap time? How
drains.
do we want to break this? It looks like
Oh my god, that's insane.
crazy angle all the way
two.
back playing to find a player
That's
watching
three.
the
There's a
cross
break.
from Bookstore was doubled
Røkkr.
up. That takes down one. Gets them in the hill. The player
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Just stay down. Why the hell are you even looking? Done.
Took their time.
Crossfire.
GG's, very nice,
Yeah, I thought you were
Vic.
gonna have another chance to get back into that if you were LAG, but they got hit with about 3 stuns. Look like as they started to run down that terminal alley.
Very nice. I mean, that was good wins.
Crazy run there from LAG, but that's another one from LAG where you're playing everybody tough. You've had a lot of close maps, some big wins to go with it, but you need one a lot more right now. You're looking for a big dub. If you can't Heretic stuff, they get up 1-0.
Yeah, Miami,
Solid
great
stuff.
gameplay, man. I know people were like talking shit or whatever, but even I was thinking they were gonna be a top 10 team. Watching them play, I can honestly say I think they're like a top 6. Top 6. I think they'll be competitive enough where, you know, when it comes to like LAN events, they could make it.
Listen, you were the pro, not me. But the question I guess I have is like usually
It could be a flip.
No, man. It could be top
better at the bad
4.
side of stuff. Like, you know, when you have good spawns, right? Like, you know, there's only so much.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like they could like to the. I give them.
No, they do. Absolutely, but
I give them like, if they go down to losers, then like they're gonna be like a losers final thing or whatever, and then for like championship Sunday, whatever, you know, they could be competitive enough for championship Sundays.
Typically, just figure out the quickest way to flip you.
They just literally manhandled the shit on this P1 right here. Just literally just manhandled him. You say top 4 is maybe top 4 as well? Wow, Red. Yeah, I mean, I can clearly see by the way this is playing, top 6.
As we go to this second burger, they had the lead, they had control, and I think this is.
And I don't honestly think this is like the battle of the burgers over here. So
obviously circle time and time again against this team. Their map pool is going to be tested. They were 0-2 on this map coming into it, so it feels like getting a win on the board is key.
I mean,
with their confidence in their map pool.
Yeah, I think you know they've
after P3,
sort of hopped around a little bit as of late.
They pretty much had control of the game, bro.
Compete with your top squads consistently is probably gonna be around the map pool. Like, yeah, they're gonna.
That's
have
crazy.
They're starting to show that they can hang with some of the big boys, but we get closer and closer to this Boston Major. I'm excited to see what they're gonna be able to do as they continue to be tested. But now, yeah, you kind of talked about circling that invasion. We'll have that for map 2, Karachi control to follow.
Yo, how long is this?
But a great win there.
Challengers tournament today.
This is sort of like a trap series.
There's
it's up until top 8, so they got.
A little too high, maybe off of an OpTic.
They gotta play until round 6.
Yeah, I think maybe if they don't go 0-2 last
Well,
week,
round
right,
5 is
put into the dirt a little bit.
8 matches, best of 5. Round 5 is top 8, I think. Round 4 is.
No, round 5 is top 16.
Look at some S&D stats for Lucky and Medals.
Then why does it only have 8 matches?
Where you have medals
because
oh, it's top 16. I get it. I get it. I get it. My calculative error. So we need to win this top 32, and then we need to win this.
Top 16. You basically win the next 2 rounds, and you're in for Sunday.
Okay.
And then Sunday is a double elimination.
Oh, well, I don't know if between NGNL Light and Rejects.
We don't see that. We have no idea. A week is a roller.
Oh no, hold on. Let me take that back.
No, it's
Dad Buff or Soundwave. I don't know. Like, I don't even know who these ass clowns are. So, to me, I don't think it's going to be anything major. I think they're just going to keep coasting in.
It sounds like it was for them, but yesterday riding high, trying to.
That's just me. I think they're just going to keep rolling right in through the door.
We don't see all the mental highs and lows these guys go through with the full schedule, but listen, you got to be mentally tough. You're going to compete at the top of anything, and that applies to Call of Duty esports as well.
So I feel like an official like refreshed Subliner now that I got like a new hat. A new hat and new jersey. I've now upgraded from the 2019-2020 hat to the 2022-2023 hat.
They are a good team. I was convinced last week. I was.
And then you gave her first jersey.
And jersey, and my wife gave me a lanyard as well. It's a bonus. Come on, man.
I had the same one already set to my keys.
Hell no, this can be set to like the press pass, VIP pass. You gotta display that with honor.
We saw Assault and Estriel really struggling in this game mode. This is a map and mode where there is a ton of VOD on Heretics. How they
Yeah, like I don't know if I.
We saw some big
I don't know if I want to put like my work ID on this or whatever.
1v1s versus OpTic, but the fact is LAG, they have plenty of film to study going into this map.
Oh, I should message them about my
Diamond Johnson and
VIP
ticket on that cross with that first blood. No trophies in round number 1. Estriel hits another nade. Where is that player?
Oh shit!
But a quick trade, so into a
2v2.
For the 2v2 we go.
Oh!
Be lucky now. Journey, Assault, bring around the Rosie, we go.
Nice.
Fire hits, the fist bumps around.
Man, Miami made that look good.
Heretics hit the round W.
That's what.
So if you wonder why I was distracted for 1 second, I was getting spam called.
Miami made that look good.
Find my place to deliver something. That's why, yeah. Sounds, daily battle for me. I was like, why is my phone just going off nonstop in my pocket? I'm just gonna say.
Man, y'all still in here?
Amazon.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be hopping over to some Baldur's Gate right now. My brother's hopping on.
Okay.
Wait.
That one time they were like, we searched.
I gotta order this.
Find your place. I'm like, it's on the 4th.
Badass, some freaking McDonald's.
What?
Yeah, give me some
My brother.
nuggets.
Wait, you said you said McDonald's. Like, what are you getting from McDonald's?
Can I get some clown juice?
Whatever the hell he wants. I was like, yeah, I'll order him something. I'll be nice.
Oh well, you said
Some
badass
clown
McDonald's.
juice.
I'm like, what are you getting? A
Oh
buy one, get one free Big
I
Mac?
said fat ass.
Yeah, he said fat ass.
Oh, fat ass McDonald's. I was like, whoa, McDonald's. Like I just had McDonald's last night. I'm like McDouble man.
No, that's honestly like McDouble, large fry, and like large Coke. Large
No.
like Diet Coke. This is it, dude.
No, what's it is 2 McDoubles and a McChicken and a large sweet tea, bro. Fire.
That's too much, dog. That's too much.
That's not too much. It's just the right amount of calories to deal with life.
When you get heart failure.
Well, you get a heart failure watching these games.
True.
And actually, the nade.
Alrighty.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Yeah.
Oh shit,
Journey just right through the middle of the map.
dude! Journey literally looked like he was delivering mail. He just ran over and was like, "Hi,
And now you
here's your Sunday paper."
It looks like they're kind of going back and
Ooh.
forth with the comms, and we're into
Let me
another
go,
one-on-one.
Estriel.
It's not
You-
on the same page. I thought he was in a plan A 30 seconds ago. Maybe Journey was thinking the same thing. But all of a sudden, we're into a one-on-one, and that door just got kicked open.
I wonder if there's somebody there. It turns out there is.
Oh.
Win LAG. Doors.
I just
Oh.
think that's,
How do you think Carl Jr. is better, bro?
on Heretics.
I mean,
because
honestly, I'm a Jack in the Box fan. So imagine if they had, imagine if Call of Duty did a collaboration with Jack in the Box, and they had the Jack in the Box operator skin, bro. I would literally roll around with the bobblehead.
Pretty mixing considering it was a 3v4
Well, I
early
mean,
on. Thanks to
MVS
Tommy Conn,
and later on, that was part
not
in it.
quite enough. The juice goes to
That's
Guerrillas. They get the
with
round win. 2 in a row there for Estriel.
They still
Here's a
do.
nice gunny.
Like, whatchamacallit still does. OpTic still has Jack in the Box.
Into the 1v1. Some lovely shots from him.
But I mean, I want Call of Duty to do that. I want them to have like you know,
Now see if you get a first
shit that they did with like Burger King and like Pizza Hut and all that other stuff, or like Little Caesars Pizza.
McDonald's gonna come out. It's gonna come out and help sponsor the league, and they're gonna come out with a McTea bag.
Oh my god,
Bro, it's gonna be a type of tea.
Bro, the McGinnis skin, not McGinnis, Grimace. They're gonna have the special Grimace operator.
Nades are going to connect, and they're just going to reposition for now.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's Striker's friend request. Okay.
Because the 4v3 Guerrillas now starting to work this towards B. See if they can be a bit more decisive with the bomb plan compared to what we saw last time with Heretics.
Is B like the only bomb people go to? Oh, yep, shit, bye.
That is a tough death. You die right on bomb. Bickle with some truly lovely beams. Now,
Yeah, but
bomb obviously in a position you can still get this down, but it changes the round, that's for sure. Now Lucky falls with another, it just falls apart. Bickle, I mean, it's a play from Bickle. The shot there to get him on the cross, the bomb changes the round.
Yeah, that
No, 2024. New year, new you, new hair.
Hey, Silas.
30 seconds left in a round.
Yeah.
Miami for a while.
You want to try some of that
where
team
we're going
gunfight?
To kind of go with this
Sure.
bomb. They're trying to figure out. You're able to spot that player on the cross, and we've seen that time and time again, right? Just that last bullet hits the wall, bang onto the bomb, gets that player down, and then it's just kind of chaos.
Yeah. Well, it'd be one thing if you got there early in the round, but being late in the round, you still have a lot of time to work with. You're up 2-1, and you don't have a first blood yet, I don't think.
No,
so
you do not.
You feel pretty good because it hasn't been the easiest rounds. Like you're fighting tooth and nail for these. Now you're able to get one. First blood comes through. Vickle able to put that up for Heretics. So maybe it goes a little bit easier for you, but still some work to do here offensively.
Yeah, just gotta avoid those diamond con nades. As Metals with that arrival, just gonna clear out all the angles.
Oh, I don't know. He's sitting there waiting, bro.
Bomb set. It's gonna be coming down to Fame. He's looking towards
there we go.
the street because Lucky was
And they're gonna. Oh, it almost lost that double chow.
Trade. As
almost.
soon as he turns, the door is kicked open, and just like that, it's a 1-on-3 for Estriel.
Oh, he's hating life, bro. They are literally putting this poor kid to work.
He's
Literally putting this kid to work.
Gonna be tough. Bomb is planted.
The
They are
finesse
spread
strong.
all over the map.
McDonald's tastes like an easy bake oven.
Absolutely hunting right now. If you are Estriel, the hunt's not going to
Nice plays, Miami. Nice plays.
It's a much more comfortable round victory here for Heretics. Some stressful ones early on.
You know, if they keep playing like this, man, I think it's going to be a 3-1.
I don't know.
It's either going to be a 3-0 or a 3-1 Miami.
He starts shooting, and you're like, "Oh, stay alive."
Well, yeah, I can see Carl's Jr. having the better ingredients. So I mean, I can see that.
Shit, here I am again. Right? This is just
No one's playing this awesome game mode. I think this is an amazing game
Using their
mode.
numbers, I like that from Heretics. It just feels like a lot of these teams opt for the B bomb site time and time again. We just saw it.
Or is one of us shadow
But
banned?
even down a man, they got picked.
Could you imagine? They thought you were too good at it.
Teams just opt for A little bit more often.
Sure.
Why would you waste your smoke to go through an alley like that when if you run fast enough you can get through the
First
alley?
blood for either team. This one's slow when everyone kind of gets that 50-yard line.
Because this was the LA Guerrillas you're thinking about.
I don't think that hit him either. So Metals, they don't know his position, but again, yeah, just look at the map position up towards B.
Scrapyard. We finally got a match. Oh, Scrapyard.
I'm not gonna lie, like sometimes competitive Call of Duty, especially the Search and Destroy, is like really lame because all they are is just literally just sitting there.
Wrapping all the way out now, trying to get to a position now where he's able to support on A.
And it's kind of like everybody kind of knows where everybody's at.
You're taking a lot of time if you're Guerrillas. You got to make a play. 30 seconds left to go. Now the gig is up. They know where you're at. It's 3 in a row for Lucky as he's looking for number 4. Vickle trying to get a position to help as he rotate off that aggressive position over at B.
And then like all the gameplay comes down as like 5 seconds.
Journey. He is frying right now. Last man up, Diamond Con. It looks to be another round easily handled by Heretics.
Man, they literally just ran him down, bro. Ran him down.
That is cut off, right? So
all right, Redbeard. So what are you thinking, Carl's Jr. or Whataburger?
Over Carl's Jr.
I would say Whataburger over Carl's Jr.
Let's go, Silos. It's a striker.
Yeah, I mean, it's just easier for us to talk about because we can see the minimap and how it's playing out. But, like, you know, you probably have a chance early in the round to attack A if you're Guerrillas. But by the time you start to, there's 30 seconds left. Vickle's rotated the whole way across the map to now help. It gets a whole lot more difficult.
You haven't had Whataburger in forever, bro?
Be decisive on, and you
bro.
pick at times. It's just the nature of the map.
Hey, if you're not working a Saturday, bro, you should come up here and watch party with me, man.
This map number 2, trying to control this.
You should just drive up and watch party with me, Red.
It's a bit of a slower round with what we.
I'll throw another camera on for you.
Sort of just waiting. Looking for a pick, playing for info, and then making a decision based on that info. Lucky. Eyes down the street. He hits a.
Sometimes, like, I literally wonder.
Knocked down to 58.
Well, there's matches. Oh shit! I think next week is the LAN event.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, next week is LAN.
So I might have to take half a day Thursday, half a day Friday, and then I'm gonna have to do championship Sunday. Like, there's no way in hell my wife will let me do all 4 days. So the question is, Saturday is a lot of the losing brackets, and I don't know if I want to do a lot of.
This turn into a first blood? It does not. Oh, he sat here for how long? Trying to set up that play. Now we're into a retake 4-on-4.
Yeah, and I'll provide you live coverage of everything going on.
What are you looking at? I was checking out this Honda Civic.
Can we picture Cedos?
So there's the option for Thursday, Friday, and Sunday.
No, watch Vickle. He goes on a late flank. He
Oh shit!
win this round.
Oh shit! 4v3. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Heretics get taken down, waiting for this flank. Now it's a 1 versus 4 to a 1.
Oh shit!
Yeah, just not
Top of the
enough
plane.
time. Well, not enough players for LG.
It looked a little weird there.
He's on the small plane.
The plane getting down, not being able to take out the planner.
Wow.
Everything after that's so good there from Guerrillas, and no, I think you nailed it. Like.
Yeah, if my wife lets me do the Champs Sunday, I think that'd be pretty cool.
If the team dies, you then get a couple of meaningless kills, but you usually don't have much of a chance.
We could try and set things up. Maybe make it like a wide
Even
view.
the thigh highs wouldn't have protected that.
Maybe like a wide view.
Making sure that didn't happen, but he was already past it.
Or I don't know. We'll figure out. We're gonna have to figure out how to camera box that.
And while you're waiting, you just get smoked.
Yeah, it happens. 4-2 now to Heretics. Big round there for Guerrillas.
Yeah, why not, man?
Needed that one.
Like, I'm all about doing different shit.
Coming off the hinges. I think you said like 11 straight kills between Lucky, Vickle, and Journey. And they just look to be much better at this map to that point. But now you get a win if you're Guerrillas.
And then I'm gonna have to figure out how to
string together more here. I mean, offense is where they've struggled.
Maybe split the headset. I think I got a headset splitter.
Without there being, what, 20 seconds left in the round, and then somebody gets picked.
I mean, I got plenty of headsets, so I'm not worried about that.
Out of Heretics. This time, 2 players over towards B. You have Metals already beat Dom. Journey Courtyard. So really, what's wide open right now is this entire A street. They're not obviously
like games like this, man. It's like, holy cow, they are dragging this one out any farther.
Angles to check. And now the clear start. Here comes the attack.
Well, what kind of webcam do you got?
There's that crossfire.
I mean, I have like 4 webcams. So I got webcams, unless you're talking about bringing like a Sony or some shit.
Yeah, at least you come out of this, I guess, if you have a 2 versus 2. If you're
Oh yeah, I have one of those. I have 2 of those. So I have the Elgato face cam. I have one of those that are just chilling, and I have the other one. I have plenty of webcams. You don't gotta worry about that. Obviously, you're gonna want to bring the headset that you want to bring.
For this team, in mode like Hardpoint, does he have a search and destroy masterclass here? 25 seconds left to go. Eyes on Vickle.
But if I let you use my Razer headset, I guarantee you'll throw your HyperX shit out the window, bro. Whoa!
And Vickle, he's got time for the defuse.
That scared me a little bit.
Just popped out.
Whoa!
Yeah, it kills what, around 15 seconds.
Man.
He's got 5.1 left. Plenty of time to go. Nearly a great play there from DiamondCom, but you're in position. You can at least collapse, catch him weak.
DiamondCon looks like he's 12, bro.
If you are Heretics, now you're a round away
Just
from
saying.
edge.
Hey, can I
Great job by Vickle, just a couple of times.
look?
Spotting him,
You could say that maybe as a company, but I'm gonna tell you as a product, they have some products that are fire. So
he's got to go and check the bomb, and I think it was Lucky who does.
Don't be too mad at him.
Gives Vickle the advantage in that gunfight.
Yeah, I thought he was going to keep running that way, like towards where he got the first kill.
Yeah, literally,
thinking,
as for Razer products, I have
left. I thought he was going to keep pushing through.
a mouse pad, my keyboard, and my mouse.
Back to right where he thought someone was going to be.
All I need is upgrade my headset. We can see what series.
Oh no, so I have 2 Razer headsets, but the newest one I have, and then my daughter has a Razer headset, Razer mouse, Razer keyboard. I have a Razer keyboard, Razer mouse, Razer glow-in-the-dark friggin' mouse pad or whatever the hell it is. The Razer headset stand that glows as well, the version 1. I got all types of Razer shit, man. The only thing I don't have is like the plushy sneaky snake. I kind of want that.
Just really efficiently trading.
Just because it's gamer related in cheese.
Oof. They're all in our helipad area.
Go for the 3-on-3, and there's no one there. No one looking over Fame. They're hoping it at least finds one.
I think on top plane.
The Heretics with bombs.
They're so back in their spawn,
But Assault with a nice pick. Give them the main
The
advantage.
hell
I
are
think
these
with
guys
that, it's
doing?
all about the bomb set, but not going to happen. Assault
Oh
in
man.
the round, there's only 10 seconds left for Journey.
Yeah, that's what I have. Don't give him the kill, Journey. Don't give him the kill. Just let it be.
Keep them alive in this game too.
Just let it be. Just stay alive.
You really do for your Journey. You're 9-4 though. You're having a hell of a map, but
They don't catch on fire easily.
Continue to push this one. You have to what? Rip off 4 straight. Check.
Who says they can catch on fire easily, bro?
Yeah, no, great job by Assault. Sometimes this map with all the MCWs, it's just winning your ones. He's able to do that in a couple spots.
Yeah, he's obviously, you're sitting back, Palace. You're going to have a clear advantage, but
true.
Yeah, finding those.
He sent me when I touched him.
In that position.
You're right, mid by fortress.
Yeah,
one back in our spawn.
Oh my God, bro!
Spot, that's really
look, I'll make sure to cover it with some with a flame retardant coating.
I needed to watch how Volt killed me. It looked like he perfectly tracked me through the door.
Good boy.
Yeah, they tracked you through the door, bro.
You've got 3 here.
Just saying. Nothing surprises me. Like, and why would you want to be a cheater with wall hacks and like a gunfight gun game like that? Like, why would you want it? I think that is super fucking cringe.
Try and collapse. You get some tags if your vehicle, but you're going to drop. The others collapse. It's picked up beautifully. The triangle falls apart as Guerrillas pick it apart, and now it's just down to Journey.
Huh.
You have to be involved in this round. Bomb's going to get planted. He's going to be stunned. There's the challenge. That's 2 of 4.
All right, so Soundwave beat Dad Buff, Silos.
Again, you're in a kind of position.
We're still waiting to play.
He has one player
or we're probably playing now, or whatever the deal is.
Without maybe a first blood.
So now let me click on Soundwave.
One player's not ready for that gunfight. I think it was Metals trying to, get into that pinch quickly with the rival 9.
He's got 12 matches.
They need to find some success in offense. They do there.
Heretics slow the momentum. How big of a comeback this would be for Guerrillas? Just
and Steve-O actually lost him.
A big hole here in Search and Destroy, and you're able to bring this back. So to win 2 rounds though.
No,
one more they get to around 11. Can you get it done here defensively?
All right, Assault's back. He's back into his spot.
Him and his Honda Civic chilling.
Oh, looks like Soundwave. Yeah, because Sound. Okay.
I guess it might be the curve.
I'm like, wah.
Why were you sitting there, Volt?
The other one though.
Yeah, tire pressure light is
trying to check the face it at the same time round.
Is that a piece of glass I drove over? No, it's a grenade. But Assault just waiting to pounce, but it's Estriel with the grenade that's able to find the opener right on the other side of this blockade. He's got company. Assault close enough, he can tickle him. Now they start to tickle. Who's the best tickler? He's gonna get one, then he gets dropped though.
Did he just say tickler?
Their best player's gone.
Looking like around 11. That's exactly what it's gonna be. Guerrillas.
Wow.
Done. They push it to around 11.
Lag in Miami around 11.
Yeah, typical fight goes their way. But yeah, just the first blood. It's Estriel. It was Estriel. What, a couple of defenses ago. He finds the first blood. B Street. He does it here again on Devickle.
So who do you think your rookies are, bro? Who do you think? Who do you think this year you got are going to be like rookies?
This is an A hit, and they had the perfect setup for
like rookie of the year
this time through. But they're going to have to win another offense.
I don't know. It's kind of rough
right now. Well, they needed to do something, just get a little more efficient with those first bloods. They had some of the early go, right? They couldn't actually turn into wins.
Estriel, was it Gwyn?
3 in a row for Estriel. You've got all the momentum in the world if you're Guerrillas, but
I don't say fucking. Oh, is it Lynz? Lynz is the one holding down his team, right?
Can you turn it up again for this round 11?
Well, this is the 4 positions you have from Metals and
Ravens, right? Lynz is Ravens.
No,
that's Gwyn. Yeah, Gwyn seems like he's, but Gwyn isn't a. He's not a rookie though, is he?
Yeah, he is.
Okay. And then Snoopy. What do you think of Snoopy?
I mean, just when you're playing this team,
I think it's more
without a doubt. That's the info, right? So they should have an idea. Maybe there's a player cafe. We're just gonna have to find.
I'll be right back.
All right, brother.
He is still tucked away. Bomb carrier Estriel trying to figure out how he's gonna play
hop off cutting.
And they find him. Fame with a big win. Journey gonna get snipped out. Now we start to get going.
Fame with a 5.
Fame within this game too. 20 seconds to work.
Okay.
Able to pick one. Keep it within this game. Will the nade end up doing any damage? It's not gonna hit. I thought it looked good for a moment, but to 3 versus 3 we go. You got a trophy out. on the bomb to come.
Oh, you looked the wrong fucking way.
I thought was horrible for a second. I thought he was dead to rights, but he's able to stay up. You re-engage if you are Guerrillas.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Doing all the dirty work. He's able to get 2 in this one. 2v2 cruise missile though on to Fame. Vickle now. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out.
Might do it.
He threw a trophy out. I think this might be too slow.
He's still there. He got it.
Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow.
Oh!
He just
What?
Nobody checks the bomb.
What a crazy ending!
But if you're in a cruise, maybe the other person should check it.
Maybe, just maybe. That's a collapse for Guerrillas, dear. Oh, holy macaroni and cheese.
Holy shit! He had the trophy already out.
You need the 4th to get the win.
Assault does. He turns the corner.
Wow! Went out with a
This is why you
banger.
needed. This is why you need to check the bomb.
Bro, they're just having fun.
Bro.
These guys. They're loving
I mean, they can't believe he won that round. And we can't believe he
That
won that round.
was the
Just knocks the bomb
craziest.
I mean, and we've seen
I
that
have to
before
do
when
that
they
shit
call it
right now,
cruise.
action,
With
bro.
How long it just kind of takes to open the laptop, get on the telephone, hey operator, bring this thing down in, and then he's seen by a trophy.
Wow.
Won't happen in the future updates, but on this one, that trophy will eat those missiles.
Woo. It is a wild one. I mean, listen, Heretics, man, they were in.
I know what to say is the old herbage. Why didn't you check the bomb?
Yeah.
If I'm a Guerrillas fan, but I would just lose 6-2. Like,
I think they were. I think they forgot, or they weren't paying attention that a trophy was there.
First bloods, 8.
Listen, I'll be honest, I tracked like the first 3, and after that, sort of lost track of it. It was really 8.
Like, holy cow, bro.
Dude, whatever he's doing, you should copy that.
Yeah, he probably forgot that shit was not nerf.
That is a tough one. It's some close
Like,
maps. I mean, 252,
yeah.
6-5.
That's
the nature of
insane.
Call of Duty esports, heartbreak.
Because now, after the Boston Major, trophies won't help you at all when it comes to missiles now.
But no,
That's gonna be an interesting thing. This was like a holy shit round 11 series
I guess
here.
I thought like kind of last week, that's what we were talking about. Like, you know, you've been so close for your Guerrillas. You've been so close, but like you need your second win, right? You just got to get a win. You look good, but you've won. You get 2.
I don't know. Some of this stuff
I'm saying
is.
before that. Like last week we were talking
I've
about you need a
expected
second
it.
win. Like you need this one. They do it, and now it's just like we're right back to just we're playing people tough.
Right.
I expected LA Guerrillas to put up.
Just got to get better. And
You said to put up a fight, but not be good enough.
Put up a fight, but not to be good enough to actually do anything with it.
Right.
To win your
I don't know. So let's see how they are on control.
Sound fantastic.
All right, well, that is going to do it at least for the map 2. We've got a 2-0 edge right now. Heretics up. Guerrilla's going to have to.
There's no
battle back.
matches
Do it through control.
that have really
We'll see if they can bring it back, 'cause Heretics,
made me want to fully watch them.
Right.
Yet.
How high can this Heretics team?
The only thing was, there was a moment, like that moment right there was the only thing really worth
Map 3 up next.
it. No offense.
Okay, so you still got a Seam, Temp, Sensa, Fire, Johnny, Major Maniac. Dimensions. So we got still some people. Like, I want to try and see if it's anybody worth looking at.
For the challengers?
Yeah. But like Asim, I don't think I could do anything. Yeah, man. Asim gives me commercials. I can't do shit. Yeah, but here's how we're looking so far. So we're waiting for this NYSL against OKC match to happen. And let me interact with it real quick so I can scroll it down a hair. And then I'm probably gonna need to refresh it actually, and then interact it. All right, There we go. See, we're waiting for this one here, man. Yeah, it's so it's the Academy team. Yeah, NYSL versus OKC. Let me drop this link in here. I didn't get a chance to drop the link, so let me drop the link in here if you want to stay up to date with our Academy team. No, I don't think it's OKC Chargers. I was looking at them and I don't think it is, because it would say Chargers. So it's definitely not them. But give me a sec. I'll be back for a potty break. Be right back. Don't go nowhere.
The Call of Duty Week is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Don't miss out on all the action at the first Call of Duty League Major, hosted by the Boston Breach, this January 25th to the 28th at the MGM Music Hall at Fenway in Boston. Scan the QR code on the screen or go to callofdutyleague.com for more info. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon Blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Welcome back. We're ready for map 3, and so far, Heretics, they are in control. Up 2-0. It's been some close and gritty maps, some frustrating ones for Guerrillas. We'll see if they can bring it back. But as we get ready for control, we're going to take a look at some of the defensive control stats for either team. Joe, take me through it.
Well, I mean, you know, it's solid for LAG. Right around 50%. You probably want that a little bit better depending on the maps that you play. But Miami Heretics 10-3. Their defense has looked fantastic. 77, almost 77% win ratio right there. KD off the charts. But I think, you know, we're on Karachi control. What stood out yesterday was their attack and how aggressive they were versus OpTic. I mean, they just kept flying at B over and over again. And there was a couple of situations where an OpTic player just like middle of the map, maybe just like waiting for a transition over to A. It just never happened. They just kept going B. So, I mean, I think if you're LAG, you have to block those B spawns.
I think sometimes like just the pace of that can just, it can exploit teams, you know, just that are, maybe the comms are a little bit off, or you're reacting a little bit slow. Like that pace of it just, that's when you've got to be on point, just dealing with that. Like they're going to create some chaos, like Heretics are, just by the way they want to play. And I'm sure there's frustrating to play against us.
Even like one of their breakoffs over at A was just a 4-stack A right away. Just different than what we have seen. They were just like, screw it, let's just get done with this 8 point, have the most time that we have to work B, throw some a little bit different. Obviously, they may not do that in round number 1 when you don't have some trophies, because that would take a couple of nades, and that would deal with your entire team. But RD2 takes in. Big going to find the first kill of the round. Trade starting to go this way, and Estriel has been such a great control player on the year, and he's able to find 2.
Well, he stopped A from being done completely clean. Now you're starting to try to work out of this. You got to deal with Estriel, able to do that, able to deal with Assault as well, and sort of push out of this. Now going to flood right towards B. So this is kind of what you were talking about. When they find their opportunities to do it, they are going to hit it.
Lucky never died off the start, right? He was like bottom chicken side, he was bridge, he jumps into P4, and then he's just like, I'll just meet you guys over at B. I'm gonna go right through the middle alley. One trophy is through, he does get taken down, but they're just trying to work this objective. Fame though on the pinch with a big pick on the Vickle.
That's all right. You just spawn up, you head right over to A. So Lucky will head that way. And how long can Joedecieves be a thorn in the side? I thought he might win that one.
All right, I'm back for a sec.
A little bit better there at Estriel. Well, just gets the headshot. I think is really what
had
the
to
difference in that gunfight is. But
have to wait for my wife real quick.
Done. Now the pressure.
Before I go take a breathing break.
You have a 3-life advantage if you are Guerrillas. Tons of time on the clock to work with, though, if you are Heretics.
Yeah, I don't know who 2016 OKC is.
That sprint that they want to get it into.
Also, are we locked in for Sunday? What do you mean locked in for Sunday? Tomorrow? I think we'll be locked in for tomorrow. I think we'll win tomorrow.
More players to deal with LAG. If you get through this cleanly, that's when you'll get those closer spawns with the attacking team.
Snap.
But right now, LAG.
Damn, this tournament started 5 hours ago, bro.
Oh, I think you nailed that perfectly. Just trade was there every single time, and now it allows you to push out a little bit. Now Diamond's catching you sprinting 5 and 2. Well, it's 5 in a row there for Diamond Con. A lovely display of skill there.
Stun hits, nade hits the trophy, so you're still 2 HP. You were 32 HP and then 2 HP, so you've been very weak trying to find.
Oh, you got cleared by the missus? Okay, I gotta get cleared by my missus. So if she turns around and says yes to Sunday, because Sunday's usually a cleaning day. If she says yes to Sunday, then hell yeah, baby. And then we'll plan how we're gonna like set everything up.
Will then get the kill. Sitting all the way back defensively, still clearing out stuff. You see Estriel's there deep, and now Estriel's gonna have some stuff to work with here. They're starting to fly towards him.
Is Miami gonna lose this? Oh.
Work with that will not be enough to do it. Diamond tries to get back off and make the rally. Not gonna happen. 3 straight through for Heretics, so they'll have control inside at least for now. They'll be able to stop the clock at 24.1, and maybe just some progression. Maybe you don't win the round, maybe you can get some more ticks on the board. There's one jump.
And this is what you want. Lucky spawns up, and he's already here to help. Now you have a couple of players on the point. Second tick almost done. Metals and Vickle have done such a good job in this spot.
Flood it, flood the point, flood the point, flood the point.
While we journey as
yeah, Miami take that one. I was like, holy crap, they gotta flood that point ASAP.
Like it just happens quick. They get control. What's 5 in a row? I think for Vickle at the tail end.
Gotta flood it ASAP.
Great job, just playing their lives, fighting from these windows.
Somebody's doing a backflip right there.
Very acrobatic are our athletes, our players. Just, it's impressive.
Yeah.
You've seen how I can move.
Right, yeah. No, athlete.
And I'm just a commentator. That's the first word that comes to mind when you see me, right?
Yeah, athlete.
Yeah, I've heard that. Oh, I look like young Rob Gronkowski.
You guys might be the same age. I don't know. Actually, not sure.
Oh, God. One more round needed for Heretics, and they'll seal this up with a 3-0 victory. We're not quite done yet. Guerrillas, you know, they can turn it on. The drop of a hat. You need that hat to drop. It needs to drop soon, though. And by soon,
I don't know how that works.
Right now, be good.
Yeah, responding with an offensive round win would be huge for them. So far, very, very controlled, just taking their time, working this A point, just pausing the clock.
OpTic Apex? OpTic has an Apex team? Crazy.
Vickle's still trying to find that cruise missile if he can. With 2 minutes and 20 seconds to work with. There is number 6. Cruise will be.
All right, cruise in hand.
Well, Fame will be able to get 2 off of that site. They'll have it done now. What? Early over there will be Estriel. So now Estriel's going to deal with like the alley side push. Trying to cook some nades, maybe greet him, see if they can ding him off. Thinking maybe he's in the corner, but he's in the other one. And
whoa!
Next up will be Assault, though. Can he deal with maybe a few weak players? What he's hoping. We don't really know how much damage Estriel actually got in, but it looked like some bullets were flying at least.
I mean, great teamwork there. Like, Heretics kind of know, right? You had Lucky pushed up red. And
I'm not gonna lie, man. The Heretics teamwork is like really phenomenal.
Saw a stun, a nade. They double hop that dumpster to try to find Estriel. And
I think it's like really good.
Split enough where you're like, who am I targeting first? Doesn't end up taking down anybody. Beautifully done by Heretics. But now the next bit of pressure starts to build here.
Yeah, bro.
kind of lurking in between.
Yes, sir. It's kind of wild. But you know they had the dad hat. They had the brand new pre-order for 2024 stuff. So they have like the new logo stuff and everything else. And they had the Subliners dad hat for that.
What a Guerrillas got in the bag here.
Yeah, Heretics, no, they're just kind of looking for.
Oh my god, bro! He literally jumps over the dumpster right in front of him.
They knew somebody was working the flank, but he wasn't near the point. So 3-0 down as soon as they find Fame. He's gonna spawn back up. Diamond now the last player inside of Red. And with those couple of kills, maybe some forward momentum for Fame to try to maybe find some spawn kills. But yeah, they're just gonna try to find this one player. Not able to do so there. A team shot comes in from Estriel, but every single time someone gets pushed forward, Heretics deal.
You might have to tag Lucero on that one. I don't know if he has any more pre-orders or whatever. I would tag Lucero in Discord and see where you could pre-order one, because I'm not sure if you could pre-order them anymore. And I think they were like $28 to $30 too, so I mean, I don't know. But like, he has a picture somewhere. He has a picture somewhere of the dad hat. Like, it actually came in, like the sample came in, the samples came in.
You don't want to lose obviously 2 rounds in a row.
Oh shit.
The LAG still have a chance, maybe here. You have the life advantage, but again, just how efficient these SMGs could be around the point. So I love seeing this out of Heretics, just how good they can be.
That's it, that's it, that's it, that's it.
Yet again. So they're gonna go up
wow, Miami copped that one.
Now you're closer, just getting smoked out of this one.
Miami copped that one.
But again, just all of these sort of nuanced situations, just one player working the pinch, whether it's on
oh, you have another commission? That's what I'm talking about, brother.
They've been so good in that area, either finding that player or as soon as that player gets a kill, everyone attacking that B point and getting onto it together.
Yeah, we've seen really good looks at Heretics from both sides of it.
I've been trying to update this round 4 to see what's going on with New York. They're still not there yet. All right, give me a second. I gotta go downstairs real quick. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Get a victory in this. But we go to mid-map, where Mr. Metals will be dancing with disaster.
Here's that look, 3 players on it. It's not all 4. As Journey's gonna be looking, but they're gonna try to get done with this quickly, and with that kill, this just helps the transition over be a little bit easier. They know Journey has some position, and LAG are like, all right, we have to try to find this one player. They do. As Estriel, he's up to 11 and 10.
Yeah, they're just like, give me every second available, because you give us enough chances at this, we're gonna break through, right? Like, it's like, we're gonna chip away at this until we find a hole, or until we just get you on the back foot enough that there's a misplay. Let's see this start to build. Vickle continues to eat his 15. Nice snap there onto the second too. Assault gets ripped out of the window. Double positive now is Vickle.
Yeah, maybe here's that opening. Now he's trying to wait for his teammates. That's gonna be 3 dead. Now off a spawn.
Pretty damn open, Joe.
Yeah, here comes the rest of LAG. He has the read on the one player up top, but who was that Diamond Con with the first kill in the alleyway, so he gets caught. So LAG have done a good job taking down 3 players, but Lucky's still alive. Trying to just get the tick, maybe. Not gonna happen.
Yeah, so you get the clearance. It looked like a massive opening there for a moment, where you said Guerrillas deal with it well. That's done. Yeah, you can't hide from that.
That's the second one.
Okay.
Still gets kill.
He does, but Metals will get the follow-up too. That looks frustrated, dude. He's like trying to hop out. Just stuns hitting him. Nice centering there from Metals, but Diamond just laying prone, able to catch him.
And just that first bullet, first 2 bullets from Metals on that gunfight. A little bit off, tries to recenter. But again, you have so much forward positioning here. If you are Heretics, they can just constantly are going at this with this close spawn. You can see all the players spawning on up, and you're just gonna go right back towards this. But maybe with Estriel, can set up a little bit better of a defense here, but always a trade from Heretics.
No, you're right. So jump control and go and go and go and go and go and go. And even when it feels like they have 3 or 4 down, like, yeah, the spawn is just so
going
close.
again.
See, it's going again. We just keep on going until we can't go no more. You only have 11 lives left for Heretics, 12 on the other side of it.
We gotta try to slow things down with the time and the lives, but now they're on the point. LAG, they're gonna have to retake this, and well, the timing does not go Estriel's way. Vickle with the first pick. The trophies are down. We're on the point. Give us the junk spawns all day long. That is a 3-0 for the Heretics.
It's like they're chopping wood, just chopping a tree down, just hacking away. Eventually, it's gonna fall. Like, they just keep the pressure there. It is all smiles for Heretics. It's another 3-0. They're a fun team to watch, man. I think it's just, listen, we've mentioned it 100 times, just the passion, like just how excited they were when they win, the friendship it seems to be. I love it.
Well,
even more of that.
Even this year, it's just the pace they play with.
Yep.
You know, it's a little bit different than some of the other teams that we see. Metals and Journey are just not afraid of flying with rivals in certain scenarios, and we're seeing it again here on Karachi.
Yeah. Well, I think sometimes people are just scared, I don't know, too scared about, worried about their KD or having a bad death, or they're just like, listen, I'm going to hit it. Even if I die, it's information or an opening for my teammate. Like, they just go. It's great.
Well, and I think in that scenario, right on Karachi Control and attacking, it's sort of like, we have this spawn, we have to use it. Let's just use it. As soon as they give it up, if you are slow on that, like that's when LAG gets pushed forward, that spawn gets blocked. So they just know they gotta go.
Yeah, they just know. You're right. It just does not stop once they get in that position. There you see a look at it, and yeah, I mean a close series outside of that Karachi control. I mean complete control for Heretics. I don't want to say the Guerrillas are back to the drawing board, but you know, hearing what Insight said, how good they've been in scrims and how good they've looked at times, and the fact they only have 2 wins. I don't know if drawing board. I just
gotta get better at search. That's it.
Yeah, I guess just a search thing.
2 would say search is short. You just blew that one. I mean, we'd be going to a map 4.
Yeah,
but
find a way to get yourself deeper into series, and that's probably through the search. Like, can you just get yourself to more maps 4 and maps 5? Like, don't come out and get smoked like that. But that's gonna do us for here for the second match. We'll get back to the desk to break it down. Christopher Puck and take it away, you sexy man.
Maven, it's me alongside Alley Cat and Mr. Nameless, and I want to start with you, Alley Cat. This was a 3-0 from the Heretics, following their 3-0 last night. Who's the most impressive player on this team right now?
On the Heretic side of things, ooh, that's a hard one. It's gotta be Metals, even though I know more so in the series it was Lucky and Vico really taking over, but again, it wasn't exactly close. So for me, I think the most impressive Miami Heretic player is Metals, simply because of his consistency and just how disgusting he is at search and destroy. Miami Heretics are looking incredible the past 2 days. It seems like they may have figured out how to transfer them vibes from yesterday into today.
They had a 5-1 record coming into control, then they blanked the Guerrillas in this game mode. Are they the best control team in the game right now?
Yeah, I mean, them in Toronto, right? And they play up to speed. I think they can go up against anybody and take over, especially if we're getting Karachi in and now. They look so good at this map, Chris. I mean, they're 4-0 on attacking rounds so far, and you heard Clint and Joe talking about it. Like, when they are spawning back junk, they prioritize the right things. They're getting inside of red. They're basically pigeonholing you to wrap back to your cafe, and there's nothing that you can do about it when Metals gets inside a cafe. He's just going off. And, you know, to talk about the series a little bit, like for LAG, a team that needed to respond today, it had to be that round 11. You mounted the comeback, right? You were down 2-5. You get all the way to that round 11. You got to think the series is potentially a bit different if you're able to close it out there. But
here it is. You're playing the game, Nameless. It's that round 11. Take it.
Yeah, let me talk about this. So in this situation, right, you get the bomb down. Now, they're located around, you know, P1, and you have Assault sitting all the way back street. And his job was, I guess, to watch fire the whole time and wait for a flank. But what happens is, I think LAG thought they were playing on the new patch. I really do think that. Vickle threw a trophy down earlier, about 40 seconds earlier in this round, to plan this defuse. He hops on the defuse, and then it just gets blown up. There's nothing you can do. It's so painful.
Well, also, the trophy didn't even stop the cruise missile, right? Like, LAG, like, he knew he had to curve it to hit the wall right in the final kill cam, but it was just, like, a millisecond too late.
It didn't even matter, man. That's just tough, man.
Well, they win round 11, and they complete the 3-0. The Heretics are looking like one of our top seeds heading into Boston, currently 5-2. That's where they'll finish after all 7 qualifier matches. Good stuff here from a team that the coaches poll had near the bottom. We'll be talking with one of the players. In fact, Lucky is now available in our Monster Winner Spotlight. Lucky, welcome back to the show. Great to chat with you once again. And I have to ask, how does it feel going into the first LAN of the season with a top 3 seed?
Hey guys. Well, I mean, I am surprised because of the confidence and the resilience that we showed after the last week of matches. I'm just overall, I'm just happy, you know.
Yeah.
Because no one expected us to be like this high on the table, but at the same time, we have like we don't really like to hear about other people's opinions on us. We just need to work on ourselves and showcase our talent like every weekend.
Lucky, I love that you touched on that, because it was extremely refreshing knowing that, you know, the community, a lot of us were talking about, oh, your strength of schedule was a little bit easier, and then you had those 2 losses, and then you come out, you hand a 3-0 to OpTic Texas, you come out to LAG, you get the job done in another 3-0. For you guys, like, did you have a warm-up today?
We had a warm-up.
Okay, so I wanted to ask, because Viko was telling us about how scrims are going rough in the past week. Did your warm-up go well heading into this match?
50-50.
Well, I'm glad that you guys found kind of, you know, the mindset to get it before these matches.
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, Javi said it yesterday. Like, our practice hasn't been the best, like this past week, but we are making sure that we do everything in and out of game to be ready for the games, and I think we did a pretty good job this weekend.
Lucky, it seems in these last couple games, you guys have just been overwhelming teams. Like the momentum and the pace that you guys set, it's hard to match. Is there a team you think that matches up well with you guys in that regard?
I mean, obviously FaZe and Toronto, I think they are ahead of the rest of the teams. They are teams that it's hard to play against because of how well they play together and how well they know what to do in the map. I mean, I think every team in the league is like competitive enough to play against any team, you know. I think we are not the worst team because we lost 2 matches in a row, but we are not the best team if we win 2 matches in a row. Like, everything is so competitive here that every match is just another step in the right direction.
Yeah.
I love your mindset, Lucky. Before we let you go, I know you came up from the Challengers scene, and there's a lot of Challengers players excited about Boston, the first Challengers event of the year. Are there any players you want to give a shout out to that we should be keeping an eye on for potential CDL players?
I mean, obviously, I want to give a shout out to the Spanish guys, Super, Jaco, Røkkr, and Sucre. I want them to do well because they're my friends, and yeah, those 4 guys.
Vamos. All right, thank you so much, Lucky. We'll see you soon.
Yeah, see you guys.
That's Lucky and the Heretics, who finished with a perfect 3-0. That map count is going to be crucial for tiebreakers, I have a feeling, for those top 3 seeds. We got to go to a break. When we come back, Surge, in their final battle, take on a Minnesota Røkkr squad that has won 6 maps straight. We're starting on Skid Row. It's going to be crazy.
All right, I am back. I am sorry about that. Had to take a treatment real quick. But I am finally back. Let me refresh Face It real quick to see if there's anything new.
Hey.
No, nothing new on Face It.
Okay, now tell me why is there 2 refrigerators?
Bro, 2 refrigerators because we're rich. Welcome to 100
Woo.
Thieves esports orientation. Let's get right into it. Sit down.
I kind of like the CDL TV thing that they're doing right now.
Honestly, this is gonna be a up for sure.
Lane. Got him. Dead. Reviving.
Jad, one shot.
He's dead. Reviving. Hold it.
I'm picking up Esky's pinch.
Okay. Nothing else going on over here.
Dead. Oh my god.
Red dot, and he's gonna chase it. Hungry for the streak. Checks it. Go!
Man. I don't know what y'all think about this.
You cannot ask for more than that. The 3rd kill for Fame as well. Give me the AC screams in the player.
I don't know what you're gonna think about this.
No bullshit, by the way. Nothing trust laundry.
Where you going, bro?
Going A, I think.
Keep your name, Thieves.
Do something here as he finds one under Cammy. All they need is 2 seconds.
Too real. 2 seconds. Drazah must hold against these players. They play against him. Priestahh will find 2, and that's going to be it. It's done. It's over. It's written into the history books. Come of the hour. come at the Legion. They take down the Titans of Thieves. And magic always happens at the main.
I don't know how I'm so far behind now from CDL TV.
Welcome to the Esports Report. On this week's show, we cover the current COD League standings.
Do you agree with Smokes not being in respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too.
I think it would make the viewing experience worse. What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No.
Who the fuck was that guy?
I don't know.
Welcome
what
to
happened on the
Citizens
screen?
over there
I
on
missed
YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes. He was going crazy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
The start of the year to the end, I actually don't know. If I had a guess, does it go like this? Does it go winter, spring, fall, and summer?
Bro, this clip right here,
Please tell me yes.
people need to go back for education.
Spring, summer, wait. Huh?
We're gonna be really good.
I like your trophies. Which one's your favorite?
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. This one seems like insane. Look at this one too. Like this is crazy. Like
The golden nut, baby. The diamond nut, excuse me.
you know what I'm saying? How could I not be like? How could I not feel like I'm not gonna lose? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna ask you. Is
Oh man, it sucks that they put that clip in there after what happened last time. But yeah, Seattle, Minnesota is is it Seattle, Minnesota? It is Seattle, Minnesota, right? Yep. Yeah, man. I don't know. It is gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Let's see if there's anything new on Face It. Nothing yet. Still waiting for the Challengers team to do their thing. So we're just waiting. We're just waiting to see how this plays out. The Subliners Academy versus 2016 OKC. We're gonna see how that is. But hey, don't forget, dress like a champion. Click the link right there. Get a hoodie. Get a jersey. Get a lanyard. Get it all. Dress like double XP when you go to the LAN event, when you go to Boston. Dress like double XP when you wake up. Dress like double XP when you go to work. Be a champ. Dress like a champ. Champ everything. Go out on dinner dates. Be a champ. And rock the gear.
Where champions are born.
Just saying. Click the link in chat. Click the link in chat. I had to get water too. You know, the non-official sports drink of everybody that should be drinking goodness. Ooh, Papa John's. Yeah, I just said it, Papa John's. I just said it, Papa John's. I'm trying to see if there's anything new from the Academy side. I feel bad for rotation, Ant. All right, Seattle says they're locked in. Seattle says they are locked in.
So everybody push on up. You have 3 players off at spawn. Maybe a chance here. Accuracy.
Lynz is ripping Boston apart. Boston
Just saying. They say they're locked in.
Just continue to push space for this Owakening team.
Let's check disc.
Transition this to New Hill. Awakening is trying to put in absolute work. Slashes up next. He gets full.
I'm gonna ask for updates. I kind of didn't want to bother him during this whole scenario. Fold lag and move him to OKC? Bro, that's a hot take. I wouldn't mind that. I think OKC would have a better esports, yeah. I could see that. I wouldn't mind that. I don't think that's a bad hot take.
Both of these teams fighting to lock in their spot in the top 8. Minnesota Røkkr winning 2 matches after
I really don't think that's a terrible hot take, man.
They're split 50-50 at 3-3. Let's start with the blue team and Seattle Surge, a squad that is made up of Illey, Huke, Arcitys, and Abuzah. If I'm just joining the league right now,
To me, I don't think Abuzah's been playing as good as he should, or everybody hyped him up, and it could be just the way the chemistry, like the way all 4 of these people play. You know, Illey plays AR flex, Arcitys AR, Abuzah is, I think, typically an SMG but playing an AR role, or he's a flex playing an AR role. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think they'd be more successful if they turned around and shifted people's roles around. But that's just my hot take.
They're gonna do well in those maps 2 and 5s, but unfortunately
You know, that's just my hot take. Let's change the color to green.
them win a hard point if they want to get to that game 5. That was the
That really doesn't look green. I think that's white.
Minnesota, you won 6
Or like a
games in row.
teal blue.
How did Minnesota right the ship, and what have you seen from them recently?
Well, one, I'm going to give some love here to Lynz.
And Lynz, I was going to say, man, Lynz is holding it down for his team. I'm glad Vivid came out to show him play, but I mean, Lynz is, he's doing his thing, man.
Some great adjustments.
So,
picking up
I can't be mad at Lynz either.
15 kills, those are things that you want to see. And then actually stepping up to the plate. You know, people give him a lot of flack, but he's really picked up where Owakening has dropped off. And you can see Monster Energy pregame gaining momentum. 6-0 last 2 series, 89% chance of winners bracket.
Well, we're here. Let me look over my PC real quick and see if there's any updates for Face It.
The S&D kill record on high rise, 1.29 overall KD. That's actually ridiculous.
Allie, you ready for a pop quiz?
No.
All right, while we take a look at maps.
I mean, some people are playing their round 4 already.
What are the 4 seasons, and what order they come in?
Oh, what order they come in? Okay, well, it starts at winter, then spring, then summer, then autumn, then winter again.
Okay, nailed it. Autumn, fall. I was worried, and I'm worried as a Minnesota.
I don't know.
The Røkkr get in this series.
I don't know why they haven't.
I think we get game 5 in this series.
Are we getting a game 5?
I think these hard points are not too bad for the Minnesota Røkkr.
I don't know what's going on over here.
On it. And then they have some good statistics when you think about that first map, Skid Row.
This bracket is a little interesting in the challengers scene. And I can just imagine the headache everybody's going through.
I'm going to lead it. I'm going Surge.
I'm not catching you today. I'm going Surge.
Surge.
I'm going to go Surge.
All right, we're all staying Surge. It means Minnesota's winning. Let's send it over to our casters. Gentlemen, take it away.
I mean, hey, you guys did this yesterday. You haven't learned yet? You guys all picked LAG and Minnesota ran the table. I don't know, man. I actually kind of like Minnesota's chances in this series.
I don't know if I like Minnesota's chances.
Since the break
Shift.
kind of came into us now second half of this first qualifier season.
I completely agree with you. I think Minnesota stand a good chance at walking away with this series just to the simple fact that
Wow, everybody's picking Minnesota.
We're talking about 4-7 overall record. But when you look at their stats in every single game, they are #1 team in winning rotations.
I don't know.
They are 10th in overall holds, and they are 12th.
I don't know what y'all people think about that.
Are not the best. And then when they get broken, they cannot break back in. And then versus a team like Minnesota, who we've been seeing.
I'm just saying, I don't see that, man. I honestly see Seattle.
The 2 wins they got, a 1.4 for Lynz, a 1.3 for Vivid. And you start off on a map like Skid Row, already they're trying to get those SMGs active early.
Tee it up, bombs away. It's what it feels like for sure. If Lynz and Vivid could have another stellar day, it very well may be the Røkkr upsetting predictions from the desk again. But do not sleep on Seattle in particular, what Illey has been able to do with Huke so far this season. Abuzah, we'll start things off for first blood. Seattle looking good for opening time, and a couple of trail away kills right underneath in garage.
Already Surge, first in with 10.
Yeah, if you are Seattle, though, you'll take this. You're going to walk away with a majority of this P1 time because already around your mini-map, Minnesota are thinking about that rotation. They flipped the spawns. Now it's forcing all of Seattle to spawn over towards double doors, and the break does come in, but now you want to make sure you have someone playing for that next hill. They currently don't. It's an all-out fight in towards P1.
Woo! And Huke just running circles from bedroom to bedroom.
Double update. NYSLAC just won the match and are going to round 5.
Wait, man, I just refreshed that thing, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I literally just refreshed it like about 15 seconds ago before this whatever this match started. I've been waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting.
Yeah, they're playing Sunwave soon.
Put them through this.
There we go, baby. There we go. I like that, man. I'm gonna update the stream with that in a second, but yeah, I don't know what's taking so long. Because let's say you take a 5-minute break or whatever in between matches, like Soundwave has been waiting. Like, is everybody else's round 5s? No, I'm looking at round 5s.
The surge. 4 men down.
No, we got somebody else waiting for round 5s. No, we're the only one with a full stack for round 5. So we're the only ones with. No. Hold on. Yeah, we're the only ones ready for round 5. So that's cool. Thanks for the update, Silos. There you go. NYSL Academy versus Soundwave, round 5. This is what, top 16 right here?
Well, you also gotta consider, like, they probably check like some sort of break, bathroom break, water break, food break.
Yeah, I'm figuring like a 10-minute break, 15-minute break, or whatever, but like, holy shit, this tournament has been forever.
And then in between maps, it's usually like 3 or 4 minutes.
I would have done this in 3 days, bro. I would have done this a Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I mean, that's just me, though. Because it's like so much mentals for the player to just be sitting there waiting. And, like, how would you feel if you were in their shoes right now, waiting all these hours? I mean, the shit started, what, 5 hours ago? 6 hours ago?
Yeah.
Fudge. It's kind of like fight the war on 2 fronts.
I mean, you'll probably just either do
most successful, and that would be over towards the old time. So just when we thought for sure Røkkr was going to pull away, maybe 45 plus seconds. It's the surge.
Right, yeah, rank to pubs or whatever, just to keep the gun warm.
Yeah, in Seattle, they're putting themselves in a great position. You have players are already top mid.
I don't know. Oh, Jesus Christ.
And if you don't find these gunfights, it's going to hurt you because then you're definitely spawning all towards
Illey's on a 5.
Trade the player out towards back apartments.
Not anymore.
Multiple angles to attack from. Illey does get cut down, and now you have the conga line up to the God steps.
Well, luckily, this is the last round for today, so.
This is a match at what?
That's the last round for today.
Oh, this one here? Oh, yeah. Round 5. Yeah.
Little help from a stun that comes through, and then Lamar pushing a little bit further forward, just gets 1 bullet.
Bro, when we open up the esports land center, I don't know, you know, I was thinking, I got a guy in my neighborhood who might invest. He owns a biomedical company, so him and his brother got mad dollars. It's just finding 1, a location, and 2, depending on the location, how is it in a good spot? Like, is that location a good spot? How much is it going to cost? What's the square footage? Like, how small do you want to make this land center? How big do you want to make it? Like, I don't know. To me, I think I wouldn't want to do anything less than 3,000 square feet to start off with.
Who is trying to make a mess of the front side of this, but no one's picked up ticket. Røkkr still going to reinforce, and we've got a 50-50
all right, Surge, making it competitive.
With Illey finding that 2-piece through top P2. Once he gets those 2 kills, that's now 3 dead. The last player on the point. We trade him.
I still don't know what I would call it, man. I really like the name Digital Underground.
A little bit, but now Minnesota have the opportunity to set up properly in towards P1. How does Seattle Surge decide to break on in? You have 1 player already at God steps, 1 trying to
you know, I haven't thought of places like Norman. I've thought of Edmond.
At least he plays his life, but position is now known.
I've thought of downtown OKC. I haven't thought of Norman.
His life and just staring him down the entire time was Vivid. Eventually gets the kill frag cooked up, makes its way into the window. That will eventually confirm a trade. But
like, I don't know if there'd be a good market in Norman for that.
Minnesota pretty controlling spot to open up this first hard point.
I know Edmond has money, so they can afford to pay like, you know, $8 an hour.
Utility to get through, but it doesn't make a difference. Huke just mantles through the window and finds an opening.
I mean, if I had like, you know, $1.5 million, then I'm getting something that's like 10 or 15,000 square feet, bro. And that shit is gonna be a super land center. Nice competitive arena, all that stuff in there. Like, I kind of already have the floor plan ready to go. And I have a calculation metrics that, depending on how many PCs go in and, you know, all that other stuff, and, you know, like a casting area, like a whole production room and all that. I got all that, like, ready to go.
For the surge. So every big gunfight around P2
That's true too.
For Seattle's ability to hold, and they do clean up.
I think it's a good place where you can make contracts with the high school for high school esports. Obviously the college esports. Now granted, they have their own arena. So I think it'd be pretty hot. Oh man, they are keeping this really close, man. Hey, Silos, Abuzah's Hispanic, right? That's why he's got that accent?
Nice. One ticket. I'm getting needed. I'm getting you. Take your time with this. I'm gonna flank blue down with you, okay? Flank blue.
You really think it's outdated? I mean, they kind of have like a setup where they can host their own esports events, though. Oh, nice shot, Illey. Straight head.
Abuzah's from Belgium.
From where?
Belgium. That's right. I thought,
oh, okay. I was like, why does he have this crazy accent? Where is he from?
Yeah, he's European.
Wait, you're gonna tell me Seattle Surge has been chalked for all these years and they actually had no issues with Abuzah? They got that right, and other teams can't get it right? Like, who's the issue with was it Real? Oh, Ravens. Ravens have issues.
Yeah.
I don't see how, like, it shouldn't be that hard, bro. It should not be that hard. And I guess it's easy because, according to Javid, he said EU people already have passports, and I think it's easier for them to get P1s.
And now they put themselves in a position to basically almost.
It's just the cost. I mean, I guess it literally is just the cost. I don't know, man. Like, you're saying, have you seen the place in person? Because I mean, I know where it's located at, Red.
There is the breakthrough playground side.
Oh my God, 215. Oh shit, triple stack. Man, they really want that fucking point, huh?
Set up over towards tunnel side. You've got accuracy watching for this rotation. Illey's not even worried about this whatsoever, but he should be. Stun comes through. Accuracy almost able to double down, but the rest of Røkkr push on out. Find the bump from the hard point.
Oh, Røkkr made that look good.
Røkkr members will get over the 200-point mark with just one more contestant to deal with. It's Arcitys playing inside a kitchen, and he gets cut down. Røkkr a chance to reclaim the lead.
Oh, and Vivid with a big one-on-one versus Illey off the rotation. Now you're going to be the team early off on this side of the map. Vivid, you just have to play your life. He picks up that AR, trying to cut off this ticket side, finds another one, finally gets some assistance, but now there's two players from Seattle contesting from that P2 area. You take care of these two players, you can basically call game because they're going to spawn all the way across the map. Arcitys gets sniffed, but now it's all on Huke. What play can he make so Seattle can have a chance?
And they have no idea that Huke is here. Can he be the X factor? Accuracy the first one to drop. Awakening up top, can't quite find a peak, but still takes down two-third ticket. Now Huke
oh shit!
And it's a four-man feed. One more
That's
chance
it.
And look at accuracy.
No, this is chalk, man. Røkkr gonna get this. Where the hell did Surge? Surge had to make a vital mistake for this. No, this is just desperacy. They're just running and just feeding kills.
Rotation, but unable to put together
wow.
a sizable hold in Minnesota.
And someone did turn around and say, Røkkr, we're going to take this like 3-2. So.
They are dominant in map ones, man. Minnesota Røkkr came out swinging.
Did you have this for Surge? Surge 3-2 over Røkkr, Silos?
I think I had Surge. Yeah, 3-2.
Yeah.
No, 3-1.
3-1? Oh, well, so far it ain't fucking looking like that.
We're gonna probably set up at the next hill over towards that P5 area crates, but
so far it ain't looking good, bro.
That gunfight. Vivid makes the play. He finds that kill, then he picks up an AR, finds a second.
Alright, I'm gonna head out.
Alright, brother, you have yourself a good one, man.
Yeah, you too, man. Take it easy.
Alright, you too. Take care, brother.
They came all spawn. They were trying to get back into the play, but they all dropped again once Huke found that kill. So when 3 go down, last player Huke, we take care of him. They spawn all the way across.
Yeah, I haven't been inside it either. I've just, you know, I just looked at pictures and everything. I mean, there's a lot of things like.
Again, it's one of those things we were kind of talking about it during the listen and
like I have a lot of ideas. I won't say that cut costs, but that differentiate.
Win a couple of key gunfights. Can you please get here? But the ARs are just not quite giving them the support that they need. I mean, Arcitys,
the look and theme of an esports center. Because if you look at like standard esports centers or whatever, I'm not saying all of them are cookie cutter, but like a lot of them have like a lot of LED lights and a lot of this. And I've been looking at things that are more like, oh, that's kind of a nifty spot. They're more. What do you call it? I don't say grunge. But what, they're more post-apocalyptic. That's it. Like I kind of want this like post-apocalyptic theme. I was thinking about calling it Digital Underground. Like I think that would be pretty freaking cool. Oh man, he got his face waxed.
It was all about the Lynz story.
So I don't know. So based off of like calling it Digital Underground and doing all these other things, I don't know.
But now all of a sudden, everyone's starting to step up a little bit. Accuracy and Awakening are still kind of on the bottom side when it comes to overall KDs, but
like
in this particular map,
I mean, there's some really cool things to do. You could put like they look like real I-beams. I mean, but they're like foam or plastic or carbon fiber, whatever. And you could use like that motif of like some iron I-beams, like you're building a bridge with. Making the bathrooms look like, you know, Fallout 76 doors. I mean, there's all types of things I was coming up with, like, you know, some greenery in there as well, some different type of LED lighting. I don't want to say a little bit dark, but like when you have so many bright LED lights, it just like detracts. I think it really detracts from your gaming experience. You know, you should have a party room. A party room would be dope. I kind of really want like a competitive esports area. That's what I want. I think that'd be pretty hot, having a competitive esports area. Where like you could sell tickets, like $1 tickets, $5 tickets. Everybody actually goes into like this area, this room that no one can see, and it's set up for competitive, like a mini stadium.
Search and destroy for these two squads. I mean, the statistics on this,
you know,
map,
things like that.
All the way back to when Minnesota played Vegas, and
I mean, that's just what I'm thinking.
In their first match of the CDL, and they haven't really played the map since. On the other side, you know, we were really all singing praises for what Seattle has been able to showcase in Search and Destroy. Some of that was tarnished by their Karachi, but hey, that's the only map they have any losses on. But the question mark that still remains is, can Seattle find a way to shut down these SMGs?
What do you think of the name Digital Underground?
It was unbelievable in the Search and Destroy yesterday.
What did he have? Look at the stat right there. There it is. I was about to think about it. 3,500 damage, 15 and 8 with a 1.8 KD with a 1v2 as well. Vivid was doing it all yesterday. We saw him in multiple different angles, picking up the AR, picking up the SMG.
You know, I just want to give something that's like different. I want to have like a mobile area, like a VIP lounge. You know, like if we sell memberships or whatever, there's just something that's cool for them. I don't know. I also would like, you know, like a nice eating area where you can like
The victim being
I don't know, walk
Abuzah.
through a door and
So all of a
like
sudden,
boom, there's
Seattle
like the
kind of stuck
cafeteria.
playing just inside of this DVD area,
You know,
Awakening.
and
A little bit of
I don't know if it's
trouble
pre-made
here.
food or
Gets a read,
food
backs
made to
up,
order.
with an angle with Huke on the other
You
side.
know.
Lynz here to assist, and well, everyone stays alive for now. Accuracy on the hunt should be able to confirm this kill. Just a matter
You know,
of
do
when and
you
where.
have drinks?
Finally, the kill comes through. Huke
Do you have
drops
an
the
area
bomb,
where
just
there
outside
is like, you know, like a
4v2 accuracy gets
like a bar?
towards Illey. He's gonna line him up.
And you can have like a couple drinks there or whatever.
He says we're not going to give him a chance at this 4v2. Arcity's actually the island player across the map, takes down Vivid, so makes this a more manageable situation, but that bomb is still down towards the middle of the
Digital
map.
Underground copyrighted for esports? The name ain't copyrighted, but not for esports.
Illey doing what he can, but like you mentioned,
I'm gonna have to go look that up.
every single angle, nice shots on the accuracy,
Oh,
but
shit.
tagged up so heavily. Doesn't
Røkkr
make
wins
much
that
of a
one.
difference towards the Røkkr defense.
You know, I'm gonna look that up right now, bro.
Was a lot of free first bloods, not just first bloods. It was long
Digital Underground
applying pressure towards Cafe. They send multiple players in towards red. He's lining them up, watching them.
Digital Underground Gaming
gets that first blood, and at that point, you put Seattle at a position where
has a YouTube channel.
Trying to even up the numbers, someone has to take a risk, and unfortunately, those risks did not pay off. Minnesota take the first round.
Let me see this LinkedIn page.
And I don't know if Seattle even had enough players alive or enough kills. Illey might be the only player to potentially have earned a trophy system, so he has to potentially be the guy going to be. Yeah.
A little double stack front side. Abuzah this time will tally first blood. Vivid trying to find the trade, but not going to be allowed to give it a look. So 4v3 early. Huke sitting just inside this back kind of freezer closet area. Vivid with the bomb, just looking for someone to overpeak through mid, but no one's home.
All right, let me see this YouTube thing.
Just playing their numbers at this point.
Yeah, you don't gotta give nothing up. They have to play
1.92 subscribers.
Just make sure we hold our angles, and Abuzah finds another
7.3 videos.
And I'll make it a 4v2. Awakening and accuracy. The ARs for the Røkkr.
1 year ago was his live.
He's hurt.
7 hours ago. But see, it's like a YouTube channel. It's not like a company.
He is going to be known. Trades come in. Accuracy 1v3. He falls, and Seattle respond with the defense of their own.
Clean stuff to this point.
DigitalUnderground.net.
Bloods, a lot of it free. Numbers holding. That's been the story of the entirety of the year to this point, in particular.
I don't got a clue what the hell is over here.
So, we'll be interested, I think, to see if there's going to be any adjustment or modification towards what these ARs are doing, because right now it has been long-range AR fights over the middle of the map.
Let's see what their about page is.
Yeah, you just can't give it those gunnies. You can't be getting first blood across the map. And even when they're
No, you can't get first blooded across the map. That would be doo-doo.
We know that's most likely what we got to be prepared for. It's just monkey see, monkey do. They both did the same exact thing in round number 1 on both their defensive side, but into round number 3 we go. Seattle gonna change it up this time around. Bomb's not
Okay, so Digital Underground is a technical blog.
But keep your eye defensive.
Nothing as a gaming arena. So Digital Underground Gaming Center.
The more that these defenders at A will imminently know that there's going to be a threat here at the A site. Trophy system gets placed, and now it's just down to when do Surge want to try to barge through these doors and try to hit.
Yeah, Vivid gets all the info. They're not going B, so just falls into the hands of Lynz and Awakening. Can they trade this properly? Can Huke not be in a position to potentially sniff him out? But the teammate from Awakening, don't know how that happens. He's standing right next to him, but he makes up for it. Finds one, finds a second.
Wow.
It's now a 3v2.
Awakening keeps his life. Stun keeps him locked into place, but the rotation's already on for the Surge, and there's just nowhere to go. I mean, this whole B alley is completely shut down, and there is no way Surge had any idea that it was a double investment through B lane. Wow, very strange, because Awakening actually still had both of his nades, so I'm not sure
what happened
for that team kill, but maybe he just threw a couple of shots into it or something. Regardless of the matter, Surge just cannot find a way on the A site.
There's nothing for Digital Underground as far as LAN centers or anything like that.
The nade comes in. I don't know if there's a trophy system right there, potentially that blows up the car. I don't understand what just happened.
That was Minnesota a Seattle nade.
Yeah,
it was 100% a Seattle nade.
That was Huke through freezer.
Yeah.
Someone tell me what happened. Someone let me know.
I don't know. Let me know.
Nades through mid. Huke gonna get stunned up. And
nice shots.
A little bit of a poke here from Minnesota, trying to see if they can find him locked in place, but not to be. Huke gets first blood, Lynz to drop, and we go an early 4v3 in favor of the Surge.
Early 4v3, and Huke's just trying to keep the aggression up. Sometimes it pay off, sometimes it come back to bite him, and unfortunately right there, Vivid was ready for the fight. Makes it a 3v3, but Illey.
So I could use like Digital Underground Gaming Center, Digital Underground LAN Center.
Awakening, but he's just gonna reposition himself, try to help his teammate out.
Huge split across the map.
You could call it like Digital Underground like LAN Bunker, so you can make it like it's a bunker with a like an industrial motif. What do you think of as like having it as an industrial motif, like metal piping, hardwood?
A Q onto Illey sure seems to be. Now Vivid's on 3 in a row. Last player, Arcitys, he's been scouted out. These shots from back Palace wall means that there's going to be a quick rotation over towards B. Does he catch this cross though? And it looks like there's enough intel where Vivid says, I'm not good enough to hit. Stuns will land. Smoke comes out.
Wow.
Shot's not good enough for
Røkkr just like literally shitting on him.
Back the 2v3 to steal the round.
Oh man, and Awakening's having himself one hell of a performance in Search and Destroy. What is he, like a 0.5 on the season? 6-1.
I know they were talking about Big Wake need to wake the hell on up, but it looks like he's doing some business now.
When I say that, because that's his favorite player, but Awakening is having himself a stellar Search and Destroy so far.
Awakening is doing pretty good.
He finds the first to make it a 2v2, and then once it turns into a 2v1, you see how he keeps the information on the last player. We're throwing shoulders towards mid-tank. We're just letting Vivid know we can go B, we can go A, but once he's in that position, we'll make sure we're soloing him out together, and Awakening finds the final. Minnesota, 2 rounds in a row.
Oh, you finally off? Well, hey, brother, I'm glad the stream powered you through the last 2.5 hours. I greatly appreciate it, man. And I'll definitely get with my wife about next Sunday. Since you're cleared hot, I gotta see if I can get cleared hot for next Sunday.
Seattle just ready for that push right there. They know that Vivid loves to push up towards Broken. The last time they were on attack, he did the same thing and eventually pinched them. So just gonna shut that player down. Find the first blood, isolate accuracy, and have the player who was being the island guy to find the final. 4 up, 4 down. Very clean round right there from Surge.
Yes, very clean round from Surge.
I like the idea for both sides, just for what it's worth. Try to change the tempo up a little bit. Get some heavy-handed aggression, not just changing the tempo, but also throwing extra
I'll let you know
to make this feel a little bit more overwhelming. But that time, all Surge all the time. So 3-2, we go on the scoreboard. Huke, trophy to keep him safe over towards mid. He is essentially playing by himself, although he's got ARs watching every possible corner that anyone could hit from, with the exception of this freezer closet.
So let me know if you think like the industrial theme, like the industrial, I don't want to say cyberpunk, but like post-apocalyptic theme would be good with that name, Digital Underground.
We're going tractor, we're going cages, we're going tank, making it very difficult for his teammates to try to help him. But Huke with the smoke grenade, he's just
I don't know why you throw that smoke right there.
And now he's here to help Illey.
Is this just a little sleight of hand here from Røkkr saying, look at us, we're throwing all of our nades over towards B, but not fully committing to it. They do pull the defense over towards the B side of the map, but now that the smoke has dissipated, everyone's off the regen, the defense will reset. Only problem is they've given up any forward defensive pressure over towards A, so Vivid could technically...
Like, literally, how do you hit that shot, bro?
Towards the opposite side of the map will land, going to a 3v3.
Going into a 3v3, but Illey, he spots him. Vivid, unfortunately, trying to go for the bomb plant.
Whoa, Illey, baby.
The third on the round. What a read by Ender. Can he potentially
nice?
No, he cannot. But
that was nice.
He's going to be there instantly. Seattle Surge, no panic. When it comes to their defensive setup, even with the repositioning out of Huke, they still applied pressure over towards Illey, and he made him pay for it. Seattle tied up at 3.
Yeah, really good composure, without question. Like we said, Surge got pulled to that B side.
I think, to be honest, I would have it
all force over towards the B side, including smokes, but after they
sit in between post-apocalyptic and like underground fight club type shit. Yeah, because I was thinking like, you know,
in terms of reclaiming ground. So now all of a sudden
you know, like the industrial pipes that are used to hold like wood shelves, like stuff like that. Because then you can also hide like internet cables in them. And you can make like a clean wiring deployment.
All through mid-map, gonna keep us in a 4v4.
You can already see the difference in Minnesota's setup. Vivid is no longer pushing up the B side. We're gonna have accuracy on that side of the map because Seattle, they've only went there once, and that was a full-on bomb rush. So if they're not doing that, they're most likely gonna commit towards A.
Oof.
Vivid trying to be the player to watch.
Car's
right
blown up.
Awakening is in a crucial position towards mid-tank. Nades, everything.
Yeah, right?
Still manages to play his life.
So like that's what I'm saying, like industrial pipes, things like that. So I mean, those are things I was thinking of.
That's a huge rogue route being hit by accuracy again, just aggression through the B side of the map. Awakening able to scout out,
you know, like fake rock walls,
what will eventually be our
with some, you know, metal, fake metal plating, just anything that's kind of like that. I'm not saying like Mad Max or anything like that. Ooh, shit, Illey, nice work. Oh my God, tagged up. Ooh, shit, holy cow.
But they can't find him. Lynz getting aggression. That's going to be good for another elimination, favoring Minnesota in the 3v2. Illey stuck at mid-map, just hoping he can lock down a gunfight.
Oh, tripped by the door, bro.
Arcitys last one left, only
damn.
able to take 2 of the final 3. And Minnesota finally.
There was a lot of running around in that one, man.
Man, that was a whole lot of dancing in towards B. Dom.
See?
So everybody was having a fiesta around the tank, but you saw once Illey was able to get
clean
out,
shots.
He actually got out with 0 HP as well, Alan. That's insane. That guy was eating bullets. But he comes back to
Yeah,
life.
he was. He was SpongeBobbing him for sure.
His teammate in Arcitys to find 2, but in the perfect position is Minnesota on that setup to trade efficiently. They respond with the defense. Back up 4-3. And now they're going on the attacking round, and I would love them to do the same exact thing that they did in the previous. But this time, let's actually commit towards the bomb plan, because if you get Huke to reposition...
Bro, how do you see that dude, man?
Yeah,
like, the only way I can see him is because he's outlined in white.
Long-range shots again coming through. Lynz is trying to see if anyone's playing. Right in the front. There we go. He does see Huke, but can't do too much about it outside of call the comms. Not really a good look to isolate him either, although Minnesota are really trying to. Smoke in hand, that will be spent. And is there actually going to be a play through this? No, it's team shots to Arcitys instead, who just essentially keeps himself safe backside Palace wall.
I didn't like him chucking that smoke for no reason.
Arcitys is working his way up to try to isolate Illey again, but on the opposite side of the map, Vivid takes down Huke, and an unfortunate team nade from Arcitys now makes it a 4v2, 3v2 with Abuzah responding.
Bomb will be planted. Accuracy still just going on his own here.
Wow.
Nice shots come through for Vivid. Trade immediately by the way of the...
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Abuzah now 1v1 to Awakening. Long range shots first will land. Oh, both players have to be a single bullet. Pop up from Abuzah. Stun starts to come.
Whoa! Abuzah wins that. That is crazy. They so needed that.
That takes us to a 4-4 tie.
That's a 2v4, Alan, with Abuzah finding an ace on the round.
Now let's see if somebody says Abuzah's cheating with like auto tack sprint and all this other stuff.
And at that opportunity right there, Awakening has every advantage.
That was insane right there, man.
You got it all. You can shoulder. He has to sprint at you at the street, but Abuzah was not nervous in the moment. He was ready to gun him out of his shoes, and that's exactly what he does to tie the game up.
Like, I look at Huke, and it makes me wonder if his screen is down here and he's playing like this, bro. Like, he just takes the screen and puts it this way. Like, I don't know what he does. Like, he looks down onto his screen.
Røkkr very heavily invested through A Street. And Arcitys is the only one close. He's at laundry. Lynz is already on a really good angle for this cross. Can't quite find the kill. The stun locks him up. Is there enough help to keep him alive? He decides instead just to push with a pistol, you madman. And does at least trade out his life, so we go 3v3.
Yeah, there was just no way in hell for him to get out of that situation, especially when the stun came in. But accuracy.
Oh, you messed that one up because Illey already had 2 shots on you.
Take him down. Now a 3v2 in favor of the Surge. All out pressure up towards B, but Illey has 6 HP. This guy is taking bullets.
Wow.
Sets up Abuzah to find 1, and now he earns himself a cruise missile. 1v3 for Awakening.
And he gets the information on where Wake's positioned at. A couple attacks come through, but the bomb still gets stuck.
Yeah, that wasn't happening right there.
Who finds him, no worries. Wow, what a bounce back this has been for the Surge.
Oh, yeah. Oh, big time. I mean, look, Scrap ain't gonna cheat. He don't need to cheat. I find it funny. You know, I can go with the trolling or whatever else everybody else is doing, but nah, Scrap wasn't cheating. Not at all. Not at all. There's just no way that kid needs to cheat for anything. Hi, kitty. What's going on?
But Abuzah has really taken over in these final couple of rounds.
Yeah, you're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to wait.
He decides to use it here. They're gonna be on defense. Yup, we're gonna camp right back street. If you decide to go B, that cruise missile is gonna be ready for you.
I'll tell you what, the watch parties on a Saturday are rough.
With his position over towards Water Bridge, you can see exactly what Surge are thinking. We can just stack mid and get a quick rotation.
Yeah, I mean, he's talented. I mean, I'm not going to argue. He's a talented kid. He doesn't need to cheat. He doesn't need any of that. He's talented. Oh, shit.
Huke not quite able to hold the trigger back, so his information now called. Abuzah going to try to force out the cruise, but honestly speaking, this is kind of a fake from Røkkr saying, hey, look how aggressive we've gotten. They've pulled this cruise out for really no effect.
Yeah, and Seattle Surge, they have decided to play back on this round because no one wants to scam.
That was a poor move with that cruise missile. I would have waited.
Their setup is not going to be as dominant as it was over towards this A site. You still have Illey, though. Over towards Tractor. Trophy system now earned. You get that down to your fate. You get some info that this is where the pressure's coming in. Everyone help me on this side.
Huke is just taking his angle over towards Dark Alley here and there to see if he can find anybody. Illey coming opening shots, but it's actually that play through the Dark Alley that works out for both Arcitys and Abuzah. Last players for Røkkr trying to hit through the front. There's just really not a lot of space in the just a tank for coverage, and there's really nothing going the way of Røkkr.
Wow, Surge take that one.
And it was a mixy one to start, but Surge continued.
Holy shenanigans. I didn't think that one would end at all.
Yeah, they just made the adjustments in the middle of the game a lot better than Minnesota. We're talking about the 4v2 round when it was tied 4-3. It was 4-3 Minnesota up. And a 4v2, a team that comes up from Arcitys. You solo out Abuzah, but the fact that you lose that round, the way that they lost that round, that basically called game because Abuzah, the following round, was able to earn a cruise missile, use it in this final round, and then just stall out a lot of that game clock. Minnesota only had one opportunity. Cruise missile gets invested. Now you have 2 players in towards DVD, 1 in towards Broken. With only 30 seconds left, you have to commit towards this B bomb. You cannot afford to rotate back towards A.
Oh, what's the standings look like so far?
Everyone had a crossfire set up. Huke did not try to be super aggressive in towards red, and they were just ready for the retake, ready for the pressure. And Seattle Surge,
5th through 8th. 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th.
Once again, they show it here.
So with this tie series, we start to look at the prospects of what's to come. Karachi Control, of course, immediately after what's going to be our upcoming break, but then Terminal Hardpoint also confirmed, which leads us with some really interesting talking points when we eventually get there. But just to kind of tease everybody here, Jay, what's our early thoughts on this Karachi Control and this 1-1 tie?
Man, whoever walks away with an attacking round is going to be able to take the damn map because believe it or not, on a map like Karachi, attacks are usually the best thing you can go out there and get. Defense is difficult, but if you can walk away with an attack, you're calling a W.
Little bit to look forward to. Both teams have, as you would figure, been great defensively, but will there be any offensive recovery from both of these two squads to take an edge in the series? Røkkr started off hot, but Surge for the big bounce back.
I'm looking right now at the standings.
It is a huge pivotal match for potential upper bracket considerations. We'll come back and head into the Karachi Control after this.
Okay, so let's go back to 1. Oh yeah, we're definitely playing for top 8. So they're waiting for that. I mean, we're pretty much guaranteed. Oh, no, that's not a reason. If we win, we're pretty much guaranteed to, whatchamacallit, matches. Ongoing. There's no live matches. All rounds. Round 5 ongoing. No finish matches at all. So if you see what I'm seeing right here, we're still waiting for this one. Actually, let me refresh this. This needs to be refreshed. There we are. We're waiting for this game right here. So we're waiting for the Soundwave NYSL Academy game. That's what we're waiting for right now. And I think tomorrow is going to be the remainder. Wow. It's a lot of shit going on, man. Let me tell you. So at least if I look at the standings, then New York will be like, bro. So it doesn't tell you if they're playing now or what the deal is, because I'm trying to find people's streams and they're not streaming these right now. So I don't know, but I'm looking at the standings and they're either going to be 5th or 6th place. If they win, they'll be 5th or 6th. I don't know. But bro, they've been waiting forever. They have been waiting forever, bro. At least on my side, they've been waiting forever. And I really hope they get that dub. I mean, they need it. I should show you some of the stuff that I was looking at. I should probably send you some pins of some stuff on Pinterest. This is stuff I was thinking that was like pretty dope. Let's see if I can find some pins of some ideas I was thinking of. Just like some crazy shit, you know? Digital Underground Land Center. No. 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 Okay, let's see what I got going on. Oh, shit. Nope. So, I'm going to show you this pin here. If we did like a little bit of a bar type motif.
Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The painted Alebrije bundle is available now in the Call of Duty store. Inspired by the folk art of Oaxaca, this stunning bundle offers
Oaxaca
and mythical items you gotta check out.
Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint,
even this is kind of crazy here. Like I could do something with this.
We got ourselves a good one here, friends. Minnesota Røkkr, Seattle Surge currently locked up at 1. Shift with Study here, and boy, I'll tell you, this has been a really interesting matchup for a lot of reasons. Both teams have a lot of upper bracket considerations.
I think this is pretty interesting. Like I've been looking on Pinterest for all types of things, bro.
Specifically control. You see the stats for accuracy 0.82. That's not the best, but on the opposite side, Arcitys, I'm pretty sure he's bottom 5 KD right now with a 0.76.
You know, not something that's not too.
Those ARs are gonna have to hold down those top 3s, hold down those long ranges. Just put yourself in a position to where you're able to block spawns, catch a couple players off spawn to get some freebies. These guys definitely
like I don't want it like cheesy
because you're not gonna win controls if you're dropping 0.7s. This game mode has basically come down to lives majority of the time.
Absolutely, and I think even more so than that, how often are we looking at the ARs to get ourselves some sort of a setup to make sure these offensive attempts are finding more success than they currently have? I mean, you were kind of framing it up before the break. We're looking at the 11th ranked attacking team in Seattle.
I'm trying to find, there was one in particular.
Find themselves in the bottom half of the league, also in their offensive attempts, and for all intents and purposes,
you have some. Oh yeah, bro, it is. So check this one out.
Who can put it together the best to walk away
so think of these as like your hanging lights.
To attempt it. You're gonna have one player.
Yeah, I like the Edison Bolt features too.
Buy himself over towards B side. You're gonna make sure no players from Minnesota are gonna go for that deep flank, and unfortunately does not get the best timing there. Lynz makes it behind them, enemy lines, and now he's on the flank to eventually strike, and he does it just so to take down the boost.
I mean, I had everything from like graffiti on the walls.
Finds himself on Illey, trying to flush him out. Does have to give away the high ground position though because of that.
Now, look at the piping. So just look at the pipes. So I'm gonna send you this picture and just look at the pipes. They could be any color, right? Just look at the piping though, not the room itself, just the piping.
Still, Lynz is causing mayhem through the middle.
And you could do anything with that, like land cables. There's just so much shit I could do to create that environment.
Owakening wants that.
You know, it's just to create the environment.
Seattle Surge are able to get out of their base. Where is Lynz? We have to focus on where he is because he's a 1.18 KD in control, which is top 7. That's a guy you have to put a lot of focus on.
Yeah, SMGs on both sides have been monsters for their respective teams, but after the clearance starts to come through, Surge the 4 life advantage.
Yeah, yes. So I think they're clean. So you can either do them as metal, or you paint the PVC in like a black or a black and red motif, or like just something.
Just want to play your life,
and the LAN cables can go in there, and give it that more industrial type look. Nothing that's like super cheesy, like you're in the Starship Enterprise in a video game LAN center. Because if you go to like video game LAN centers, like, hold on, I'll look one on.
Only able to find a couple. Not enough to deter most of this setup here for Minnesota. Arcitys nade does clear out junk, so okay, here's the full spawn plus the full setup. 4-man hit straight down the middle. Accuracy though, able to take down 2, and he wants more, and he gets more. Holy cow! What a play from Accuracy, and now all of a sudden Røkkr just down a single life.
Yeah, and now if you are Seattle Surge, you got to take your time. Take your time, leads to finding.
Let's go with images. I want to see if I can find some images, like some really like
attack through middle because we don't know where Vivid is, and he's the guy that's blocking the spawn. So the overextension.
And it just looks like you're in the Starship Enterprise, and I just don't like that, bro. I just don't like it.
Huke's already in, and now this is where Seattle can make something shake.
Huke is just an absolute menace on the map right now, all over the place. Hard to track him down as now Røkkr are going to give up the play, trying to go over to the top of Dumpster and is trying to hit this through red. Awakening able to confirm 1 elimination. To a 3v3 we go. First tick of progress looks pretty imminent. Illey, nice cross.
Oh, something like this.
Still traded back and forth. Abuzah up top, able to help reinforce.
Something like this, bro.
Starts to get worked on, but it's not being stacked. And Røkkr
I want you to look at this picture right here.
Yeah, Seattle Surge, they were just playing
on their website.
Play for those second set of kills, because if they get those, then eventually the stack will come in. But it's still Huke.
It just literally looks like you're in a spaceship, bro, and I'm not feeling that at all.
The kills, the stack is gonna be in, and we were asking for an attacking round, and Seattle give it to us in the first one.
Shit, Seattle giving the attacking round.
Did not have to wait long, although there were some real tight moments in there where it started to look a little.
Is Seattle gonna start pulling away after the search and destroy or whatever? Are they gonna start pulling away and winning this?
It puts a lot of it, I think, just more pressure now to, again, both teams not being particularly great on offense. You win the opening attack. Now all of a sudden Røkkr have to be thinking, all right, must-win round coming up here.
Okay.
Sure we keep this thing
Yo, I put the link there in
6 segments. So both of these teams are still on defense. You want to make sure you guarantee that.
Pretty much right above your message. And so that's like, to me, the typical LAN center, and I'm not feeling it, bro.
Break on off. 2 players right up mid, 2 players through the chicken coop side, 1 towards top 3. Just gonna get on this point. Let's pause this clock, but Vivid's actually just gonna full on send it.
Man,
this
boy,
trying to play a couple cutoff kills.
Oh shit!
Topside red gets enough assistance around the back from Huke. Awakening though in accuracy will combine for a couple eliminations. First tick of progress comes swiftly. Only a single kill has been tallied for the side of the Surge. So defensively speaking, not a lot of forward pressure here from Seattle, and it looks like they may have to chalk this completely as the second tick's gonna get locked.
Yeah, I think they kind of screwed that one up.
Towards top 3, you have a player on bridge side, so you can't overextend.
I think they kind of chalked that one, bro.
Go towards mid, so you're forcing Seattle to give this one up nice and early. It's gonna be 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Actually, 2 players are gonna potentially contest this here. Abuzah sneaks right on by. He finds the first, and all you gotta do is play your life. Where are your teammates? Nowhere to be found. I'll get it done myself. He finds 2, but that's not enough. Minnesota close out this 8 point. 2 minutes and 16 seconds now to work with.
Remember that moment though, Surge going for that late contest puts him in a kind of vulnerable spot, or so you would think.
He said a vulnerable spot.
Hard set over towards junk in this B setup, but that gets kind of reset. We go back into an even 4v4. 23 plays 23, double stack up top. Vivid not able to answer or find a single trade, so Surge right back in prime position defensively around B.
And now you're forced, if you are Minnesota, to just continuously sprint forward because you don't want to wrap back and potentially run into a player sitting towards top 3. So the close spawns are in, but none of the gunfights going there.
Wow.
Working for the nuke. 10 and 5, 4 streak. I feel like I've never seen this guy run an MCW class, and he definitely shouldn't, because if he shoots like that, continue on, young man. Continue on.
Trades do come through though.
Just holding corners, bro.
Through rubble, and a quick hit as Vivid's able to kind of sneak behind the play. Illey's back alley, Awakening able to find him, but no follow-up as of yet. Oh, this timing absolutely atrocious for Vivid.
Oh.
The top of dumpster trades are through, and once again, Surge bounce right back into
Stay, hold it, hold the heady.
13 lives remaining, make it 12 now, but that's a big gunfight win right there from Vivid.
Oh shit, nades.
We know exactly the positioning of Huke as well, so they have full control of Cafe. We just have to win this next set of gunfights. All it takes is 2. They're not gonna go over the dumpster alley. They're gonna go through Fountain. They might play into their hand. First tick of progression already done.
Seconds already rapidly on the way. You had 2 members stacking for a little bit of this time, so there's the second. Shots over the top from Vivid, confirms the trade, and now the third tick being worked on. Lynz from the outside. Nades interiorly will actually take down the 1 player on the zone, so now Lynz is by himself into the pistol he goes. Not able to tally any further kills. 9 plays, 7, 50 seconds on the clock, and we've got a mad dash for the diner.
Wow, 9-5 on the...
Gunfights go in favor of the Røkkr. Only 5 lives remaining. Has to be picture perfect from this point on. You want to try to get this round done.
Oh shit.
Starts off with Awakening finding the first. Do they find
oh shit. Here we go. Definitely no respawn. 7-3. Like all you literally have to do is just keep him pinched down.
No room to work with here. Topside red, but him and Vivid do combine for 2.
Whoa!
Here comes the flood. It's just down to Arcitys inside the diner, playing in the corner. Stun comes through. Help is on the way.
Stack.
Now they're stacked for it. Contesto coming through though. Huke, Illey, and Abuzah all find individual kills. Hop in the dumpster. It took just a little too long to find Arcitys, and the Surge were able to bounce back in and save the defense.
That's exactly what it was, Alan. Too long to find Arcitys.
Holy shit. Bro, they just full sent that whole thing.
Minnesota just take too long to
they said full send going in.
The rest of Seattle to reinforce over the hop up.
Full send going in.
All the kills to secure the defense. A much needed one at that. Now Surge are in full control of this series and of this map. Up 2-0, back on the attacking side. We've seen 2-piece after 2-piece clutch out of these SMGs, but we were talking about Arcitys before. 0.7 in control, 14-12. He's turning up for his team right now.
And how about this? Surge throwing a curveball. Abuzah just showing force at A, but everyone else is wrapped over through the B side of the map. Huke comes back to the play, finding 1, but there may have been this chance here. It looked like Surge are going to have a chance to get all 3 members on B. The only one left surviving is Arcitys. He is able to at least stop the clock and get a trophy system down to try to help.
Don't snake that shit out in the middle of the open, bro.
He knows that Minnesota has to make sure they know where he is at on the map, and he's still finessing. That's 3 so far in a row.
Get in the fucking building, bro.
Cafeteria.
Oh, look at Huke.
Still just, he's by himself. Like, his teammates are not even playing for A. Huke once again hits this route through back dumpster. Now the double stack is going to be in, and it gets a little bit scary for Minnesota. They have to make a decision. Do we apply pressure here? Do we try to play for cutoff? Say they apply the pressure, and the SMGs get it done.
So what I saw there is they took way too much time to do shit.
Still trying to play over towards the B side of that, but off spawn, the rest of his teammates taking their attention over towards A. First tick of progress does get locked at B, but nothing further. The focus now at A starts to find their way on point. 37 seconds on the clock. Keep that in the back of your mind as Røkkr will have a chance to continue to let that dwindle.
Flood B, just get rid of B.
He's trying to dance around, but Illey in a great position to cut him down. So now with only 30 seconds left, Seattle have to chalk up going towards B. We got to try to extend this time, and these segments can play dividend. If it does go a little bit further,
I don't know, man.
Game, but Lynz on the deep flank.
So they must be, how many people they got on it? Oh, they just stacked the shit out of that thing.
A minute 30.
Yeah, they just stacked the shit out of that.
And Røkkr just, late commitment to try to get the retake through. I was about to say, they're not even reducing the life deficit at the moment. Still a 4-life gap. Surge will find a bit of an easy exit here off the A zone. I mean, Røkkr are giving away a ton of space. They've got
Røkkr, come on.
And then Lynz trying to be a nuisance over towards Drunk, but the players on point are kind of by themselves.
With Abuzah finding that kill, though, you see the positioning right now of Arcitys. He's going to potentially put him in a spawn trap. So you have to play your life, or at least take your time out of spawn if you are Abuzah. And it's actually aGeZy who guns him off of the heady, so that's a big gunfight to reinforce back in towards the cafeteria. They're still holding.
You know, I watch these pro players play like this, and sometimes I wonder, like,
Røkkr still trying to fight to get a little bit in front of this control zone, though, and they will. With
what makes them decide to do the things they do?
And the bottom side of the hotel desk, but look at
because there's no way in hell I'd be doing half the shit they do. How the hell did he see him, bro? He's behind a wall.
Take the look over towards dumpster side, but wait a second. Surge are going to double hit through this, and Awakening gets the first, not quite the second. Arcitys provides the trade. 27 seconds on the clock. Time to clear if you're Surge, and they're finding the one agents. Last one left alive inside the point is Vivid. Can he pull off a bit of a miracle? Contests is in, finds the first, looking for the second. No, Arcitys finds the kill, but can he stay alive through this?
Get on the fucking point.
15 seconds on the clock, and the regain is in. Who could be the last chance, and he's pushed too far away.
Yeah, there's only 10 seconds left. I don't even think they have enough time to run across the map to try to get in towards the cafeteria. Minnesota are going to be able to clutch up on the defense to stay alive in this control a little bit longer, but now's when I'm adding up the seconds.
Wow.
Down by
To me, I think they kind of chalked that. Seattle kind of chalked that, man. I think there was a way that he could have. So Arcitys is running around clearing out the lanes or whatever, but I think there's some times that Arcitys could have get more ticks on B while he was dancing around doing his thing. I think that's what he should have done.
They lost those first two gunfights, so
I don't know.
Minnesota
I'm not a pro.
Plan here. What do? Do we extend the time early, or do we try to go for the risky play over towards B?
Yeah, I like the call as well, just to kind of reestablish that, yeah, Minnesota essentially got A for free. There was really no gunfights to happen outside maybe a first couple of opening skirmishes. And it looks like they will heed your advice here, Jay. 2 members right on in towards A. 2 others for Røkkr going to make their way over towards the outsides through market. First tick rapidly making progress as 2 members on for the stack. Will confirm it immediately.
Nice.
Over the top, accuracy keeps everyone down low, nice and safe. Over the back, Abuzah
The double stack on A is working.
Clean through the A zone, and they're already stretching through Soda to get over to B.
Yeah, both the SMGs on the side of Seattle, they love hitting the same exact routes. Abuzah did it both on his defenses, trying to play through Junkyard, and then Huke every time he lives at that dumpster. But finally, Minnesota are starting to pick it up. They close out that A point. Now they have 2 minutes and 15 seconds to work over towards B.
That's a lot of time for B, man. If they turn around and chalk B, I don't know what to say about that.
Set of gunfights. Who can find the first pick?
Man, I just heard his body hit the deck.
Røkkr. Lynz is going to force the spawns for Surge to be deep towards the bottom left side of the map. And with accuracy already on the zone, Arcitys...
All these game 5s, man. I think there's a tad bit too many game 5s.
Now there's a chance with this first tick.
Wow.
Put the net because there's a double stack on for the second starting to come through, and Surge are still spawning in absolute Narnia. They're so far away from this zone. Second tick lock, 3 members on.
Done. Done. Minnesota Røkkr really earned that one and took it away. They made that look really good.
Røkkr literally just made that happen.
They literally just owned that shit.
They win those initial 2 gunfights. And then once they find the 3 dead, they know the last player from Seattle was the guy that was blocking the junkyard spawn. You saw Vivid in a nice little corner outside of Ticket playing for Illey. He gets that kill. They now force all of Seattle to run through Soda Alley to try to jump over the dumpster, and that's just not enough. I thought Arcitys, when he found himself in that 1v1 versus accuracy, you got to take that fight. He was just trying
to take the fight.
Not trying to give up his positioning because he didn't know how many players were in that situation.
Yeah.
But in that situation,
got to take the fight.
Challenge accuracy, you probably stand a better chance at winning the round, and it eventually leads to accuracy on a 5 streak on the defense.
Oh, those grenades look really horrible.
Set up for the W.
5 kills currently in a row for accuracy. How big could a cruise be? 1v1 with Arcitys does not win it. So now, Surge, first 2 kills good. Have not stepped foot onto the zone yet, but a chance to get on, stop the clock. Minute 9 on the clock as
A nice shots by Lynz.
A is the threat, and Lynz, he's now on a 5 streak. He whips out that AR because he knows he's going to be challenging those long gunfights, and now he whips out the red 80 for the close one. Give him the cruise missile. The rookie, again, is showing out in control. Repositions himself towards.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. Lynz is really looking like a good rookie of the year.
He might have chose the wrong angle because they're all around him.
But no one's been able to find him yet, so Huke will get taken down. Lynz trying to get out of dodge, and accuracy will be there to at least confirm his trade.
The body falls off.
First segment done at A, and Seattle are still finding kills. This should be, if not the second tick, likely the zone. And it looks like Røkkr are going to give it the cruise missile here. They want to try to regain this control point.
And Tax got to come in, but nothing is going to be able to connect. He's too strong. So now Minnesota, you get the investment with the.
You heard that the trophy's too strong.
I have to set up properly around this B point. You already have Awakening over towards Junk. Big gunfight win versus Illey to hold that side of the map. I'm going to force Seattle off that rotation to overextend. Try to push out through Fountain, try to push out through Chicken Coop because they have to check every single corner. And Big makes him pay right there. Big gunfight winning towards red.
Røkkr just putting themselves in very challenging individual gunfight positions. Arcitys on the hunt.
It's crazy. So there's a lot of Call of Duty content going on. You got Call of Duty Mobile going on. You got the challenges going on. You got a lot of stuff going on. I don't like this life count though. Like Surge need a better life count.
Time making their way across to see if they can get a really good setup to maybe hit this thing from the back.
Yeah, Minnesota though, they are making the adjustments again. They know that they love to apply the pressure over towards the back alley dumpster hop. So they're just having a player consistently play it, and that's Awakening. As long as his teammates just stay alive, we should be in a great situation. But now accuracy all spawn has to be forced to win another one-on-one gunfight.
Oh shit! I don't know if that nade's gonna connect.
It done again. 3 dead in the feed. Last player up is Illey, and his teammates are spawning all the way across the map. What can he do?
He needs to isolate these players over at Junk. He gets the good look at the first, but they don't know where the second is. Vivid will drop. Okay, here we go. Pressure over towards Awakening, who's just trying to run for his life. And
nice.
Gets the beat down, but Huke beats him to the punch. Here we go. 2 players for Røkkr. Make their way over the dumpster. Can they hold? Lynz down low, able to find the first. Vivid nearby. Has not committed to getting in the site yet.
Oh, I went to one out.
The rest of Røkkr find the kills they need. Arcitys for a 2-piece keeps things at least somewhat favorable for Surge in the numbers, but lives may not matter. We got 23 seconds.
They're getting the close spawns. They are getting the close spawns. All it comes down to these gunfights, but unfortunately they lose 3. So now Huke, the farthest player pushed up, he falls. All of Seattle all spawn. You have to call.
Oh, this is gonna go to a 3-2, man.
Last chance saloon. Lynz right in their way.
Whoa! Oh!
Not able to break.
Whoa! All right, next we're gonna have some hard point, man. Let's go see what we got going on with Face It. Let's see what we got going on. We're gonna refresh this. Let's get the interact. Ultimate Brooklyn is waiting for their matches.
Awakening with the third, and then at that point,
FaZe Black. I'm sure they're gonna beat these people. I'm really sure they're gonna beat them.
For that last second push coming in from the Surge.
This one should be a Houston Spartans as well.
But both of these teams needed to at least take one attacking round.
I don't got a clue who these guys are, so whatever.
Because they had the segments going into
still waiting, y'all. We are still waiting.
Now up 2-1 in this series.
Unreal stuff, man.
Holy cow, are we still waiting for that?
This is a massive series for the side of Røkkr. You win this, it pretty much guarantees you a spot in the top 8 portion of the bracket. And I'll tell you, man, it's just one of those things that, hey, you start to get better participation from Arcitys overall statistically. You think, okay, Huke is flying.
Well, hopefully we turn around and we get some words back soon about this academy. I'm sure we're going to win it. But I would just love to get some updates.
And it just kept giving Røkkr 2+ minutes worth of time to eventually figure out this B zone late.
Yeah, you just can't do that, man. 220 every single time just to play from one zone. All it takes is one push, one set of kills, and they're going to be able to get it done. I would have loved to see Seattle contest that 8-point a lot more, but they just simply did not have.
Oh God, they just literally lined up in the feed for that.
So now they're down 2-1 in the series, Alan. They're going into a hardpoint where hardpoint has not treated them nice.
Hardpoint has not treated them nice.
They put themselves in a majority of the positions to be the team there early. They're going up against Minnesota Røkkr, who are 10th overall in rotations. But the reason why they are good at this map is because when they're in the hill and they're set up, they are 2nd in holds. And when they're not in the hill and they have the break, they are 4th in breaks. And you know Seattle Surge, their wills and HP come in those holes and those setups. So you gotta make sure if you are setting up properly on the better side of the map, security you need to dominate if you are Surge.
Yep, have to have it, because not only are those statistics great for Røkkr, but you got to keep in mind that those stats carried through a win versus a very good New York Subliners team on this map. So you're 100% right when it comes down to all of a sudden Surge find themselves kind of backed up into a bit of a corner. Considering the patterns we saw on Skid Row, yeah, there were moments where we saw, like, for instance, Illey and Huke getting 2 rotations first, but where's the rest of the team? There's no one else there. So this has to be a full 4-man concentrated effort here for Seattle, knowing that, okay, if we're chalking and rotating, we're all chalking and rotating. We can't have these final little 2-man finesse exit time over towards old scrap.
I'm assuming there's got to be some updates.
Been concentrated enough to get those rotation wins into good hold setups, it feels like.
And especially on a map like Terminal, where the holes can be full 60s on a majority of these hills. We're talking about Library. We're talking about Burger Town. As long as you're not scamming, peeking from the hill, not getting wall bang, trophy systems down, those are all full 60s. Library, Dreams, and Burger. So if you are Seattle Surge, if you're controlling that side of the map, you just have to make it really difficult for Minnesota Røkkr. Don't make it easy for them. And I think one play that I really want to focus on this
okay, so I'm not going to be able to show it on stream.
I haven't seen this guy run an MCW
but
any map. And on a map like Terminal, these gunfights are very difficult for.
Let me see how this is going.
Right now, you can see it in the screen. He's shooting bots or something. Are we warming up that AR shot, Mr. Huke?
Be interesting to see, because like you mentioned, I think, you know, at least from my own personal perspective, watching Huke early with the Seattle team before we got to the break in the first couple of weeks of games in December, I was just as surprised as you just laid out the fact that, you know, a lot of teams were pulling 4 ARs at every moment of time.
Yeah.
Never been the case for Huke. He has shown us how this Rival 9 could really sing in the right hands. So yeah, it will be kind of a curiosity point to see if there will be certain circumstances of, yes, I am going to pull a Rival 9 and keep it the whole time, or like you mentioned, hey, we do have a rotation win.
He's playing pubs.
4th MCW, make sure we're fully locked in, and don't give Minnesota a chance to break, where, like you had mentioned, they have been great on this map in particular when it comes to their break percentages as well as their hold percentages. So it seems like the cards are really stacking in favor of Røkkr here as we head to map number 4.
Oh yeah, without question, man. If you just have accuracy and Awakening, just holding on their lanes, you know.
I'm looking at Major Maniac's stream right now to see what's going on.
He lives by that, and that's what he's been able to do for a long time in his career. If we just put
it looks like he's playing pubs.
Set up for the proper spawns. Make sure we're holding on the proper angles. We're going to put ourselves in a position to win the game, and that's what accuracy.
Okay, so they're vetoing maps.
For these money L's, you best believe
so I'm looking at dimensions.
Nice and early.
Stream right now.
There's the things to look at.
For the NYSL Academy.
Change to the patterns, or will we still see
just to see what the hell is going on.
I feel like we have to like sell everyone on the point. This Røkkr team since break has been great.
Wait, Alan. The crazy thing is, though, you know how they're like, what, 6-1 in opening hard points? I'm pretty sure they're 0-5 in game 4 hard points. So that's not good for Røkkr. You need to ice up in some game 4s to close this one out.
Oh yeah, they're doing S&D. So it looks like FaZe Black is doing S&D because they put their S&D map blocker on, which I find pretty funny.
Also kind of electing to play this at range, so Awakening will jump into the contest spot. A little bit of back and forth, easy trades on both sides, and it's just a 50-50 battle, a little game of tug of war here.
Yeah, Minnesota on the preferred side though, so you need to clutch up on these gunfights. You cannot get flipped instantly.
So that means we're probably almost done, at least academy-wise.
He's gonna try to set up a pinch, but he gets red. So Seattle Surge doing a great job early on towards P1, but as long as Minnesota trade effectively on this side of the map, they're gonna be set
still
up
waiting.
For Dreams. That's a big gunfight win by Abuzah. Everyone's back in the security spawn.
Oh.
And now they're losing a couple gunfight Arcitys. That was a big one.
That was a huge one. Does have to kind of reset. Look at this.
All right, Surge holding it down. They're gonna make this a game 5, man. If they make this a game 5, I'll be like, oh my god.
And a second off screen. Vivid holding over towards
Whoa.
Oh my goodness. You thought it was gonna go from bad to worse there for a moment for Røkkr, but heroics come from unexpected places, and the hard point of the worst.
That was like, whoa.
In that position, you cannot scam out of hill. You gotta put yourself in a position to where you don't die to that gunfight in Illey. You lose a couple seconds there, but you're able to reinforce, take back control of this Dreams AP, and you're gonna be able to take the lead for now.
They're really trying to get that place. So, who's it? Are they supposed to be in shop? Yep, shop.
We're controlling terminal. If we can take them off of this junk time, even better. But unfortunately, the pistol is not enough. Abuzah in for the break. Now they're gonna be fully set up off the rotation. Only one player here to contest. You take care of him. Seattle Surge win the rotation.
That was a horrible nade. I will confirm that was a bad nade.
50-50s pretty much across both our first 2 hard points. We get into plane, and there are trophy systems whirling and ready to go. And in front of the hard point, for a second, it looked like Awakening was just going to get completely pushed out, but Illey will hold his ground. Just watch this from the bridge. Shot back against. Has to dance a little bit deeper into the hard point. Here comes the double hit. 1 from the front, 2 from the
oh, man. Unlucky. Falls right out the plane. Shoots him right out the plane, y'all. Right out the freaking plane.
From accuracy to win that one-on-one. Now you're going to force a couple players from Seattle Surge to apply pressure still in towards the plane, and accuracy is cutting him down. He's staying alive for his teammates to get back into the play, and that's already 3 dead. But at least if you are the Surge, you still have 1 player in towards the backside of security. Arcitys already off the rotation towards Burger. We win these next sets of gunfights. We're going to be in a position to lock down a full 60. 2 dead. Wait, hold on. Look at the spawn right there from Awakening.
Yep. Hold hardpoint still active. Awake is sitting to his teammates like, boys, look, I'm here.
A second.
Oh, sneaky. Saw at least one. I thought for sure he saw Abuzah at range.
Oh, whoa.
Lynz also pushing from the front. Spawn's now a bit of a mess as there's both teams spawning
Whoa.
Awakening able to cut off only one, and the whole time Arcitys has stayed alive inside of Røkkr. Surge able to regain some control.
Yeah, we just had to get some trophy systems down. Those players are dropping, so they're going to be coming back.
They're just literally just lining up.
Arcitys trying to do everything he can to play his life. He finds the first, can't find the second. Great pistol work out of Lynz.
That sucks, but it's keeping them close though. So unless they go run away with murder from here.
It's a lot more difficult for Seattle to hold from the front end. So Røkkr find the break. Now they're going to be fully set up off the rotation as well towards Library. This chain can cause the game to get out of hand.
And Surge to make a decision here. They're still kind of split focused on, do we want to hit this through Cafe side and through Røkkr, or do we want to just take full focus into the front doors at Library?
All right.
And interestingly enough, Surge get a little bit lucky here. So Minnesota in a little bit of trouble. So we take a look at it and see what exactly the Røkkr comms are feeling like as they rotate over to Library.
Let's hear the locker. Let's hear the comms.
Landing Abuzah. Okay. No, bro. Backbook. Backbook looking at Alex. Alex looking at Burger. I got naded front. I'm gonna come left. I'm should be weak. Close left P2 window weak. Close left P2 dead. Last guy time and back. Yeah. Time and back. Nice. You on the car weak. Run to the security. You ran away security weak. He ran away security. Let's back security. I got pitch from red. Red corner. Nice. One hill, two in the back. I'm gonna play the guy hold then. I'm playing the front 2-1. Abuzah got me hold. Listen, one's left, one's hold. Hold your pinch. Okay. Next pitch and hold on me, Abuzah weak. Abuzah's right flag. He's gonna go right flag. Time dead. Abuzah can be third. Close right time, one shot. Close right time. Kyler, he's right back to their side. Find the cross, I think.
Comms don't seem too frantic. Oh, shit. That was nice. Oh, that's some unlucky shit right there. That was some unlucky shit.
Burger and pillar. Alright, that's last two.
Where the hell is he at?
Man, we got in and it was all Røkkr just spitting fire, energy, and then all of a sudden through this P1 it felt like there was just a huge deflating moment. Surge started to put together a
That's what I was about to turn around and say. I'm like, whoa, hold on now.
1 HP, and now they're still in control of back security. So they have the bodies, they have the position.
So this is before the patch is going to come out. So obviously, if you got back security, you're pretty much living good.
They're able to find two. They shut down the player trying to go through the pinch. That's now 4 dead. Even though the spawns are still coming in towards the back, you just have to get past these ARs, and that's not easy. They are just beaming right now.
There's no entry anywhere for Surge. Trophies reinforced. Abuzah still able to find a huge winner on the outside. He's able to assist, and then Huke off the pinch leaves Lynz now by himself. Deals with the first, tries to get a read on the second, but cannot stay healthy for long enough. Break comes in right at the 30-second mark, and Surge continue to build their lead.
That's big time. And look at Huke the Nuke with an AR in hand. All right, Mr. Nuke, you know exactly what's going on. Gonna already be in a position off the rotation in towards terminal.
Oh, that was unlucky.
Find the first gunfight though, but Seattle Surge did a great job of finding that break. They're gonna
oh shit! Almost popped his own person.
55-point lead. And if you are Minnesota Røkkr, you gotta get a good chunk of time here, but you need to make sure you get burned.
Yeah, you gotta. You have to start to own it.
Have to dig in here, have to find a way to rotate successfully. Otherwise, Surge find themselves in a huge supreme advantage. Only one kill, though, comes out of Huke through cockpit. Arcitys does at least get one shutdown, but time still being tallied by Røkkr. Lynz on 4 in a row as well, as Arcitys will head down over towards tail side. See if he can maybe just sneak behind this Røkkr setup. He's got the first for free, but can't climb the ladder. A little turn and burn possibly for Awakening, but no, too many to deal with. And Surge once again find a break. And
And if you are Skyz, all you have to do is just
almost
get to
had that.
All you have to do is get to 190. Unfortunately, they are at 189, so they cannot win it off of a flawless hold over towards the Røkkr. But Illey was here with about 40 seconds left. He knows that this is the game-changing moment right here. We get Røkkr, we basically call game. So it's just holding down these lanes, making sure no one slips on by.
I think that's why I don't like Terminal too much. Like,
no one through Library. Minnesota are gonna have to break from the front.
3 members from Esky side. Accuracy, the one holding down the old time. Illey staying safe, taking orders backside Røkkr.
That's right.
Here comes the hit from Røkkr, splitting their attention.
Oh, shit.
Caught on the wall bang. Huke's not in a position to jump into the hill. He's looking for these players on the cross. Vivid just slinks in into his line of sight, but it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Still has Surge spawning close and reasserting the hill.
Nice retake of the hill.
Just sit in this corner. Watch my cross. I'm gonna eat as many nades as I possibly can. We need to get a good chunk of time here. Try to close it out in towards Library to force this game number 5. Great shots from both teams. Trades are
wow, Illey holding it down.
Inside of the HB. Him and Huke combined for 3. Minnesota Røkkr all spalling out towards the Esky side. Seattle are going to be able to have the opportunity to chain it towards the Library. Huke's holding it down.
And you've also got an aggressive angle being taken by Arcitys outside playing, and that's going to work out to stop Røkkr from rotating in early. We're going to get about 232 to 176. Røkkr
if it goes like this, we're going to a game 5, man.
It's not looking good for Minnesota here. Arcitys on 3, and he's having himself a whale of a game, by the way. 24 and 12.
But I am going to say this is a really good back and forth match. I mean, it honestly is a really good back and forth match. You can't argue that.
Some sort of a setup. 1 kill around the back, but you got to get in from the front. Here's the contest. Clearance comes through. Abuzah trying to get it done himself. Only able to find the first. Accuracy gaining another lease on life.
Yeah, Accuracy just got to stay alive.
I know.
To get back to him. He knows that all of Seattle are going to try to fight this to win this game here. They start off with the first 2, make it 3.
Like, they came out to play this time, bro. They came.
Force the game 5.
Ooh, baby. Wow. And it really
all right, game 5, y'all.
Moment in the Røkkr listen in. Between 5 and 1 again. Could not find a way to gain control over Library, and then it just kind of, you pull on one thread,
game 5
becomes completely unraveled. And it looked like for a moment,
yeah, it was all types of shit going on over there.
Røkkr were making the right plays. They were able to get Illey out of the hard point at Røkkr, but not just once, but twice.
So I got a question, Red.
Not quite enough to dig into a
seeing the motif and everything like that, what would you think of a logo? Hold on. So I'm gonna see if I can find something I used to have.
Terminal, where you have 3 money hills on that side of the map, yeah, you're gonna basically call a game. That's just great work for them to dominate P1. And then even when it got a little bit scary towards the P2 side at Dreams, they found the break with about 30 seconds left to give themselves still a 60-point lead. You keep Terminal scrappy, you rotate early over towards Røkkr, you get good chunk time there, and then you just continuously hold down security, which is the better side of the map for those last couple of hard points, and they close it out at Library. We were wondering if they were going to fix their hard point woes. They do it there with some great setups, great communication, great crossfires, and also a great game from Arcitys. That guy just took over right there to force game 5.
And
yeah, I don't.
ARs still a part of the picture. We're not gonna be able to say that for long, friends. So, wow, unbelievable map number 4. But here's the fun part about this series: we head to a map 5. We've talked time and time again about how Seattle Search and Destroy has.
I thought I was gonna have that.
Well, everywhere but Karachi. On the other side, Minnesota 1-1 on the map so far. What are your early thoughts?
Hold on, I got something for you. Hold on.
How aggressive do they want to play? How much of a game changer they want to be?
I don't know if it's no, I don't have it anymore. I don't have it anymore.
He was aggressive up through the middle alley, and then the opposite side, Vivid. His takes.
I have to find it on one of my files.
Late flanks is getting more information for his team. That's going to be very crucial on a map like Karachi.
So like, kind of like minimalistic.
At this point, we'll have to step up in one way or the other. Whether that's the SMGs continuing to find success, or the ARs that have.
Are you thinking minimalistic?
Put together the showcases that. Let's be candid.
Because remember, it also has to go on a sign. It has to go on a sign in front of the building, signage inside the building.
You have to see players like Owakening, Accuracy, Arcitys really start to step up. But for all intents and purposes, friends, it is a deadpan, no advantage to either team on this map in a lot of people's minds. So Karachi Search, Minnesota win it. They find themselves a guaranteed spot in the top 8. Otherwise, they'll have to take it to the mathematicians. We'll see what happens when we come back after the break.
Oh, thank God there's a break. Thank God. Hold on to that idea. Thank God. Hold on. I'll be right back.
You know, Afro, you don't know about Joe, so you get the first kill, but there's the full flank coming through. Joedecieves only does the damage. Just a 1v1. Insight versus Ghosty in 1 HP is all he needs.
Out of the P2, they have to deal with Nero though in this position. He's reading the pushes. And let's take down Shotzzy.
Maybe not a free bomb playing. Ghosty's actually making moves. He's trying to get in through the smoke and find the angle, and he beams too. Ghosty out here making plays.
Smoke's worth both ways.
Shotzzy, it's another first blood for OpTic. It's going to be a fast flank, one of those risky plays out of Pred. It's all on Pred here through on the flank, or is it? Okay, never mind. Shotzzy is tearing apart everyone. Shotzzy's getting an ace. It started with a car and ended with an MCW. Shotzzy with the beams.
This map now, they know they've locked it down. They wanted the full 60, they've got it.
Oh my God,
Snoopy and Capsidal are moving at light speed.
They can't kill him. They cannot kill him. He is 21 and 9.
There's no way. Players take note. This man is a menace.
Don't miss out on all the action at the first Call of Duty League Major, hosted by the Boston Breach. This January 25th to the 28th at the MGM Music Hall at Fenway in Boston. Scan the QR code on the screen or go to callofdutyleague.com for more info. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon Blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Welcome back there, friends. A round, or pardon me, map 5 starting to come through as Røkkr and Surge are tied up in a good one. And I'll tell you, all 4 maps at this point have been super tight. So we start to look towards where can we find our X factors, and this is good news, I think, for both sides here, Jay. Owakening 1.0 KD, which doesn't seem like a great number, but for him, based on the year, it has been solid. But Abuzah was dominant in map 2 for Seattle.
Yeah, Abuzah took over in that map number 2. He had an ace 1 round, 2v1 clutch, and on the opposite side for Awakening, I'm pretty sure he started 6-1, so he went 1-6 the last couple of rounds there.
Yeah.
1.0 KD, that's pretty good, but we need to have better. We cannot be dying that many times. But map 5, it all comes down to the ice, man. Who's gonna be able to put themselves in more clutch scenarios? Who's gonna be able to put that stamp on it to walk away with this series? It's going to be Minnesota Røkkr on the attack early on. They know that they can't go over towards B because they don't have any trophy systems to work with. We don't want to get naded off site.
Oh, and Illey just gets smoked at range by Lynz. He's going to try to turn it into a double, and Huke just barely saves the day from a disaster. Bomb still gets planted at A. Vivid bouncing back up towards top red, finding an elimination, and fast and furiously, we're into a 3v2 post-plant favoring Røkkr.
And now Arcitys' position is now known. They take down Huke, 1v3. Arcitys just gets stunned. Everyone pre-aim that side of the map. Arcitys finds at least the first, locates the second, but is not able to win the gunfight. And that's the perfect round right there for you all Røkkr. No trophy systems to work with. We know that the nades would definitely be bombarded over towards that B-bomb if we go on that side of the map. But Lynz right through the middle, finds that first one onto Illey, opens up the site, and you just get the bomb down, play your numbers. First round clean for Røkkr.
That's just a question mark moment. Like, was that just a blown coverage? I mean, he shouldn't be able to walk up with an SMG and then gun someone towards bus station in the first 10 seconds of the map. Curious moments there to start things off, but Røkkr comfortable in their first. Everyone getting a kill, also keeping the hands hot. So here we go. Surge, their first attempt offensively. Lots of nades over towards mid-map, but no one really stepping in towards rubble at the moment. Arcity's giving it a look, but everything else is kind of defaulting over towards Coop side.
Yeah, and I'm really curious how fast they decide to play this because they don't have any trophy systems either. So you don't want to throw your smoke, invest that to try to get over towards bridge. But Vivid already puts himself in a great position. Everyone else is around him. Does he turn the corner to find the first blood?
And Accuracy has to be kind of watching 2 things at once right now, both up top to help Vivid as well as down low, and Vivid just tries to find first blood, but walks right into the waiting arms of Illey. Accuracy slides forward over towards concrete, though, and help is on the way to try to reassist this. So 3v4, but Bomb still leaning B. Trophy comes out. That might be the green light for Surge headed to go call.
And Accuracy's just waiting. He knows that this is where the play is coming in. When do we decide to take the shot? But unfortunately, you go one-on-one with the nuke. He makes you pay for it. The trade comes in from Owakening, but it should be a free B-bomb plant. Seattle Surge in the advantage.
Lynz still both pieces of utility left to play with. 2v2 we go. Bomb planted, post plant, setting up a bit split. Arcitys towards bridge side, which he gets seen. Lynz getting a couple of tags. Owakening now his time to go, but Huke once again just floats through mid, finds the elimination on the first, then Arcity plays his life perfectly to find the second. No worries, we go 1-1.
Yeah, that just comes down to the gunfight between Accuracy and Huke. If he wins that, it makes it a more manageable play because Lynz does go on the deep flank. He eventually finds one. So it'll potentially be in a 2v1 without that bomb being planted, but what a gunfight from the nuke. Yeah, you definitely don't need that MCW when you shoot like that, my friend. But they tied up at 1, both attacks for both squads.
Be interested to see how the chess game in this match starts to develop and adjust. We talked a lot about Seattle's ability to kind of adjust when they played through the invasion, and it found significant advantages in the middle of the map. What does the head game look like here? Another full flood kind of through mid. Lynz able to get the barrels very quickly, clears out concrete, and that's enough for Røkkr to know that their focus that they want to approach B has to be deep through the lane.
Yeah, we just got to get a smoke down. We can put this bomb down. Just get the smoke, get the trophy in play. So Lynz is watching over the middle. But still, Arcitys with a great line of sight. Make sure no one contests us from top 3. Just trying to get more information of how this setup is being played before they commit.
Yeah. And Huke has actually committed himself very far forward and did not back up. Instead, tries to push forward, and then that moment, Owakening and Accuracy finding the first 2 kills. Abuzah a couple of tags in, but the bomb planted, and a very tough 2v4 retake on the line here for Surge.
Yeah. Really, really tough to even try to retake this B-bomb in general, but in a 4v2, even tougher. Abuzah still putting down shots onto Owakening, but he's playing this life great. Time is starting to tick down. Illey across the map, though, wins a one-on-one versus Lynz, but now it's a 1v3 for Illey with only 20 seconds left. Good luck.
1v3 and the ace required, plus the defuse, 15 seconds. And if you can't take it by the candor in both of our voices, the premise of that happening, not very hopeful. So clean stuff from Røkkr in just a moment where Huke just kind of gets a little bit isolated. And there was like that indecision of, do I go forward, do I back up? Decides to go with the former, and the ARs just watch him the whole way.
And that's what we said before going to commercial break. These SMGs taking those risky routes, taking those risky plays, and unfortunately it comes back to bite Huke. Once it gets first blood, you're forced to repositioning out of the players on his side. But at that point, the smoke is already down. The bomb is being committed. You try to take them off. You find the second kill, and then in the 2v4, they just stood no chance. Minnesota, so far, perfect on their attack.
Three-man defensive setup again over towards B. Lynz this time moving his way over towards bus. Just tosses a stun to see if there's going to be any early threat. Doesn't confirm any information, so just backs up, plays back alley. He's going to have help from Owakening here. Plus, we've also got Vivid really far forward into mid. So again, Røkkr have a pretty good understanding of the lay of the land. Wait
a minute.
The smoke. Oh! Decides to go to the frag instead of the pistol, but trades still come through. Will stay now 2v1 as accuracy turns the tide to the kill on Arcitys.
That's a big kill from from accuracy to find that one-on-one versus Arcitys. Now it's left up to the nuke. 1v2. We know that they're most likely playing the buddy system. We're going to commit towards this B bomb plant. But what does he decide to do after? In the first attack, he decided to fully wrap through the middle of the map and find a kill. But he cannot play that timing here. Nice little spot to check bomb.
Accuracy does hop it though. Huke didn't see him on the cross. This thing gets to more than halfway. It's just gonna get full add-on defused. Just literally a fraction of a second difference. Huke looks for that early cross to see if there's gonna be a hop. Doesn't quite see accuracy though, and then the quick call to hop on for the defuse never gets tested.
That's just what accuracy does, man. He makes the game easy. I need to stick a defuse, I'm gonna get it done. I need to clutch up around, I'm gonna get it done. Just watch over me, my friend. You got me, Lynz. I'm not even stressing. I'll stick to this bomb defuse, and it works out perfectly. Because Huke did not check it a second time. So now it's 2 rounds in a row for Røkkr. Accuracy having himself a nice little S&D so far. 4-1 on a 3 streak. Play is going to be over towards B again.
Nearly a chance where all 8 players are going to be here. This time Lynz hits the same route, and he will find Huke for free. So the SMGs again kind of squaring up a bit early in these rounds. 4v3. Bomb making its way on towards B. Illey trying to get towards sandbags. No way, no how. And Arcitys once again stuck by himself for a 1v4 and a defuse required again.
Yeah, GG, man. How was your day, Alan? Yeah, we could just not talk about this round. How's your day, Alan? Your day's great? Your day's been good?
All I'm going to say is this series has provided in... I don't know if that's good news or bad news. Is it good news that this is as close as it is for 2 teams that are going to be in the top 8, or did we assume that one of these 2 teams are going to be better than the other? That's my only lingering thought right now.
I just think it's good news for us because we at least got a game 5 for the first time, so that's great. You know, Arcitys in a 1v4, yeah, you stood no chance. Minnesota Røkkr get it done. Another attacking round. And it's just simply the battle between Lynz and Huke. Huke, every single time so far on that defensive side, has tried to take a risk.
All right, your boy is back.
And Lynz has made him.
Sorry about that.
Another first blood. Once you take down that player, smoke gets down. You can commit towards the bomb plant. We know that
All right, I'm back.
Closest guy towards the site, and eventually the numbers just fall.
I had to recharge, baby. I had to recharge.
Røkkr, accuracy on a 5, 1 off of a cruise.
I had to recharge.
Uh-oh, accuracy. Seriously? Out of the picture, brother. Uh-oh, no. That was supposed to be a very forward.
And I'm checking Face It right now as well.
Røkkr kind of scrambling. There is no one nearby to
still ongoing.
So Awakening has to rotate late over. Illey's going to get a look at him. And there's a lot of advantages here early for Surge.
Holy shit, Røkkr.
A lot of advantages, but they're not really taking anything on the
Again, and I did not expect Seattle Surge to already take this to map 5.
Oh, I expected a map 5. I just expect him to win this S&D.
The rest of his teammates are just
Seattle or Workers?
Like Seattle, I expect him to do this S&D, but
Vivid just completely caught.
I know. Well, you know what they were saying. It's like Battle of the Burgers over here.
Poor timing once again.
I mean, there's been some good plays and there's been like some shitty plays. So
he called up the person behind him, and
oof.
For Abuzah, good, but the follow-up was right there through barrel. So
I expected Huke and Illey to lead.
A guaranteed round, and it can be the case.
And then I've also been checking the Face It.
How are we doing on that?
There's no updates as of yet, to be honest with you. We're on our on our last thing.
Bounces. Wait, I don't even understand what just happened.
Did it hit the back building or the telephone pole wire? It's
wow.
If it was off the back building, that thing had some rebound on it. That thing came back so
Like I just refreshed it now and it still says ongoing for us. But I know for the Academy team, this is our last match of the day.
So here we go.
Like it's a long day for the challenger players as well.
Huke will not step
Real
super
long.
far forward. Instead, it's Abuzah at mid-map to find the first onto Lynz. Oh, and a second cleanly one.
Wow.
And Røkkr find themselves in another very dire situation, 4v2 early.
Yeah, this is where Seattle Surge, this is what they do best as S&D. Those mid-round adjustments. Lynz has hit middle map every single round on their attacks, but this time they send Abuzah.
That dude's gonna low crawl his life away.
Instantly a 4v2. Awakening and accuracy, two total opposites of the map, but Awakening's just waiting for accuracy to get some information.
He's able to this should be a free kill. Should be a free kill.
Yeah.
Should be a free kill. Okay. Didn't want to say it a fourth time. So that will allow the bomb to start to rotate over.
Huke.
Surge trying to recover some ground after that mystery starts to make its way through, but accuracy continues to be a bit of a thorn in their side. Now changes up the angle completely. He may catch another for free here.
Oh shit, there we go.
At range, but Abuzah up top.
There we go, man. Seattle bringing it back.
Yeah, that's just too much right there for Abuzah. I'm pretty sure he finds an ace on the round. Starts it off with 2, finds the final 2 to close it out. And I don't know, this is looking like map number 2. One of those rounds, he had an ace. And then all of a sudden, he had a cruise missile, and then they called game. So Seattle Surge, with those mid-round adjustments, already coming to fruition.
Who's the last game of the day?
Back to the attack,
it's FaZe, right?
And if I'm Abuzah,
yeah, it's FaZe versus the Carolinas.
Oh.
That was supposed to start at 4.
Bro.
No.
Let me tell you, they did a fucking round 11.
Have wanted to try to
They had a round 11 for S&D, and then like the control went to friggin' game 5. Like the fastest game modes have been hardpoint, and that's it. Everything else is like geriatric people playing the game, bro. Straight geriatrics.
Doesn't have a good look at the gunfight, but it's enough for Surge to commit off that intel to rotate in towards A.
Yeah, Sky top AC. We're gonna try to isolate him, and it's time for Abuzah to strike. Couple shots come in, but Awakening able to get out with his life.
Oh shit.
Positioning of Lynz because he's in the bus. He's trying to make something happen.
Oh, bro. Doesn't get the barrel stop. Awakening saves his life, though. Huke also traded away. Holy smokes.
Oh, they fucking chalked this one.
That has 9 lives. Abuzah, last one left. All goes in the pistol almost too soon. Shots on the backside, not able to connect, so Abuzah gets
shots on the backside.
Prospects of a possible 1v3.
Bro, I don't know what these games would take. My wife said the same thing. She was like, yo, are you done yet? And I just literally said, I'm never doing another Saturday again.
They just waiting for him to pick up this bomb.
Oh, no.
Shots come through.
Oh, why the fuck would you do that?
Where the gunfight will finish. Heroics from Abuzah in map number 2, not quite able to be echoed here in the 5th. And with that,
I think Abuzah should have went go hunting for one of the other guys.
I thought it was gonna get
I don't know if he had time to do that.
Lynz doesn't find a kill.
Yeah, I don't care who wins this game either.
Cover fire, at least get the
I mean, pick'ems wise, I do, but like.
It's already job.
My pick'ems are all
down that push, and then with the bomb being down in that position, it was just too much for.
He said, "I'll pay for whoever folds first." Red.
For Minnesota Røkkr.
I'll pay for whoever folds first.
At game point, Seattle Surge, their Karachi S&D continues to struggle, but they still have fight in them.
3-man stack again defensively for Surge over towards the B site. Bomb making its way towards Coop at the moment. Lynz taking a very similar route that Abuzah had last round as they continue to try to look for each other in and around red. Nades are being blown over towards the B side of the map, but looks like everyone stayed pretty healthy through it. No one's rotating over either, so a lot of mystery still in the mix here for both sides.
But the bomb's going down. The bomb
what?
Went down
The bomb went down?
Minnesota Røkkr. 4v4. You have bridge control. You have back chicken coop. No one's going to be going for the deep flank.
Oh, fuck right up. Wow. What a fucking choke.
1v4 Minnesota Røkkr looking like they're going to get this W.
Like, bro.
In hand with ARs looking at you from literally every angle possible.
What a choke.
Wow. So
by Seattle.
Find themselves a key
damn, how fast did Illey get off his chair? Dude, Illey like fucking teleported, bro.
Should be enough for Røkkr to confirm themselves a spot in the upper bracket just based on the records. All right, I just didn't want to go out there and say it and be wrong.
Yeah, he said, oh.
Fair enough. So Røkkr, heroics after the break. I mean, you want to talk about a team that's really turned it around. Look no further than Minnesota Røkkr.
They just had the perfect game plan in this game 5. Early on, you had Lynz being super aggressive, shutting down Huke every time he tried to be that aggressive player up on the B site.
All right.
And even in that final round, Huke doesn't push up, and that allows the free bomb plant to go down this time around. Just
Am I overloading this game?
From start to finish, even with accuracy.
Finally, we got scores for a team. Anomaly GG beats Lord Gaming.
Him and Owakening just took over. We were talking about Owakening before the match.
We're still waiting for our game.
10-4 for you, buddy. That's the big wake that I know.
And then Houston Spartans is supposed to be playing Pulse Gaming.
You don't often see the word.
You guessed right with all your pick'ems, bro. Bro.
You definitely don't. Search and destroy. Not in the last 4 years that he's been in the league. So it's been a weird start for him, but the entirety of this Røkkr roster really.
See the stem.
Using that much RAM.
Doing what?
So I own. So I'm renting. I own the server, but I'm paying for it. For a game called Icarus. I'm paying for the cheaper one, which is for 6 gigs of RAM. But for some odd reason, I'm at 99.13%, doing with no one else but me here.
Oh yeah, they're confident as hell.
Almost feels weird.
Wow, I think that's a little bit too much.
But hey, we got a good one on our hands there. With still one more to go, so we'll set the
I'm restarting the server. I don't know what. Like the game started to wig out on me. I'm like, I'm not doing anything out of the norm.
And I would just want to take a moment here and celebrate a sub 500 record. A 3-4 is something to celebrate if you are a Røkkr fan. After starting
I don't know.
This
3 and 4
officially jumps the surge, and right now, according to the Puckett math, that's a 6th seed going into Boston.
And that's incredible. I mean, this turnaround has been ridiculous. Like these guys.
I like how he says, I guess 3-1 Ultra, 3-0 Miami, and 3-2 Røkkr. Damn, you pretty much smoked that shit then, Red.
You should lose that 10 out of 10 times. Vivid makes an incredible play winning a gunfight on rotation, and then they just win the war back and forth to get the final time. And then the game plan, Chris, like they clearly are in practice going over.
Let me see something real quick.
I love sort of taking the chains off Lynz and letting him be the playmaker mid-map. We saw it so many times on offense, and it worked out wonderful.
It felt like we were kind of watching Atlanta FaZe Light. It was like aBeZy going. He didn't have as much support, but Lynz still getting equal success. And then Owakening, 10-4 in the final game. He also put in 1,700 damage. The AR is back.
Absolutely. And when it comes to Minnesota Røkkr, Lynz is going, it seems as so, to be consistent throughout all of these series. All he needs is for his teammates to be on the same page with him. And I feel like that's what it's been for these past 3 games for Minnesota Røkkr.
I've enjoyed what we've seen so far, but we do have to highlight some of the mistakes from the surge here. This is a series.
All right, welcome back.
A series that a lot of people are saying they should have won.
Orders.
Where did the team fall short?
View all orders.
Have some key moments in search. He had some aces, but the
Load
team just
more.
couldn't get it done tonight.
I mean, I think the game plan for Minnesota was fantastic, especially in that game 5. I think that's the one where you want to go back and fix. Like you're giving up uncontested bomb plants, that can't happen. That
esports logo.
Lynz goes up the middle, takes a different route.
Let me see this order.
And then they sneak up Coop and plant it. You have to apply some sort of pressure there. And then on that map number 1 on P5, you have to have help on the cross. If you go back and watch the end of that game, a guy top P2 needs to help out in the back. Just these little mistakes that these guys are making costing them.
I don't think that was it.
Can't Coach Rambo Reagan allow that come Boston?
If I'm him, I'm pretty.
How does that not fall off her arms if that's not around her shoulders?
Livid there.
That's not like magically.
At least for now. We're trying
you stop questioning anime logic.
Yes, don't do it.
I just got to ask you guys, who do you want to chat with most? It's got to mean a ton to accuracy.
She's got like this nice shoulder like jacket. It's not on her shoulders. It's like kind of laid down a little bit, like off her shoulders, but she's still wearing it comfortably, and it's not even moving. It is just like, no, it's not how you do it.
And he has been the guy that got them out of it last week, right? Like they went 2 back-to-back 3-0s. That's huge for confidence purposes, and now they trust him, and it's translating to wins.
All right, Minnesota is busy, so we're going to hang up the phone and hopefully catch them on the other side of the break. Thank you all for your patience.
They're busy.
We still got 3 more matches.
I was like, please let them be busy.
Here tonight, as we find out, will our friends remain perfect, or will the Carolina Royal Ravens cause chaos? This is the CDL.
Okay. Damn, I didn't realize how much shit I order on Fiverr.
a little bit short. What was the key takeaway kind of from FaZe?
Oh, it's an expired file.
Well, look, you need Clay and Enable to play a little bit better. I mean, Zuma played great there in that game 1, but you need some kind of other help, especially if you're going to go up against OpTic Gaming, where they're so powerful in the slaying department. You need everybody to have a pretty good game. But I think in that last hardpoint,
no, the file's expired. I'm gonna have to dig it out of the crates somewhere else. Oh my god, look at Bucket!
University. In a surprising turn of events, strictly business, the 9 seed came out of nowhere to dominate the bracket, defeating 9
MLG Bucket
to secure the #1 seed at the Call of Duty World Championship.
One clean break, one set of kills there. Afro sneaks in and steals the victory.
Telling me this couldn't be a map? For now, it's kind of a this is all timing right here. Oh, he's not. Oh, he stayed alive. Oh. Oh.
Wow.
Oh. Illey. So underbarrel. My chat's saying use the hand stop for underbarrel for the sub.
BR6?
Yeah. Sub, I think it's the XRK, right? And then it's the Purifier.
Yeah, bro, I want them to roll the next game as fast as possible. I am not even gonna bullshit you.
Is it the Marauder still? And then I think it's the Vice Assault.
That is true.
That looks right to me.
CDL TV. Imagine if CDL had their own channel and like their own network channel.
No, I don't think so. Oh, if you're leader though, I don't know. Oh, I just got close by the jumper. No! Jump, jump, jump! Get it.
That was by far the funniest shit I've seen. Dude just got kicked.
That didn't cross my mind. I was trying to send it in, boys.
Dude got clapped by propeller blades.
When you have the Slayers, when you have the talent there, it's all about putting it together. First blood did go over towards the Ultra side, but Capsidal in such a fantastic spot will find one. Looks over towards top 3, will dip out as well. 3v3, J. Snoopy and kill.
Man, dead silent really is dead silent.
Find another though. He's been an absolute menace.
Oh yeah, Queen. Queen is like, yo, can you hurry the hell up? And I don't blame her.
We'll find another 2 versus 2. Snoopy lingering around the middle of the map, but Capsidal has just locked it down from the market.
I'm gonna try and roll up Twitch. I want to see what's going on with Twitch.
Snoopy's baiting out the aces on the cards. The ace and the map is there for Capsidal and Boston.
Oh yeah, okay. So Asim and them are playing.
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Cellium talks, all I hear is
Man, Asim just got kind of shit on.
Yeah.
We were hyping this up, right? It's the 4th matchup, and we've seen you guys constantly in grand finals. You guys came out and made that look easy.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we've been saying it online the whole time. Online respawns are different. No sound EQ, we're a way different team, and we just showed it right there. Also, people seem to forget who built that camp. I know how they play. I taught those kids how to play Call of Duty, so don't forget.
Oh my God, I taught them how to play. So it seems team is winning this hard point already. They're like kind of fucking them up. And I wish I could show it, but I'll get hit with friggin' all types of copyright shit. But I will say this, don't forget, while you're in Boston, dress like a champion. Make sure you get some NYSL gear today while supplies last. Go there and look fabulous and be a champ in and out of game.
The tradition of Army-Navy next door happening at Gillette Stadium. We're so excited that we got to bring this Army-Navy buzz. So happy Coast Guard joined in and hopefully to grow this. We work with Activision and Blizzard all the time, but this is our first time taking on a project like this with them. I mean, the organization that they have there for the veterans and the
looks like Asim swap weapons.
Activision Blizzard has a long-standing
history of supporting veterans through our hiring processes and the Call of Duty and
Oh, I know that guy, Matt. This guy here, I know that guy. Max Levia, whatever. He's a recruiter.
You know, Army versus Navy is one of the greatest rivalries in collegiate.
This is called
He's a veteran recruiter.
Coast Guard, and that's what it's about. It's been one of the longest running rivalries, so you know, things like this bring such a great culture, and now we're drawing esports right into it.
We are literally from all four corners of the United States, being able to come together and just work on communication, building a team, building something more than just an individual effort helps a lot. And the winner of the skirmish gets to play Boston Breach. One thing we've been really talking about since we found out about the event, and we've been grinding pretty hard to play them. Getting recognized, being able to come out, drive out with probably my closest friends at the academy gave me, and play Call of Duty is a great experience for me.
Oh my god. Alright, time for FaZe-ness.
I have a plan.
Crazy with the rage, dangerous and rage. Captain never been afraid, dealing with the pain. I ain't wanna take light, look into my eyes. I'm a killer inside, coming for the
I kind of don't like the intro.
I put you in that coffin, but I'm never Darcy. This ain't a stopping. Hungry for the beef, leave you obsolete. See my live Steve, see me in the streets if you want the heat. Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of don't like the intro.
Yeah, they could have gone with something better.
It sounded kind of cheesy. He's like, I have a plan.
To the final match of the night, we have our monster energy.
Like, okay.
Our spotlight. We wanted to chat with somebody from Minnesota, and
Good, you have a plan.
That accuracy is going to be joining the show, and I want to start this one off. Lamar, welcome in, my friend. We're about to see Atlanta FaZe go up against Carolina, and you have a chance to play maybe a top 3 seed, it looks like now, after your recent performance. How do you feel about your guys' run after winning back-to-back-to-back matches?
You know, it feels good because when the season started, you know, we were down in the dumps basically, losing.
Yeah, down in the dumps for true.
Starting off 0-4, and no one wants that. So after we had that little break, we went home, decided to change our mindsets, change our mentalities, approach, you know, practice and everything in a different way every day. And I'm glad that it's showing, and we can, you know, get some dubs for the fans that are supporting
Damn,
us.
Asim just made like 50 cents off of me.
You guys are just consistently
literally
wrong as you do now head into
watching
that mindset. So
his commercials.
kudos to you guys, but also I just want a little insight on what does Minnesota Røkkr feel the most confident in right now as we head into Boston.
I think we're most confident in our hardpoint and SND right now. Control's the game mode that we're, you know, working on.
Okay, thank you.
Lamar, you guys today, Search and Destroy was fantastic. I love what I saw. Different looks you're throwing at them on offense, and they couldn't seem to figure you guys out. What have you guys been working on in that game mode?
We just realized, like, yo, we're not gonna lose the game. Just we're not gonna lose not playing the game. Like, we're going down swinging. You know what I'm saying? So there's nothing to lose. Just play the game, play to win, and play like with confidence.
That's respectable.
Plays, yeah. Well, it was happening
Come
today.
play the game. You either win or lose.
Who do you want to play on LAN? We get to Boston, ignored the seeds. What team do you want to see on the other side of the stage from you?
Whoever, every team's the same, you know, just treat them all the same, so whoever ends up matching up.
Boring answer, but I respect it, my friend. Thank you so much for joining the show.
You're trying to get a clip for Tac Rap, bro.
He said get a clip for Tac Rap.
All right, that is accuracy, and of course we see Minnesota now jumping past Surge in our power rankings. Now you're seeing the very top, though, versus number 10. Starting here with Atlanta FaZe. They are the #1 seed for a reason. They are a perfect 5-0. This is their final week of action, and they play OpTic in the last match tomorrow. Tonight,
Now, something tells me OpTic is probably going to win that.
Cellium, Drazah, and Simp.
I'm expecting a very quick series, right? This is our best team so far by the numbers and by the looks that they have shown us in all the series thus far. So for the Monster
Dude, imagine they lose to the Ravens. Bro, I would fucking cry.
For me right now, it's really been the respawn that's been impressive. Last year, they were struggling in the beginning of the season when it came to hard point. This year, they're not having any issues. So for Atlanta,
Oh my god, FaZe on the red bottoms.
Nameless, what does that mean? 93.1% conversion rate?
And when they get their first blood, they're winning the round.
Wait, what just happened?
93% of the time. That's fantastic. #1 in the league.
Holy
but,
cow.
For Atlanta FaZe, like, they've just been unbelievable. But in their hard points, 4 of the last 5 have been 25 points or less wins.
Okay.
Obviously, it's sort of the nature of this game, but they could get better at it. They're also 11th in breaking. So there are some things that they can work on. And when we get to maps and modes, it's going to reflect that. They're playing some maps to try to deepen their pool.
Let's take a look at
Deep in the pool.
Carolina, they brought in a new teammate in their most recent matchup. They do it again.
It's a whole new team.
That side on the left, Clayster, Felony, and TJ looks pretty familiar to a Legion lineup we saw last year. Gwyn, though, has been a rock star for Carolina. Could be the missing gun they needed.
I mean, there's not much we can really say great about this team so far, but this is a brand new squad, right? You got 2 new people in it, so hopefully they can gain some honeymoon phase momentum, and you can see Monster Energy pregame. New players, old faces. TJ Halley did have a great invasion control last week, and then
That's so funny that TJ Halley had a great week or whatever, but yet he doesn't really want to be on the Ravens.
Felony's coming back.
Yes.
How do you feel about that?
There's been clips of him saying, "Yeah, you could pay me 500 grand. I'm not getting on. I'm not staying on the
For me
team."
personally, I loved watching Fellow in game. He's a very high IQ player, and he proved as well that he can keep up with the pace.
Skid, High Rise, Karachi, sub.
I'm excited to see what he does from our
This is gonna go to the.
How far do we go?
I think this is gonna go to the sub.
That Carolina's a donut on all 5 of these maps. I think this might be a pretty good.
You think this is gonna be? You think Carolina's gonna get a map?
Let's start anew as we make
I
our
mean-
picks official. I'm going to start things off Atlanta FaZe. I will go 3-0.
New players.
And as we move down the line, I'm definitely going Atlanta FaZe. Maybe 3-1.
Well,
3-1.
See,
Carolina
3-1.
on the upset because I'm also going Atlanta FaZe.
All right, we're always wrong here on the desk. Chat, are you with us? Let us know right now as we send it over to your favorite casters, one without a lot of hair. Maven and Young
he's
Merc.
still got. I mean,
it's a lot
there's
on
a
top.
lot right here.
But
Thanks, guys.
God, they just roasted his ass.
Yeah, no, I can be. Sometimes, you know, I take care of my body hair. Sometimes I don't. But listen, I'd be worried about this Carolina team if it were 2015. You know, Clay would be twisted. Like, TJ's up and coming. Gwyn's in diapers. They might still win maps.
Yeah, I mean,
but it's not 2015.
It's not. No. It is not, but we don't know. As the Dest was talking about, this is pretty much a
new squad.
brand new squad. Obviously,
Yep.
Define new.
They have 2 new players on the squad.
Yeah, but like,
anyways, I mean, on one side you have a team that has 3 map wins versus a team on the year who has 3 map losses. This is just,
sure.
I mean, the complete opposite when it comes to it. You hear the Dest talk about it. FaZe, they're testing out some new maps. Skid Row, Hardpoint, they have not played. They've played everything else. So of course we know the way they like to play. Pretty much everything going into an event. So didn't see.
I really wish they had more maps, like more maps in the map pool. Because, like, I'll be honest, I'm so sick and tired of seeing the same maps.
People that wanted to see GODRX on LAN, his online stats just weren't good enough. This is just a team. I know it's an early, you know, roster change, but we saw last year. It is difficult when you are down in a hole in CDL points trying to make it back. So they're just going for it.
Yep. And listen, as much as I'm roasting and having a little laugh about it, like, I'm pulling for it. These guys have been casting my whole career. Like, I want to see them.
Okay, Hallie.
It's going to be difficult against this FaZe team, but can you come out and catch it? We've had some crazy results this year. I mean, you think
Hold
about
it, Gwyn.
what
Hold it,
yesterday,
Gwyn.
some
Hold it,
wild
Gwyn.
results for OpTic and
Hold.
Subliners, 2 of our top teams. Maybe some wildness today, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, fellow, let's just talk about it, right? He is sort of revamped himself as a player these last few years.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
You know, he was in the CDL.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I like how the blue looks in Codcaster, bro.
S&D star.
How they did this blue look so good.
Last year, a slower AR, kind of an in-game
That Tar Heels blue I really like.
What they wanted someone to do, help in the comms, be a little bit more consistent from GODRX, because Gwyn, he has been fantastic stats-wise for this team. You're just trying to find I don't know, maybe a little bit more teamwork out of the squad.
And honestly, sometimes it is that. Like, you know, we think they need kills, it's that, but some little teamwork.
Oh, nice teamwork.
Pacing thing that can be all the difference. But let's see what they're able to do. So far, so good. They get a bit of a lead, but obviously FaZe will focus on second, which can be one of the bigger money hills in the game. How much this time are they going to be able to get? The pressure is here early, though. A chance, maybe that chance is getting shut down, though. Actually, still 1 player up top. How much disruption can it be? Simp's going to go on 3 in a row to shut it down, and now the spawn out here for Ravens.
Yeah, I mean, you had a chance there if you were Carolina. I mean, but a nade hit, I believe he saw the explosion hit marker. That made 2 players weak for Carolina. Clay.
Yeah, I was going to say that nade screwed him up with the trophy.
So over the rotation, I guess you disrupt some of that time. If you are Carolina, as Simp up to 6 and 2, going to get the rest of the time, and Now for Carolina, just a focus on setting up for P3.
I would really want to hear the listening already because I want to know who's like who is calling the shots on this one.
You still already have 3 players rotated over here, FaZe. Last player in Simp, rotating at hard point, will work to get there and work on the pinch. Great stuff from TJ.
Oh,
Tucked away in
shit.
the corner, able to take down 2 immediately before aBeZy can answer. Simp through on the other side. aBeZy turns and burns, puts Clayster in the dumpster nearby. Into the point go, FaZe, and that's a frustrating one.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of just saw the slide kind of just mess up maybe a little bit for Clay, the timing.
All right, come on, come on, come on.
That turns into a kill, a 2-piece for aBeZy. And what that does is it leaves a one-on-one on the
Oh,
hill,
the...
which I believe
Bro, you just feed him.
Who was able to win the one-on-one, and then you're on it, right? So you've already done a great job here if you are Atlanta FaZe. Just, again, disrupting the setup, contesting this, keeping that lead, and getting some hill time.
So, was holding the box heavy for a second. Pops the shot and drops aBeZy. Next up, can't quite take 2. So, back into the point go Ravens. But yeah, great
All
job
right,
from
it's
FaZe.
back and forth.
Just
I'm okay with a back and
disrupting that
forth.
time, but it will be a lead change now, back into the Ravens' favor.
At least they recover, right? You don't turn into a full break. You have the closer alley spawns. You're able to get right back onto the hill and contest some yourself. So it doesn't turn into a lot of positive time for Atlanta FaZe. So now set up here at P4 are the Ravens.
Oh shit!
Here comes the first push behind Drazah's nade. Trophy's gonna go down, and again, TJ.
Why would you take
that?
that?
Where if it lines up correctly, he's got 2 or 3. Instead, Drazah able to find him. All the rivals are out, and FaZe on the hill.
Yeah, and I think you heard sort of chatting through the FaZe team. They'll often want to play some different maps, try to widen that map pool a bit. Something they've struggled in a bit has been the breaking percentage, not good than holding. We'll see if they can continue that.
Nice. Oh shit! How the hell did he get hit?
As the lead goes back to FaZe, Ravens have played them tough thus far. Let's get to a listen here. Royal Ravens.
Split out, Nate. Hey, one shot. One just bottom mid on me. One on mid. I'm back left of you. Back left. I stunned him back left. I can't hold my garage. He's back left. Trying to hold him out. Close left. Right corner, I think. And one more garage or dumpster. You have help. He's back left. On your left side, Gwen. On your left side. That was him, Gwen. Double. Yeah, put tunnel. Weak. Push up garage. One copy 2. I have garage lay down. Hold my ticket. I'm laying down graffiti. One's gonna be ticket. Okay, I'm turning. I got garage. One shot garage. She's behind me. Garage out. Garage in low P2. One low P2. Last guy. Low P2. Last guy. Low P2 going upstairs. One shot. Okay, I'm looking tunnel. There's tunnel. One bottom P2, one shot. Bottom P2, one shot. Cell. One shot draws. Absolutely top left. On AC. I'm looking at AC.
Nice, nice. The floor work is good.
Top P2, one ticket. One top P2. Top P2, one shot. No. Top P2 cell still. Let's go new. Top P2 still. Let's get into. I'm leaving the old. One shot. I got a fold. Cell one shot top P2. One more. Simp weak and new. Simp weak and new. They're gonna spawn tunnel. They're gonna flood it. Help me. Yeah, I got one pre-aim. They need it. They're not hitting me old. Oh, okay, I need to grab hold on. I'm watching plat.
Nice.
Oh shit, okay. Good. One plat, go. I'm low garage right now. Weak. In window. I'm flanking them. In window still. In window. 2 on fire. Oh my god. Cell's weak. There's 2 on fire, guys. Cell 1. Weak. We're not demo. 2 on fire. One's back out. Cell weak and fire 1 bullet. Window room. Window room. Okay. I have if he goes to the dump barrels. He's not. Reloading. I'm inner fire weak. I'm holding window room. Cell weak and fire. There's side fire. Come on this window room. Drop.
How the fuck does he get that? How do you get that type of shot?
He's top new already, guys. aBeZy is already top new. I signed him top window.
Listen, there were some comms there, Joe, but I just have to ask you, I'm not sure it was spectator lag, but did I watch Gwen mid-mantle, like, not miss a hip fire bullet on someone on P2 heady?
Yeah, top P2. Cellium was one shot. We heard that in the comms forever, how weak he was.
Why would you resort?
It's like when you hold a stun. I don't know exactly. I'm pretty sure it just breaks the game code. It's done it for years.
That looked insane. That was one of the craziest kills I've seen in COD.
You take that if you are Gwyn. He's 12 and 11, and Carolina with a nice lead, but a chance here for FaZe maybe to get a solid lead as they are set up here at P2, able to find a couple of kills. But you kind of heard that listening, right? Here, Clay kind of making his call-outs, bringing the intensity we know Clay has done for a very, very long time. But Fellow
yes,
sort of this
but now he's stuck behind a dumpster, and he just gets his ass blasted.
It's just kind of what he has been these last few years.
Very different than Shatterbox. Fellow,
it's the complete opposite person.
I don't know. They haven't watched Fellow play challenges. Like, Fellow don't joke around when he was in challenges.
One of the things for FaZe, they've had
oh my god, bro. You can't give Drazah or Cellium an area like this.
Been there for them. When it's these close games within like 30-40 points,
you
they've been coming away
cannot.
with the dub.
And in this title, it just feels like you're going to need that, right? Like,
or you're not going to win hard points. Yeah.
Maybe their break percentage isn't the best, but maybe in clutch time, I don't know, maybe someone could look that setup. It's one of the best, or their holds towards the end.
How the fucking wall bang that shit?
They are Guinea is now. Yeah, they're going to have a full 60 at P2. It was Drazah and Cellium who really locked that down. And kind of the same position. You get the allied control. Can the trades be a little bit better here for the Ravens? Last time through, it was not. This time, so far, so good. And then off spawn.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
Yeah, last time
they can bring this a little bit closer.
Rotated over from the old hard point.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
Fuck that one.
Much cleaner. Now, can you continue to hold on? Is you've got to make a rally right now. If you are Royal Ravens, the kills are starting to fly. That's 3 through. The answer is quickly no.
Nope.
That's a squad wipe. That's 7 in a row for Big Drazah. When Drazah was asked what he was worried about with the Carolina Royal Ravens, he said, honestly, nothing.
Yeah, no,
damn, that's like cockiness right there.
Knowing draws, yeah, it makes sense to me.
Oh my god, 2 in the feed, 3 in the feed. Simp just laying him down.
But it's pretty much 3 kills. They're just gonna flood on through, and with that, look at the mini map. They kind of know Carolina. They're gonna have to make a play either through bottom, middle, or through tunnel side. And Cella's gonna see everybody put shots into everyone. aBeZy's got to cut off another side of the map. Just 9 more seconds needed for FaZe.
Yeah, when it's come down to this final couple of minutes, I mean, it's just been all FaZe. They get the break at third.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the beginning was good, but
fourth and the final
Carolina couldn't hold up.
Great stuff there from FaZe. They did get tested a bit early on, but yeah, I just
pretty interesting.
I don't know how much more I can say that in this title, because it just feels like there haven't been many blowouts like in hardcore. There have been some, I know, but
saw our first 100-point club yesterday. Yeah, I believe.
But that's crazy though, right? Like at this point, like our first.
Wow.
That's kind of nuts.
But I expect FaZe to blow through them.
Sort of the nature of the game right now, but this is a solid one. You have to think about it. Going to that P2, we saw Drazah was on 5 in a row. He stayed alive that entire rest of the game. Gets up to 9-0. It was 160 to 120 or so, and then they just run away with that game. But I think the key for me is those 2 P3s. You have a chance if you were
yes, baby. Yes, we got to update.
That splits a little bit.
We got to update. Screw this. We're gonna go to Face It. We got an update. I'm a refresh.
It's just kind of tough. You have the natural pinch kind of on that hard point. It's almost like a first hard
We're gonna
point.
scroll as fast as possible, baby. Scrolling as fast as possible. There we go. 3-2. We are going to day number 2. NYSL Academy going to day number 2, baby.
Let's go.
And let me go check the standings.
I'm sure showing him some extra love. This was another key break for Atlanta FaZe.
They gotta update the standings.
I think for Carolina kept it close, and then we saw on the scoreboard, TJ, he actually had 4,400 damage or something. So a solid game from him. There was that ridiculous kill you were talking about out of Glenn.
5 through 8th advanced to day 2.
Listening, and you and I just looked at each other with our eyes wide open, like, what was that?
Yes, baby, nice. We got it.
After that, we're gonna see the rest of these highlights.
We got it. That means I gotta check Twitter.
No, they really
Hold
don't.
on, and Discord.
I think this next push, what I'm saying, like, can they hold? And you just go, no, right here. After this break, no, I don't know if they look at it again. So, yeah, they're outscored, what, about 110 to 20 of that final stretch?
Yeah, I don't even need to tell you that, because we got a game flow graphic now, and it shows it's tied up. And then after that, they stay around 151, goes up to 170. That's where it ends. And Atlanta FaZe run away with the game.
Yeah, I do love, but I don't have to make up numbers.
That's nice. I like seeing that.
Yeah, it absolutely does. But map 1 is in the books. Map 2, high rise, search and destroy. We get ready to go. And as much as this is a tough series to come into, just excited to see Fellow back in the mix of things. He's always been one of my, I don't know, favorite players. Like he's just a great dude. He's been competing forever. You know, him and Clay have had long time chemistry, and a big reason he's coming right into this roster. But on the other side of us, talk about the Tiny Tears and their search and destroy stats. Joe, look at it.
We could probably do this every single year between these two. The guy on the left, he's usually the First Blood Lord, but 1.23 on the other side, Simp, in just such good form in this game, running the MCW, running the Rival 9, whatever he honestly wants, but that opening duel percentage for both of them, right around 60%, and that's going to win you rounds.
Yeah, they've just been quietly kind of doing their thing.
They have 3 map losses on the year,
Yeah, but like, it just feels like since they've, you and I have talked about this in the past. We don't really say it on camera very often, but we've looked at each other after casting FaZe and like, that was boring. because like they just get into this form where they haven't had
I'm trying to see if they have a tweet out already
series or all these dramatic things
that they won it.
Under the radar, like we've lost 3 maps.
Yeah,
it seems like they're getting in that form where it's just they're just winning and they're kind of making it look easy.
Yeah, I mean they've taken care of business. They haven't played New York, Toronto, or an OpTic, and we're going to see that matchup tomorrow. And
yeah, no, that's a very good point.
The green wall has, I mean, destroyed them these last couple of years.
Yeah, that's the big thing. You know, we're talking about how has Drazah helped this team, or when will we know if he has? I mean, hardpoint's been something we've talked about, obviously. If Drazah's helped the squad, but then the other ones, like, yeah, even when they've looked so good, like OpTic's always in the head-to-head giving them trouble, always, regardless of like the roster changes for either team. Like they've just been a thorn in their side for ages.
And I think for FaZe, just obviously a series. Just not
like I feel bad because like no one is
momentum going into to a major. Have to understand
like hardcore covering the challengers scene.
Just getting repetitions on as many maps as possible. And for Carolina, new roster, you're just like, yeah, tough match versus FaZe, but let's give it our best.
Yeah, no, and maybe sometimes, I mean, I know you fell away at the end a little bit there, but like, you already have like the chip on your shoulder, like, new squad, but especially against FaZe, just like, yeah, whatever, go out there and play. And sometimes you get some crazy results when that's the case. Like,
yeah, no pressure.
You just no pressure whatsoever, just kind of go out there and shoot your gun. I really do love the jerseys, by the way. Just like I've always been like a baby blue fan, like that or whatever you call that blue.
Periwinkle? Sky blue?
Like sky blue?
Sky blue?
Yeah. It looks really good.
No, it does.
I was thinking Clay just looked real handsome.
No, they're CDL operators, their camos, they're looking nice. Even the FaZe one, much better than previous years for them. I'm a fan.
I am too. You can buy them in the game. Use code. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, we don't have those.
We played 17 matches with an 88% win rate.
We're ready to go here.
So looks like we lost both S&Ds.
Probably starting with aBeZy because yeah, he is.
Yeah, we lost both S&Ds.
Now this map a little bit.
No, hold on.
More difficult at times, maybe for him to make the early round impact, like we see him do on like a Karachi. Like he can.
It looks like it's a hard point S&D control, hard point S&D. No, never mind.
Some of these timings down here can just go.
I'm just so glad we won that shit finally.
Barrels exploding in your face. It feels like it could all go your way or it cannot.
Feels like anything can explode.
Yeah, hype about that, man. We're day 2.
Gotta watch out for that. There we go. That's exactly what we were talking about. You're hearing around it, but he is still alive.
That's
in
it.
Drazah with the first blood on a TJ.
Oh god.
Without TJ, Carolina is really not a good S&D team.
Ooh, little peek. Chance to double chow, but the hold for now.
I mean, that was the point of having TJ Halley anyway. Was he was supposed to be really good in S&D?
On the other side of it, Felony. Just lurking near B bomb with the MCW in hand, but FaZe now with 30 seconds on the clock. You got to make a move.
Yeah, and Fellow can really be the playmaker here. There's no one there for a trade with the bomb planter, but does he need a trade?
Oh, why would you cough that up?
Him so weak. Everybody collapse on the bomb site. They go for the bomb peak. aBeZy is there, and again, just baiting the bomb. Is he on it? Is he not? Clay now with a chance at a 1-on-3. Makes it a 1-on-2. Cell is, I was going to say, didn't go for the very quick trade.
I probably would have traded that as fast as possible.
Is he
up there?
Coming? Is he there?
I was like, I'm pretty sure he's above him.
Did Cell fall asleep above him?
Well, he's like looking for him. He thought he was on the stairs. He's got a weird timing.
Hell no.
Got a very weird timing there.
Definitely not.
Yeah,
I'm not streaming tomorrow's games.
Was in the area.
No, Sunday's usually cleaning day, so tomorrow I'll be cleaning and spending time with.
My audio is going out.
All right, and spending time with family and.
I'm a big boy.
All that shit.
Just walking around everywhere.
Yeah, I'm always moving.
Getting antsy.
That's why I'm so fit and fit, Joe.
Yeah, an athlete.
Yep.
Like these have been like today is probably the longest stream I've ever had, and what sucks is. Like,
get him saying something cocky and just look at his face. I'm like,
oh yeah, hell no. And what sucks is like my stats for today are horrible. Usually I average like 80, 85. I'm only down to like 60 views, and I didn't have that many viewers today, so I don't know. Oh shit, they just literally just.
And he is ripped off the map. Nice round there from Carolina.
And again, just very similar to the round we
So
saw before.
that's why, and the reason why I care about the stats a little bit is because if I want to apply for Major 2, like to do this
Play with some nice shots.
watch party for Major 2. I would like to have the stats to back it up. But I will say,
All right, let's see if Clay can keep
the watch parties have given me 30 more subs, which I'm very kind for the Linerati NYSL buff.
Bye-bye window.
Just in case you shoulder it. And then we saw this fight. Just the last round, Drazah and Clay.
Wow.
3 players from Raven just on this B street. aBeZy not with the bomb this time. Just gonna climb on up. Try to find anything. And he's gonna find all 3 players. Somehow he's still alive and gets a kill.
I have no idea.
I have no idea either.
Please.
Down.
Easy bomb plants.
Working the plant, 4 versus 2. aBeZy danced with death throughout the early going in this round, but he's still up. Now a little bit of a chest bump, some damage in. Will lead to the kills. And
oh, I was gonna say maybe he's gonna try for a ninja defuse. That'd be crazy. He just like spun on him, took him out, and then do whatever. Hey, Red, do you have like a webcam outlay
From the Raven side, but I think
for
the players,
yourself?
FaZe were just watching over him. So they just could not peek the angle. So he's able to stay alive.
Do you have one? Hey, let me like
as much time as possible for his teammates to get there.
Because if we could do next week Sunday, then
yeah, I was untangling myself.
Yeah, like make yourself a dope one so I can like put it up like in like the like I don't know, somewhere to the left, maybe over the mini map. I don't know.
Ears are like sweating. I don't know what's going on. I think I got menopause.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Just take care of me.
And then if you want, just send it over to me. I mean, it just needs to be a camera frame. I think we might have enough room to both be behind the green screen.
Looks like what aBeZy trying to get aggressive.
So I can probably green screen both areas.
But able to take down TJ.
Now up to 4-2, another fight to take, and yeah, aBeZy looking to get aggressive. You don't say. He's always trying.
You know, if shit goes good, I just want to make sure you set up a success too. You know.
Easy pick now for Cell, 1 by 1. The Ravens have been falling, getting closer to a 3-1 edge now if you are FaZe. We'll see if Felony and Gwen can now try to work. Only real positive is they have the bomb in their hands, but aBeZy is looking for another kill. It's Drazah that's going to get it through on the cross. And Felony's just going to maybe try to make an individual play, but not allowed to. Unfortunately, one more.
Wow.
Unfortunately, one more lurking behind him.
Just dumpster dived on him.
And I mean, FaZe there, it's a little bit of a switch up, right? It's been so much heavy B Street, just trophies down, fighting. And this time what they do is aBeZy and Cellium, as soon as there's not a lot of pressure over towards B, they aggressive A side, just try to take something away from the Ravens side in a much slower rate.
You know, honestly, I don't know if Ravens are so mad because I think they probably already knew they weren't going to win this. But I don't think they're happy with how they're playing right now.
He's just relaxing. 1-2 currently. TJ still looking for his first kill in the round. Gwen, who's been so good as a young player.
Damn, he just literally just bunny hopped across half the whole map.
If you are Ravens, aBeZy once again looking to get involved early.
And this time through, they're not going to see a lot towards the B streets. So
no, we're not going to see a lot towards B streets.
Maybe an opening to make a play as Fellow again inside the bomb site. Has TJ with him. I'm not sure how many S&D strats this Ravens team has gone over.
True.
I'm sure it's not much, but some great S&D players on this squad.
Oh, shit. Bing, bang. Bing, bong.
In the past, but on this title, could have done that much. Simple find his second in the round, and will get caught the second. I think he was thinking about the plant, and there you go. You're
hold on, 3-2, 3-2, 3-2.
You are Carolina, you find a fantastic time.
aBeZy just run Forest.
Oh. Back though, and Gwen will get dropped. Now 2 versus 2, 25 seconds to go. Cellium, he's looking to get involved. Looks like it's getting red though. It is. Doesn't really matter though that it's being red. Clay will get dropped. Cell with the kill. Looking for the trade. Is Felony able to do it? And a lovely little drop shot. Snap but just too much sauce there for
Fellow
FaZe.
just kind of chalked that one up.
Yeah, and I mean, you have the 3-on-2, and obviously there's a lot of different situations. As aBeZy, he's just got the advantage. That's the rival 9. The shotgun, as we see the pros kind of call it, you're just going to melt Fellow in that situation.
If he had MCW, you might win.
You know, this whole time I have not asked people to like
I think Gwyn, right? You know Bomb is down B. He goes for that one
the friggin'
challenge onto aBeZy instead of just playing
stream.
With the team. They played trade so well throughout that round. That's how they had that advantage. And as soon as Gwyn goes for the solo challenge, puts them into a 2v2, it's a tough spot. Also, Cell with a disgusting win.
Yeah. Well, I mean, both. Like, yeah, BC's kill and Cells are just like ones that you think might be, you know, bordering on freebies for Carolina. I know those gunfights when you're upstairs with the railings and stuff. Like, I'm sure that fight from Clay's POV was frustrating, but
I'm sure it's frustrating too.
Change the round.
Yep. Watch. Nice.
There from Gwyn, trying to get back into it for the frustrating death to aBeZy, but he will not get out of harm's way. Cellium with a pretty quick and efficient trade. Now to
nice from Clay.
Revenge onto Cellium. Now onto Drazah. Drazah gets a tag or two.
Oh, Ravens pull one out of the hat.
Sort of same
so FaZe is not steamrolling over the Ravens like we thought, but like, I don't know. I didn't think FaZe was. I mean, FaZe is like kind of like a mid S&D team when it comes to S&D. They have great S&D players, but it doesn't capitalize into like a 6-0 ass whooping. Which you figure it would. I mean, you'd figure that's how it'd be, right?
I know Clay had a frustrating gunfight, but he's up to 7-4 now. Leading all players outside of aBeZy. Him and aBeZy both at 7-4. TJ still looking for that first.
Oh my God, TJ Halley doesn't even have. Oh my God, he's 0-5, bro. Supposedly a really good S&D player's 0-5.
Again, different look here from Carolina, getting aggressive up the B street.
There goes Clay. Oh my God.
Make sure they stay intact.
Bing bang, bing bong.
You're 1-on-2 for Simp.
Well, Simp could do a 2-on-1.
He has been an absolute freak so far this year. Does he have a clutch in him?
He's got both weapons. Did Fellow spot him there? That's the question. I think he did. 8. Gwyn turns around right away.
Very nice by Carolina. Very nice.
Gwyn getting to that spot. I was like, did he spot him? Did he spot him? As soon as you see that arrow turn.
Very nice.
So, nice teamwork out of Carolina just throughout that round. Getting aggressive up B Street, but just making sure they have those trades, keeping the numbers.
Yeah, he gets one, maybe puts in a 1v1, a good shot, but good spot there from Fellow. Nice round win from Carolina.
I'm almost wondering how many,
so
like,
here, considering very few search and destroy reps.
Well, it's like 75%.
I want to see this.
That's what,
open a new link.
Play FaZe tough. In the last 25%, they really let it go. So we'll see if they can keep that up here.
Not even doing the watch party.
Everyone catches a stun.
Yeah, that stun just gets down right.
I want to see who else is doing the watch party right now.
And then I think a nade blows up like middle of the air, so the trophy doesn't catch it. So Cell's able to find the first butt onto Clay. It was probably.
Why does kid? Oh, it's French. That's why.
It just looked like hell.
So.
They first pounced out. Simp tags on another. Fellow still got bomb in hand. See what him and Gwyn opt to try and do.
Let's see what Joedecieves doing.
Rechalling is Cellium.
211 subs. 13 people watching his stream.
Well, FaZe 5th round up, one away from a 2-0 edge.
Yeah, and you and I were talking about it, right? Coming into this map where we're starting with aBeZy and we're like, we know this sub.
And he's like super far behind in the stream.
In rounds go, it could be
like really far behind. Let's see lunchtime.
TJ, who's pretty much doing the same.
I want to make sure like I'm not the only one.
Right around there. And, you know, he's just trying to go for a trade, but you have Simp down low, you have an MCW.
No, lunchtime ain't even doing it.
Difficult when you're in those positions.
No, it's, I mean, you saw what Simp has like I mean, it was pulling out an MCW, but like this, I think this map in general, like regardless of what you run, you just get the blender. I don't know. It just happened. So I feel like so many players.
Wow.
Even players who seem to be stellar and Search and Destroy this one, just the timings of it, I guess.
Not even doing it.
It's all the finesse, too.
Yeah, yeah.
How you can mantle.
Oh shit! A lot of bullets.
Map, Drazah with the first blood.
Right? Sometimes intentionally, sometimes not.
Yeah. But Clay is there as you
Cryptic. He's rank grinding.
Now a 3-on-2. Oh, aBeZy with the rival, the headshot connect.
Doesn't even want to do the watch party. I know Zuma's doing it, Octane's doing it, Parasite, Ben.
The rival's stupid. It's just snaps.
Wow. I don't know what took FaZe so long to win that though. Like they kind of should have had that done a whole lot better.
For Ravens, I mean, yeah, you play them tough again. Throughout a bit of that search and destroy. You just don't get a whole lot out of TJ.
Nope.
I mean, search is going.
They're not doing anything.
This level of
Neil,
when you haven't played together long, but search.
like have you seen the roster?
I mean, they played them tough. I think there's like that one round where they had the 3-on-2 men advantage. Maybe threw that one away, but
look,
you can see the stats right
I'm trying to check all these people
on the side of FaZe, Cellium,
to see what my competition is like, minus the people I already know are watch partying it.
It happens quite often.
Is Parasite actually watch partying it?
If you are Carolina coming out, battle them tough, but in a difficult position when it comes to the roster phase, you're still just
no, he's not even watch partying it.
More ahead, honestly, for the match tomorrow. The big one you've got.
So they have all these big names.
I'm sure. I mean, you know, again, gotta take care of business here, but they know it's a huge test.
I'm just going based off what Drazah.
He's not watch partying it. I mean, he did the other day, like last week.
But this will be a 2-0 advantage for FaZe.
I'm assuming Zuma is.
We'll see if Carolina can bring it back. But yeah, I mean, you nailed it. 3 maps won on one side, 3 maps lost on the other.
Oh.
You could not have more disparity between the two teams currently. Clay will try to get the boys
Zuma live.
up. TJ will try to get locked in after a tough map too. But
Yeah, he's doing his watch party.
we had to break. We'll get back. Controls.
I could always count on Zuma to do watch party. If they 3-0 Ravens, you'll be 100%. Yeah, I feel it. I feel it. Have you joined the NYSL Pick'ems thing? Have you joined like the leaderboard for our Pick'ems? Like I know Silos made one for our Pick'ems. Yeah, there's a leaderboard. Let's see if I can find it, bro. Hold on. Let's see if I can find it. So Pick'ems Call of Duty. Here. View leaderboard. NYSL stand clear. Here's the ID. So when you say like join custom leaderboard, that's the ID. I'm like 6th place, bro. I was in 4th. But because I forgot to put my friggin' because I forgot to put my last week Pick'ems in on a Sunday, I was chalked. I kind of botched myself on that one. And why are my not so like I'm supposed to have like emotes? Oh, my emotes work live on stream. They just don't work on my chat. Never mind. I'm looking. They got the emotes. Well, last call, everybody. Last call. Make sure when you go to Boston, you're dressing like a champion. Make sure when you go to work, you're dressing like a champion. Go get yourself a jersey, hoodie, last minute items while supplies last from the NYSL shop right there. Link in chat. Oh, you're in? Oh, now I want to see your pick'em points, bro. Now I want to see your pick'em points, bro. Okay, 26. Yeah, but I think you're gonna probably rock these. Like, I think my pick'ems are kind of chalked. And I'm still pending results. So, like, I got 6 points for the Ultra one. The LAG one, I'm only going to have 2 points. The Røkkr one, I was chalked. So 6, 2, 2. I'll have 10 points today. So right now I got 6. So I'll have 10. So if I add another 4 points to the leaderboard. 4 will be 63. But then that's saying, like, you know, I don't know what else anybody else put. So I'll probably be stuck in the same stupid place. Dude, they announced it in the Discord.
All the action at the first Call of Duty League Major.
They announced all that in the Discord, bro.
This January 25th.
Like Silos made it. Just like when you play the game, Visk made the Linerati group in game. And then
Painted aBeZy bundle is available now in the Call of Duty store.
yeah, he put it. Yeah, he put it out.
The stunning bundle
Like he put like a.
vibrant and mythical items you gotta check out.
I don't know. He put out like a blurb about it.
Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in game now.
Well, hello there. How we doing today, sexy viewers? We've got potentially one more map, maybe 3. We'll see if Carolina can bring it back, but FaZe have looked strong. Carolina are in the midst of, I don't want to call it turmoil, just they're figuring stuff out.
It's a rebuild.
Yeah.
It's an early rebuild, right? We're not even it's a major one.
Well, I did say, I've asked you multiple times on broadcast, like, when is your sort of change time? But you said, you know, maybe after the first major, but it's a little bit different here with everything that's going on with the team, like, you know, visa issues and stuff. Like, you kind of had to start doing stuff.
Yeah, obviously, you know, we'll see what happens with Real. If it's the starting lineup, but, you know, with GODRX and the stats, it just has been great. We look at the control metrics here, 1 and 4 for the Carolina side. Or on the other side, 4 and 1, and really their defense 9 and 2 for FaZe has been so strong. It's we got a Karachi control, and I was just thinking too, some of these maps today, Skid Row hardpoints, Karachi control could be what you see in the matchup tomorrow versus OpTic. You know, depending on how those vetoes go.
Yeah, I'm excited for that. It's gonna be fun. I think, you know, I've been doing this 10 years or so, and I've casted a lot of FaZe optics over the years. There's always something a little different, a little more to them.
Well, I mean, just really throughout this year, what we've had OpTic New York.
Shout out to Paul X, NYSL Academy.
Like there hasn't been a lot of the top 4 squaring up versus.
Just saying.
So even just
shout out, shout it out.
Everyone's excited to see. We're talking about sort of building tier list. Everyone wants to know where their team is at before the major.
Yeah.
So these are some of the big tests.
Oh, I think you said with OpTic, like, you know, whether it was coming out slow versus Vegas or the loss you just had to Heretics, like, you know, have it before the major, or maybe have it before you play Atlanta. Because I think Atlanta that's one of those matches, like, he's a little chip on your shoulder if you win that one too going in. Like, all right, boys.
A control on Karachi.
I think you and I'll be casting tomorrow. We'll have a lot of fun with that. I'll take all the meds so I can be wacky and twisted for that one.
You don't need meds for that.
Yeah, it's true. It's like the match is the medication, right? Put it right in my veins.
No, that's just you.
Man, I would just run B.
True.
I probably would have ran just B.
FaZe Ravens into the map 3, Karachi. I think definitely become my favorite control.
No, definitely not my favorite control either.
Yeah, TJ may be going for an early pinch here. Simp just on the hill. aBeZy just playing patiently. He's gonna potentially hear that. Yeah, he's gonna hear one player jump above him. The flank does work for TJ.
Whoa!
He's able to find the second one. Nice shots from TJ with the rival. So gonna deal with the first push over at A. I think the tick does come in, but TJ's gonna have to
oh shit!
Sure there's not a
He
lot
just
of
totally got
work
face planted.
off a spawn for FaZe. Is Drazah locking down this side of the map.
I think they're sticking out a little bit too much. They'll end up getting dropped. First bit of progress is done. They continue to try and move this.
DJ's doing it again. This time he doesn't win it.
Yeah, no, trying to make the play. Instead gets clotheslined. Gwen now dancing. That's some nice center and nice shots there with the rival. onto that heady, but
Score is about the same.
With those initial shots, but Cellium, he's a tough kill.
Yeah, maybe if you have an MCW, but
Oh,
still just a very tough gunfight. Insane centering.
Like, like how does he know he's freaking there?
Great shots.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't know he was there, bro.
To be for Atlanta FaZe, 2 life advantage. A lot of time to work with.
Oh, man.
First man up, he gets dropped, and you already have fellow pushed on in, but that's really
Oh, man.
near the point right now for Carolina.
That's it, man.
TJ off spawn to win the gunfight.
Now you got a bit of a 3-on-3 here towards the point. Clayster wins a big one as he comes off spawn through back alley onto Simp. They go to
Bro, whiffed the shot.
They're able to do that, so the tiny tears are his sons. It's Clay's able to take him out.
Yeah, and what we talked about with that Miami match, right, was the close B spawn, You just saw where number 2 aBeZy spawned all the way towards bottom market. It's just going to take a very long time. Already a minute left on the game clock. FaZe, they haven't gotten too aggressive on the point. Here comes another push.
Pretty much.
The Ravens locking it down, at least trading the way they should.
I mean, Clay's kind of. Oh, I was gonna say Clay's kind of holding it down, so I can't argue that.
Yeah, what we watched Miami do and how fast.
Like, let's see. Fellow, no fucking kills.
And obviously, FaZe been pretty successful in the mode, so they have their way of doing things, but.
Oh, yeah, nice shots. Still, fellow, no kills.
On the feed, aBeZy gonna be the last guy up here trying to dance. 45 seconds left to work with, and you thin him out a bit.
Finally has a freaking kill.
Ravens, but you're really gonna need to stop the clock here if you are FaZe. If those lives are gonna matter, I think.
Yeah, with aBeZy staying up.
No, Clayster played for Vegas last year.
So they're gonna quickly be in the area, but yeah, just not a lot of objective progress over.
Oh.
Drazah, maybe a bit of a jump scare, but he's ready for the gunfight on the go in.
I wasn't. Kills though. Here for FaZe, onto the point. I was saying they just need to stop this for a bit, and I think the lives will be all.
Yeah, Clay was on Vegas. Clay was on Vegas.
One aBeZy wants to get back, I'm sure, and then you get cleared off the point. Now time's starting to dwindle again. 9v6 on the live department. Here we go. Cellium, hipfire sauce, able to connect. Clay trying to chow out. He's able to take down one.
Whoa!
TJ, another, Clay will take the second. 5 seconds now to go. Is they're trying to battle back towards it. Can you get there in time? I don't think anyone's going to be able to get across. And that will do it. Ravens able to hold.
Wow.
Man,
Ravens show improve on control.
They hardly had that spawn, and yeah, just keeping it messy. But this man right here, Clay, 12-5 in the round, a big round for him. Almost 1,800 damage. He ends it on a 4 spree. Just locking down that B point.
Wow.
It almost felt like it wasn't even really the aggression. It was just kind of the push, right? You know, watching the Heretics, they always try to have someone near Cafe, just finessing.
The objective of control is to get both areas.
Waiting for that perfect.
If one person goes in an area, that shit takes forever. You get 3 ticks per area in the circle. So if one person goes in the area, it takes forever. But if everybody stacks the point, it goes boop, 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 boop. It's like 15, 20 seconds, the control hill is done. You have your 30 lives, obviously. So if you run out of lives, you're chalked. So it's the first person to get all of the points, or get more ticks than the other person to go game 5, and then game 5 is like Brawlhalla. It's just all over the place.
As Ravens continue to try to battle towards A, Fellow just
looking
to find some kills. I mean, he's just shooting his gun at this point. He's 1-8. He's struggling, but
it's like a different version of Hardpoint.
Drazah has had a great series thus far. He's 11.
Or like Domination. It's kind of like, it's like almost like Team Domination.
Since we've gotten back from holiday break.
Remember Domination? Oh my god, he just really rolled up his ass like that. You remember Domination?
Obviously someone's gonna have
you could turn around and you know, stack a point, and then if more people go on it, you own the point. It's kind of the same way. Kinda. A lot of people don't like Control. I don't mind it as much. I kind of like Domination better, to be honest with you.
How hungry he is, how much he plays. Like, he's just a guy that usually improves as the year goes on. Like, he's just never gonna put down the toy. But now you get ready for this attack on the B. Lives just about easy. Even Cell with the first slide out. Chow not going to go his way. That's 3 kills through for Royal Ravens. A chance maybe to get a tick of progress or get a threat here. Simp just shooting nukes right out of his rival though. Picks one off the edge. Second up to bat. Hello. Awkward little chest bump. And can't get anything behind that.
Yeah, you heard the door open, the door closed for Simp. He knew the pressure was coming, able to stay alive. Does get traded out, but buys enough time.
Wow.
Continues to have a game 17-7. Able to find 4th in a row, stays alive. Back to Simp, has a little bit of help. Up, down.
Yeah, I like.
Take me back to 2015, baby.
I kind of like domination better.
5 in a row. Another cruise? Yeah. Let's stack him up, Clay. Maybe. Dude, his face, he's common. He's in war right now. Is everyone pushing? 2 takes done though. A chance to get it done here. You're so close. Nobody's getting over there for FaZe. Bang! Clay
Wow!
He's fired up, and that's a huge round win there for.
Is that a 2-0? Ravens
right between those two
on a control? Are Ravens gonna take a map? Bro, are Ravens gonna take a map?
Always one more up. Finessing, playing their life, playing the angle. Making sure FaZe had to just, maybe.
Y'all thought I was faded for that shit.
Spot or whatever, a pocket where you're just buying enough time for your teammates to come off a spawn, and that's when it gets messy.
Dude, Clay's face, I can't hear what he's saying, but his face tells everything.
Yeah.
He's locked.
Him and I have some expressional eyebrows.
Yeah, you do. Little caterpillars.
They're pretty big.
19.
Oh, nice with the nade hit.
5 in a row out of Clay. Down and back and frying. I wouldn't count FaZe out of it yet, though. Obviously, haven't looked strong so far. Their offense, they never really got too much rolling last time through. They were a threat at times, but mostly just great defense from Royal Ravens.
Like, what the hell is their FOV, bro?
Right now, but while this is going on, it looks like aBeZy trying to find.
What is their FOV on, like?
Well, that player,
how is he seeing this dude so far in the back?
Spawn, they know where FaZe is trying to push, but FaZe is just gonna take all the time. They haven't. Nobody's died, so they have everything they want to attack B.
Now they get a chance to do just.
I'll put it this way.
See how they build up this
even if they give Ravens this win, they're just gonna mollywop the shit out of them in hardpoint all over again.
Just continue to try and take numbers. A little like 2-on-1s, but Gwen's gonna be the one to maybe put it back into their favor. Clay off spawn is able to take out Drazah. Gwen now through on the back up and
he kind of shake and bake that one, and that wasn't cutting it.
Seems like right now they're sort of like okay to like kind of play TDM a little bit over mid-map, just find the kills, but now they're starting to get forward. aBeZy in an aggressive position here with Drazah.
Yeah, you're maybe just hoping Cell can lock 1 or 2 in, maybe give you a 3-on-2 on the point. That's kind of what you have right now. Is aBeZy's gonna take down 2, but then Clay just somehow lines them up. Cell, the last player here. Clay continues as he finds another triple. The multi-kills are coming in numbers for him, but there is that close spawn for FaZe. So pressure gonna be right back on for the Ravens.
Yeah, you know he loves playing Simp and aBeZy. He's got some history with these guys. He's always gonna be a little more fired up, but the multi-kill king is here right now. He has been
I like how they're bringing the no shit. They're back down. Oh shit!
Hold for another minute. Extend this into a map 4, and then who knows? Maybe get a little fired up off of that.
Wow, Simp. Oh no, yep. Fuck
the
that.
Slide, the chow, so smooth. aBeZy can't quite win the one back alley. He's gonna get Clayster out of this right now. How hot he has been. 3 through though for FaZe. Now you're onto the point, a chance maybe to win an offensive round here. One did get through behind enemy lines though. Do they pick this up? They do. Simp picks it up with his fist.
Yeah, Simp's able to take him down, so you'll only have 1 on this. So Carolina doesn't have to freak out quite yet, but maybe now they do. Is aBeZy and Simp gonna take them down? But again, Clay with another objective kill.
They literally have this whole area.
Well, once again, responded. The close spawns are here for FaZe. They continue to just
no spawns remaining. Carolina ain't gonna get this one.
On the point, and now you only have
why do they keep making these games so long?
What they're trying to do, just choke you out, like 15-3, like that was a massive advantage in the lives department. And now you win an offense, you get to a D, you got a chance to start bringing this back if you are FaZe. See if Clayster has any more heroics in him. Just get these guys to a map 4.
I mean, they should have just literally let Carolina have the map.
You saw just trying to set up that spawn kill. We saw
And just go in there and just erase their existence.
If your teammates die around B, it's kind of what we saw in round 1. If there's a player that near the
Oh, I know. And like no one's in voice chat, like no one's in the Linerati chat, no one's doing anything, so it's like I'm hurting. Like how do streamers do this for a living, bro?
Just even in league matches sometimes trying out different stuff, trying to perfect it. In that particular round, looked damn good. And the others, they're getting pieced up by Clay.
Like how do they do this? Like 8 hours of streaming a day? Oh, that hell no.
Something like that. So he's starting to bring it back too. Maybe ride the momentum of Clay a little bit. Simp.
Well, I mean, then what do you consider good money?
HP, rival looking strong.
So would you sit on a chair for 8 hours a day for $100 a day?
TJ. That middle of the map's just
That's $3,000 a month.
I can't stop thinking about how it's just everyone's laying down and taking it.
You just lay down.
Literally, it's like, all right, guys, I'll be back. Just put your controller down.
Yeah, like when can you stand up? Like every 5 seconds or something? I don't know the official time. but yes, you just kind of see. Pick your corner, pick your spot. We're gonna lay down. Is the pressure still here from Simp and aBeZy?
Keep your head down.
But it looks like they're gonna get done with a Gwyn still alive. Not the best game for him, but they are leading on the map. Just trying to find that third.
Okay,
round.
so if you made, so how about this? So if you made $100 a day
We'll start this
for 5 hours a day.
We are Ravens.
5 hours a day, 7 days a week.
The back dumpster side push.
Look at that reaction.
Second, yeah, you should have a nice little transition across here.
Yeah, as soon as aBeZy gets taken down again, Simp's like, I gotta pick up that back alley. And then the push comes from the rest of the Ravens. Nobody on the point quite yet.
Oh, how did you not check that corner?
But FaZe is just trying to gain some positioning. Is TJ gonna check all his corners?
Yeah, you might have some damage done to the objective here. You might lose a tick. You still have a chance to regain if you were a FaZe. So
I'd be okay if I made $200 a day and I was able to do 5 days a week for 5 hours. So 25 hours a week.
Now you might get a big time reward. TJ, pop it off around the point. 4 in a row for him.
So if I made $200 a day by 5 days, that's 1,000. That's about $4,000 a month. I think I'd be okay with that.
They're still fighting inside, but this one got wild and wacky quickly.
Yeah, what Cell on the pinch was able to find a kill that slows down the progress, and then aBeZy. Not sure exactly where Gwyn was. I think near the point, but he's able to put it in the corner. Gives them another shot at winning this round.
Oh, shit. They got a breakaway. They got a breakaway. That's a double stack. Dude, just everybody get in. Everybody get in. 3. Oh, wow. There's my map. There's my map.
Wow. I mean, Felony's up off his feet. TJ standing too.
Yes, pick'ems.
Yeah, I think TJ's barking like a dog right now. Yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
Thank you for that listening.
Now, for the love of God, can we get the rest of this map done? Let's get the... No commercials. Straight in hard point. Let's go. So, like, check this out. We as viewers, or watch party hosts, or streamers, or whatever, have been doing this for over 6 hours, pulling our hair out, right?
You maybe take your foot off the gas a little bit in online matches.
I wonder how the production team feels. 6 hours doing this shit. Like, how do they feel about this? Like, that's their job, is to make sure this is all good.
Every time I felt like in that last round.
I wonder if they'd be killing themselves over this.
We got 4,800 damage.
Dude, maybe Fellow just brings out the best in Clay. That's what I'm thinking right now.
Yeah.
27 and 18 from Clay. Drazah had the most damage on the FaZe side. But I don't know, just the attack for FaZe, and really just what Carolina was able to do every single time a rival got onto that B point, just couldn't get him out of it. Props to TJ and Gwyn there towards the end. Even Clay in this position.
It's like sometimes FaZe and offense are just trying to be too
perfect.
Yes, too perfect. Like, they're trying to set stuff up instead of just getting kills and going sometimes, right?
Yeah, I think one team.
Like playing it like it's Invasion or something. I don't know. Like,
well, I think there was always a team. Who was it that always was like that? Was Thieves, right? Like
You said you better be getting a fat ass check.
Yeah, sometimes
I think the production team gets like 75K. The only bad thing is I don't know if the production team gets 75K and lives in California, or if they get 75K and live in North Carolina.
But when it works, it worked damn well.
Yeah.
So that part I don't know.
Working on stuff and just Ravens were able to make it messy at times. Get onto the point, just apply way too much pressure. They weren't ready to deal with it or react in time. They got spawning out so deep. And I mean, once you get spawning out that far too, it's just hard to bring it back. Like, it just really is. The FaZe maybe a bit flustered. Clay's got to be a bit fired up. He had a hell of a map. He is. You love to see that. Father Time still out there battling.
He really is.
Dude, I'd hope it's 75K in North Carolina too, bro. Because, bro, could you imagine 75K in California? Dude, you poor.
I just think, I mean, Clay's
You poor. You walking to work. You taking a bicycle. Matter of fact,
7 or 8.
you are renting out the supply closet to have a cot in there. You can't afford 75K in Cali.
The hardpoint metrics now for Atlanta FaZe and the Carolina Royal Ravens.
Yeah, 6-1 for Atlanta FaZe. They're only their second control loss. And again, this is coming into today, so now they're 7-1. But Carolina Royal Ravens, obviously.
Oh, I know.
Struggling this, but they looked solid in map 1 up to a certain point, and then FaZe ran away with it.
I think that average margin though for FaZe,
Like I was really hyping the like earlier. Now I'm feeling like,
they've been 30-40 point games, which I guess
maybe I should just drop one of these.
I know you keep saying that's the nature of the game, but can you keep on winning these close ones? Can you win the close ones when it comes to be
Yeah,
time when you're on
there's some hype.
It's probably a little bit different. Not that these guys haven't like done it all. I know,
It even just sort of the hold versus break percentage for them, just historically, it's not the opposite. Like 87% hold. I'm sure they probably.
I'm gonna have to look at the schedule for Thursday, bro.
Might be the opposite.
Dude, they could just never hold on. Maybe you're starting to win a little bit more rotations, and maybe you prefer that, but their break, down to 12%. I'm sure, again, it depends on the map. Like, terminal, you're not going to get that many breaks.
No, I mean, we're used to watching them with like a perfect setup get smashed.
Yeah.
Then they go against a perfect setup and walk through it, and I'm like, all right, that's FaZe hardpoint. But yeah, no, not this year. Been a little bit different, but the guys look like they're looking into their future.
Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Let's boot up the game. Let's boot up the game.
They need to lock in a little bit.
All right. They look like they're locked in. Let's do it.
Just a little bit of momentum.
Let's do it.
A little something to get
Let's do it.
It's like that for Royal Ravens. Like, even if you end up losing
All
the
right.
series, like,
We got this.
you're trying something new.
Sub base. Hard point.
Right away.
Carolina going down in T minus.
Get a control win under your belt.
5.
Get the blood flowing.
Bow.
I think Clay was saying
3. 2. 1.
Just
Hit it.
could not happen, but you're taking everything.
Still loading in.
At least you got some VOD. Everything you're going to be practicing on.
That's a good point. Like, just getting another map, yes, getting a little something extra here. Because you already got to make it.
Oh, bro, dude, that's Central Park, man.
You got to a map
Central Park, man. Like,
map 5 to sub base we go.
If you want one with a bathroom, it's like almost $3 grand.
I've seen it once in actual like competition, right? What was it against Guerrillas, right? It was the map 1 against Guerrillas, I believe.
That's a nade. That's a nade. That's a nade to bounce off.
Before and after the update, they've been a very, very good sub base team. It's one of their favorite hard.
I'm gonna tell you, man. If Carolina wins this map, holy
It's a
shit!
little bit different than what we saw before the break. It's a little bit different than it's a lot different than what you're playing right now.
I totally agree with you.
We're still on the old patch. We will be until.
It's the same reason why video games shouldn't cost as much as they do. They just slowly pick at you, slowly pick at you. Oh.
Sully, a little snapback, able to win that fight. But yeah, P2 will get ready to pop. You'll take a minor little edge here as the shot is clean from Fellow. Now P2.
Oh, I went that way. I would have not went that way.
Control, but yeah, you still have both teams here fighting. Let's see what Clay's able to do. Tough fight through the steps.
Oof.
But he does take that one before he drops. Now Gwen from up top, able to follow it up with TJ.
He might have killed his own guy, but that's fine.
Hold here from the front for Carolina. before the update, like this is kind of the
Are you seriously? Carolina is already up.
To have to break on through it is not easy with those top barrels, all the different angles. That is going to be
wow.
TJ, a hot start for him. And now you're going to see the spawns.
Turn the fuck around. Turn around.
Alive on this side of the map does find a kill. And now you just kind of see the blue arrows are looking all over the place. They know the spawn outs are possible, but with aBeZy's 3 kills, you have a
That's fine.
On 2. And there we go. aBeZy in
They can have a 10-second break. I don't care.
Seconds. All right, they take the 10 seconds, but look at where you just popped. I believe aBeZy just spawned top left, so you get second control. You get the spawn.
I don't know. I don't think they're decently, well, let's just say I think some are decently priced, and I think some are priced because of the demand.
Another slow start, but he'll start to come alive here, just getting worked into this roster.
It also depends on the gaming system, whether it's a PC or like, you know, a console or a Switch or whatever. Sometimes I think Switch games are too expensive.
He held on to that first, first gunfight. Now able to win the next 2 is.
Oh shit!
And now Carolina, they actually get the closer spawns. They're gonna get the break, so you'll take this. What, 28 seconds if you can hold the rest of it?
Yeah, absolutely. 4 in a row for TJ again. By the way, he's 12 and 3. Quadruple positive.
Felony 1 in 5, bro. They got rid of GODRX, and Fellow is 1 in 5. Dude, this shit is making a video right here. Right here. 1 in 5, Fellow. It's making a video.
Moments, but Drazah kind of lurching all the way back docks. A nice trade, but with his position, what does allow aBeZy and the Cellium to spawn up, but inside of P3.
They are gonna rag that dude.
Can you get some trophies down? Deal with these nades, and they have just that.
All stack up inside as they're looking to build a significant lead here. I mean, with the results we've had lately with the OpTic loss, with the New York loss, why not? Why not another miracle? Can Carolina push this to a map 5? Maybe come in and shock us. But still soaking it up inside the point will be Gwen. Fellows come back. He was, what, 1 in 4? It was 3 in a row for him before he dropped. 4 in a row now for Gwen, the youngster, making noise, and the lead continues to grow and grow.
Wow.
Not quite to 100 points, but it's getting there, Joe.
I mean, they have hardly gotten off this hill. Finally, FaZe will deal with them. I know the trophies were down. I think right at the start of the hill, Fellow gets a big kill onto aBeZy, so there was no middle pinch for FaZe, and they just flood them over and over again. That was a great hold for Carolina at P4. Now an 80-point lead and 3 dead. I mean, they are just popping off.
Fuck is TJ?
Absolutely popping off. It came to play today. Simp able to get 2, 5 in a row for him. Maybe slowing them down for a moment, but they're still into the point. Is Carolina. You have been able to find no objective time if you're Atlanta FaZe.
I can't believe they're doing this shit to FaZe.
In that map 3, the team just started to come alive.
Unless FaZe is gonna troll and all of a sudden, like, just.
Nobody really in the hill these last, what, 15 or so seconds, just fighting over the middle of the map. No trophies down, so the nades, the stuns, everything will hit. But Drazah, he's gonna put one down himself and wins the second gunfight. The problem for them, though, it's only gonna be 10 seconds, but they're trying to flip spawns for P1 and P2, but does not happen. TJ wins another.
They're trying to flip spawns that are crazily untrackable. Like, they're so random, these spawns.
See if FaZe can start to make a rally here. Simp once again with a multi-kill. I mean, Simp's doing it all for them right now. Okay, maybe not the objective, but he's 18 and 9. Nobody else really slaying. He's double positive. The rest of the team is basically like double negative. Like, it has been the Simp show on the FaZe front. The rest of the team may have fell asleep, but he has not. That's like back-to-back killing sprees off these lives. He's been nuts, and now he's starting to rally the boys.
And I think a couple of players spawn out and maybe not ready for it. That was Drazah top 3.
I don't know what the hell that was about.
So I think it was Clay and Quinn who actually spawned up near P2. You kind of saw with Simp's position, he was roaming top snow. Nobody really turned for them. They thought they had everything locked down instead. Carolina.
I still honestly think, to some extent, Activision comes in here and like during the matches mess with certain game schematics. They program them for like viewing purposes or whatever, because they know Atlanta FaZe is gonna give like a good viewing number. I'm telling you, it's my conspiracy theory that Activision comes in here and does that, which would be pretty funny if they did. And everybody thinks I'm faded for that. I mean, if you could program the game, you could program certain things into it. You could turn on SpongeBob, where people are shooting and they just absorbing bullets. Because there's no way Carolina should be literally almost 100 pointing these people. Did they get the rotation? Where are they at in the map? Oh my god, they're on the rotation, bro. Wow.
Well, Drazah kind of said this is the break for the game. If they get a break here and get time, he feels like they can start to rally back. If not, we'll see. It's a 100-point advantage basically for Royal Ravens. You do get the breakthrough. So he kind of says, calm down, we're good. Let's get the break for the win. They did that. Now see if they can actually follow through.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it'll be for the win, but it keeps them in the game, absolutely. Maybe gives them a chance. Clayster here is still there, does get traded out.
That's what he said, right?
No, I mean, yeah, for the pretty much, we don't break this, maybe we lose.
Yeah.
That would have put Carolina around, what, 230 or so. So, yeah, it was a much-needed break, but here at P4 last time through,
man,
it was just all Ravens.
I don't...
This time, it's going to be phased through the middle of the map. But the trades go in the Ravens.
I don't know what these...
Now you have a fellow on the hill, trying to get those trophies down.
About to jump over that 200-point mark. 50 points away from the win is Ravens, and that takes us to a map 5. Getting closer and closer. The guys have been battling. Clay and TJ have been putting up some numbers as all the boys have been battling. aBeZy, though, through 6 in a row for him before he drops.
Well, they're definitely not going to win it there.
But Simp still doing his thing.
We know they're not going to win it there.
Back into the point. And listen, I've said it a couple times that their clutch factor has been nuts so far for FaZe and Hardpoint. When it's been a 30 or 40-point game, they have won every single time. You saw their they're what, 6-1? Their margin of victory was 16 points. Like, they have been nail biters.
I'll put it this way, though.
This against Guerrillas, what was it? It was a comeback and a very narrow win. So
how do you judge FaZe to pull off a win if like why would you let them get so far ahead?
We have to start picking it up. Carolina is sort of frying us.
Yeah, they have been.
And now they are up to 220, but continue to win some key gunfights, maybe to lead to breaks as Cellium's towards the P2 window. But Clay with a massive one-on-one win, and it may not lead to hill time.
Why would you get the hill?
Get to the hill. Is aBeZy gonna offer the cruise?
Slows him down. It slows him down 100%. But you'll hop right back into the point. You're 20 points away from victory now if you were Royal Ravens. Not going to connect with anything. Hits the roof. Tries to hopefully get a player. Not going to happen. Clay gets right back to the point. And now you break in. Is it going to be too little too late for FaZe? Pistol up popping again for Felony. Unfortunately, a teammate comes through.
I'd take that trade all day, right? I mean, we just talked about it earlier today. That cruise miss.
Felony still finally got double digits. Thank God.
So it turned it into about another 10 seconds. They continue to trade for this scrap time. And I think the lead may have just been a little bit too large from earlier in the game. As Clay almost up to 30. TJ did not slow down either, as you said. Looks like aBeZy did start to pick it up. But when was the last time we said Cellium was -9? I couldn't tell you. Well,
yeah, right?
Looks like we are heading to a... No, get fun.
Now we got there.
The music cues you. I even tricked him.
They tricked us all, but to a map 5 we go. That's one way to get rid of the clutch.
Could you say drained, bro?
Like that. Don't let it be a 30, 40-point game. Just come out and beat them by 80. You up as much as 100. The passion was flowing. I think, yeah, you kind of heard. I mean, Drazah didn't sound like panicked, but you could hear.
There's gonna be a 5-minute break now.
We need to. You need to turn that on a minute and a half before that, really, if you were going to bring it back. But yeah, Cellium negative is that's a rare one. He has the lowest damage really across the board as well, as you didn't see a lot there out of Cell. Yeah, I mean, that's just a rare one from Cell. Yeah. Not saying it's all on him, but you don't see it very often where he's like low in damage, kills.
And I mean, listen, Now FaZe has 5 map losses on the year, and 2 of them are to Carolina.
How about it?
How about it? So we're headed to a game 5. Why not? This has been a crazy couple of CDL days.
And Clay, what, 5,400 damage he puts up? Like, you listen, he has always been, maybe, well, I guess he hasn't always been a streaky player, like, you know, during AW. He was just a god the entire time. But he, just due to his, like, energy and passion, he's kind of been a streaky player. Like, when he gets going, he can just start to take...
You honestly would be... I don't think I'm allowed to. I gotta look at the contract. I think I have to do, if I do a day, it has to be in its entirety.
Going to map 5, did not see this one coming. Carolina Royal Ravens, after the team change of Mr. Felony, the teamwork has been on.
But I am gonna go get some water and be right back for shit sure. Maybe a cigarette. Who the hell knows? Who knows?
Weekend of crazy results. It's been a wild one. We hope you enjoyed the show. One more map to end the night. Don't go anywhere.
Let's get it, man. One more map. I'll be right back.
Don't miss out on all the action at the first Call of Duty League Major, hosted by the Boston Breach. This January 25th to the 28th at the MGM Music Hall at Fenway in Boston. Scan the QR code on the screen or go to callofdutyleague.com for more info. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon Blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty
I'm back.
in-game now.
Let's get it, y'all.
We are back. The
Last round. Oh, perfect timing, too. Last round. But guess who came back and who's going to join me?
Right, it should be Joe.
Why not?
I think.
Why not? We're going to look at our map, too.
I don't know. Mini XP might be floating around here somewhere.
After map 2, he is just...
Mini XP might be floating around here. Let's give some air horns for Mini XP to come out. All right, Mini XP, where you at?
Not 38 yet, though.
I don't...
He's still got a few more years for that one.
All right, Mini XP is giving me woo.
Already, I think this is impressive. Props to Carolina getting FaZe to a game 5. And now when you're here, let's hit it.
I mean, I hear stuff, but I don't know what's going on. Where you at?
It's been a crazy weekend of results. Give me more madness. Put FaZe in the dirt.
Definitely not Mini
Drazah
XP.
talking shit. Said, honestly, I'm not worried about anything. Come in here and smash him.
I know Drazah had an accent.
I didn't either. But I got
Not Mini
fired up, Joe,
XP.
and I created one. Okay.
None of them are Mini XP.
Let's get it, Carolina. Look, you want to lose a guy with that haircut? Look at him.
What's... Come on up. Say...
That's a cool
Say hi to whoever's watching, because we're going to watch this last... We're going to watch this last one.
Hi, whoever's watching.
Map 5,
this
here we
is
go.
Tails. Tails.
Hey! Redbeard says Mini XP.
I mean, this is a read and a half. They just go 2 right down
This
the
is
middle of the
Tails
map.
from Sonic the Hedgehog.
They're going to spot Simp. Simp's like, they're in our
And this
spawn.
is
Drazah does
Sonic,
find one. Is
the
Drazah
hedgehog
ready for
from
the
the
second one? No.
hedgehog.
They
Two.
hit you with the old 2-man right down middle of the map, but didn't work out that well. There was a chance it could have been
Again.
great.
That's what happens when you add
And he
Mr.
can do the
Mid-Map and
splits.
Felony. Oh, he wasn't there. That used to be his name.
Yeah, no, he wasn't there.
Yeah, well, he's changed.
That's right. He's
That's
Mr.
right.
I'm all the way in the back of the
And
map.
he can go beat nose hair.
Nose hairs?
Yeah, nose hair. Like they're
Sonic
they're
has
not-
nose hair?
40 seconds
No,
left in
nose
this round.
hair.
Following Quinn
He
just
can
playing
beat up
very
nose
passively.
hair.
Hey, he used to have Sonic and Tails action figures when he was a kid.
Really?
Gonna hit the top side of the map, but
Really, Redbeard?
Simp's just trying to find anything. 30 seconds left. It is time to go.
Felony and Gwen looking at clutch up.
And look at
Fan base in the entire state.
That
Not
is
felony.
shoulders. That is unreal.
Thank you very much. 1-0 FaZe. Yeah, he said yes, ma'am.
Bomb planner, maybe just
Guess
for some
what,
info,
Redbeard?
gives it up. MacArthur moves past that door.
Oh,
and then opens it.
MacArthur's moving. Cellium wasn't moving last map. MacArthur's back this map.
Guess what?
Heard it here
Guess
first.
what?
Yeah, just
Guess
saddle
what?
up. Just whoop,
He said, what up?
going.
Were you riding a horse?
Yeah. Yes,
I
was.
learned
No
how
one
to
can see it, but you,
hoverboard
Joe.
today.
It is 1 kill apiece for the entire squad.
Yeah, how
I mean,
was
I
your
love the play from
time with
Carolina. It just didn't work out. I mean,
Illey?
Take some risks. Take some risks. I like.
yeah, I mean, there was a chance.
I'd love to hear all about it.
Depending on some of those times, they're throwing off some trick shots here.
Okay, you'll tell me later?
Find a first blood.
Okay.
Of course he did. It's Clayster. 4v3. See what they can do behind the numbers. Try to bring this back.
Yep,
into a
I
1-1.
learned how to
Gwen
hoverboard.
checking his corners. Hit his wall
I had a
bangs.
play date
Checking
with
corners, open your
with my
doors.
friend. Her name is Ileana. So she knows how to hoverboard.
He's playing it
Her and her
slow.
sister have one. I
See if he
used
can
her
follow
older
that up.
sister
50
one,
seconds now left
but
to
I
go.
didn't know how to hoverboard. So Illey
Light bulb.
Yep.
was
He's
teaching me
maintenance, man.
how to
You ever
hoverboard.
see him on TaskRabbit?
That's really cool.
One time I was trying to get somebody to put
I can
a
tell you
mount
that.
television, saw BZ there. I was mind blown. I was like, is he tall enough to mount a TV?
Oh, that's a plane shot.
They make ladders, so yeah.
Good point, Joe.
I kept on falling though,
3-2 down for
but
Ravens.
I got better.
TJ with the
I
big
learned
kill.
how to spin
Gonna be
too,
Cellium now by
and
himself.
go
MacArthur,
forward
here we
and
go.
a little bit go backward.
Bomb's gonna get planted. We'll see if Sal can clutch up in the 1 versus 3.
Oh, 1v3. Cellium's going to be out the door.
I mean, good luck with this. I mean, you saw the timing show his way last round.
Bye.
This would be something special. Yeah, not going to
Oh,
happen.
you're leaving?
I mean,
Bye,
just a
honey.
three-man setup.
I love you.
A disaster.
Last year he had some insane clutches and surge.
I'm almost
but,
done.
Yeah, a little bit.
He's also unkillable.
I'm almost done!
Like, why did Cell just blindly wallbang 3 people in a row? Like, oh.
Why am I sniffing his butt?
This time through, not going to happen. So a nice bounce back round on offense there. Starts with that first blood from
I love you, baby. Oh, don't throw it on me.
All right. They bring it back even. These guys have been battling. Clay,
Okay,
Mr.
there I go.
5 so far, leading all players.
All right, I'm hooked up. Thank you, Minnie.
And here we go. It's just gonna be a very quick round.
That's when I play. That's when I play Call of Duty.
Some shots in. Gwyn with 2.
No.
Putting that damage in.
Yeah, you chalk up an assist or on one, maybe
You
two,
should have
maybe some
known.
tags into both, but Gwyn's the one that'll walk away with the kills.
Yeah, you would just love to have man advantage as we're now into a 2-on-2. Drazah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you got frustrated.
Tails, Sonic.
That time he's just like, yeah, just trying to see maybe they jump out of top fire.
You're spotting for info and you're dead. It's
Okay,
cool.
no moss, baby.
Yeah. Drazah with the plays.
Like, how is it you could be one of the best teams in the CDL and you literally make the 12th team?
4-on-2 is quickly into a 2-on-2.
TJ.
Please tell me, what the am I seeing?
You want to be honest? You're
Yeah,
watching. You're watching.
Felony gets the kill.
Map
FaZe
5, FaZe. Like, I don't know. Like, that's what I was just saying. I was like, why is it that you're gonna have like supposedly the best team in CDL right now? Let Carolina get this far.
They have no idea where he is right now. As the time is continue to go his way, TJ continues.
I was thinking this was going to be a 3-0 easy class.
He doesn't have time to. He don't have time to defuse.
Yeah, I figure once he got
great for draws.
Once he got the check at 15, it was done.
I'm a little
He
ahead
just
of
has
you.
to get a simple kill at that point.
Yeah, but I thought TJ would turn around.
Yeah,
I thought TJ would turn around. Does he? He's checking
I'm just like, Jesus, man. Like, this should have been a 3-0.
He's able to bring it back with his kills and then clutches.
There have been 2 upsets in my personal opinion tonight.
Like, how do you like? I'm telling you, my wife is gonna shank me, bro. My wife is like, "Are you done?" I was like, "Look, this is my last match." She's like, "How long is it gonna take?" I was like, "As fast as they want to win." Like, I had no answers. I was like, theoretically, it's the best team against the worst team. Yeah, I'm like, turn up, FaZe, please, for the love of God.
Allows Cellium, aBeZy, and Simp to find the kill, so that early info pays off from draws.
Hey, at least FaZe clapped back on that one.
Jesus, thank God. Let's go.
I mean, it's just a pre-fire.
3 more. Let's get hype.
You're just hoping for a hit marker or 2, and what that tells the rest of Atlanta FaZe is this is going to be a quick hit, so watch that top.
What headphones are they using? Those Steel Series headphones?
Yeah, those are Steel Series for sure. Yeah, that's
like ass.
That's who they're sponsored by.
Yeah, you can see it spraying.
Oh, they put some tires or some elongated hubcaps on there.
I know. Red is like, you reckon FaZe used some of their crypto scam money for a top 4 placement?
After that, because they're probably panicking a bit, but
oh my God.
Excuse me. 3-1 now.
Well, he knows aBeZy's there.
I think he just caught a stun off his forehead.
Oh yeah, he got hit in the face.
Yeah, that's what it looked like.
He did hit in the face, but no, he's just
what
are you doing, FaZe?
What a crazy spot to be on.
I can't stop picturing him mounting a team.
Hey, they got the bomb down. So this should be your signal to start moving up, Ravens.
Well, I'm being planted into a 4-on-4, so Carolina just
retake position.
But
I don't know.
You're obviously now, if you're FaZe, you're kind of just stuck into this one position. Maybe some nades, some stuns.
No, it's Carolina needs to get their butt into gear.
And now aBeZy knows here comes the hit, but Clay with the first blood.
Yeah, it was payback. He took the stun to the face early.
No!
Oh. Cellium and Simp.
Check both corners, motherfucker.
But the 4-on-4 quickly turned into 1-on-2.
Oh, let's
Carolina's
go.
showing why they're a lower tier team, but they're doing good though.
just look like it's
So
FaZe now in control.
is FaZe trolling?
Come on, Carolina, give me something. Bring it back.
A tough round.
They are.
When you're a new roster, new players on the
Because
team.
now it looks like they're trolling.
A very unique situation.
I think
you're allowing the bomb to be down.
I think they were laughing at the person that didn't check the corner.
Oh, okay.
I honestly was laughing about that. Because if they were just literally just trolling, these would be a quick rounds. Like what they're doing now. It seems like they're finally now trying.
Red just turned around and said they get paid by the hour. Oh my god. Like shit, where the hell was this all game, bro? They're like, hey, Uber's here. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, you got
like Uber Eats is here. Let's cash it in.
Maybe you're able to put this one away, right?
Boss said if we finish up real quick, we can go all out to eat.
FaZe obviously always a tough team to put away.
You know, so for me, it's almost 8 o'clock. For them, it's 9 o'clock, bro. It's almost 9.
Here with how strong you looked, the opportunities you gave yourselves, and how well Clay has been playing. But you're in a tough spot now.
You fucked that one up, bro.
Yeah, they're now just messing with them. I honestly don't think they've been messing with them to let them win that much, because that would hurt their bottom line. Even having them go 3-2.
Demonic.
Nah, I just come out swinging, bro.
Pistol, dodge a punch.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think FaZe is trolling with letting Carolinas get 2 maps on them. I honestly think Carolina is actually doing some work, but I just don't think they can. I don't think they can close it out. I honestly don't.
No.
He's done that before.
FaZe is really good on S&D.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't think FaZe is good on S&D, but I'll tell you right now, picking up Fellow is useless.
You cut out. I don't know what you said.
I said picking up Fellow was useless. I don't know who was worse, Fellow or GODRX. Like every time I watch, Fellow has been like crickets.
There's a miracle waiting to happen.
Maybe not. Might have just shut the miracle down.
Yeah, I don't know why you repeat that. They know you're going there. And Clayster shouldn't look upset as he is. Clayster should be really happy with how his team performed.
Absolutely not.
Carolina, if they make it interesting.
Absolutely not.
Yes, we have. Yes, we have difference of opinions.
The distance, but in a week of upsets, there's not going to be one more. aBeZy's giggling. I don't know what he's laughing about, but maybe Simp's play earlier with the knock who's there, shooting your body. Hi.
Do you think that FaZe just gave them
obviously a bit of a
those free wins?
Nice bounce back in that map 5, but I'm looking forward to FaZe versus OpTic tomorrow, because I think both of these teams.
I don't know. I'm kind of 50-50 on that.
For sure. You know.
I don't think Clayster wants off the team so bad.
Everyone's been looking forward to
I
this one. It's going to be
I don't know. Like this shit would make him retire for shit sure. But that's it, man. I'm finally gonna end this freaking stream, bro. Because let me tell you, I'm dying over here. But I appreciate you coming back.
Dying over there. My name's Smith.
I was like, yeah, you know, you have a good night, Crim. I appreciate it. I'll see you probably tomorrow on chat.
Yeah, no, it was great to see fellow. Excited to have you back in the league. TJ has moments.
Alright, well, sounds good, my good sir. Have a great night.
You too. Take care.
For us, that'll do it today. We'll be back tomorrow because I was actually out yesterday because I was not feeling well. We're going to be casting in tomorrow, so we'll see you guys again tomorrow. But for us, that'll do it. We'll get it back over to Des to break it down.
For me, that'll do it. I'm done.
Doing excellent.
Don't break anything down. Don't do anything. Just remember, next week, Boston LAN, click the link, get a hoodie, get a jersey, get anything you can, be a champ inside and outside the game, and look like a champ while you're at the Boston LAN. That's pretty much it for me, guys. I'm freaking out of here. I got food. My wife is probably gonna throw me out the window. It's all good in the hood. Peace, love, and hair grease. Red, thank you very much for always supporting the stream. Queen, thank you for letting me stream this damn long. Call of Duty teams, just go in there and wipe people's faces with the map so we don't have to be here so long. Like, this was an unreasonably long day. And it wasn't even an excitingly long day either. Again, oh, also shout out to Queen for the new drip. Because I am dressed like a champ now. And so I'm going to go 12 rounds with some pizza downstairs and play with the kiddo and everything else like that. Peace, love, and hair grease. Your boy's out.
This means I must have just smoked you. But I mean, you know, talking about the series a little bit, I'm very impressed by the Royal Ravens, man. They played great games 3 and 4. You know, Ellie touched on that hard point. You know, great rotations, and then also just off the jump, like being able to get majority of P1, then hold P2 from the front. Impressive, getting off to about 120-point lead. And you know, for Atlanta FaZe, it more so shows nobody's untouchable right now. And
yeah,
no one.
We got to ask FaZe about it. Joining us live in the Monster Winner Spotlight, please welcome